Whoa. All right. Yeah, so we're getting started soon. I think it's a good topic. We need to discuss responsible leadership and irresponsible leadership. Need good dialogue, good panel. Starting early, you see, not late. No excuses. Hope everybody weighs in either on via panel or the chat. We heard some great things from leadership, right? Coming from Brother Malcolm. And unfortunately, we heard poor leadership, right? So it's time to separate the real teachers from the false teachers. The biblio piece. So right now, I'm just, stay tuned. I'm just getting together all the videos. They'll be short videos, but it's going to be entertaining. You might be surprised from the rhetoric you hear from certain people that's in leadership positions. So just give me a second to set up and we shall start. So usually when we have time like this, I usually play a sonetic clip, you dig, just to keep people entertained. But I'm trying to remember who has something interesting as of late. Matter of fact, I know what I can do. I'm gonna go to the pseudo killers. They did some investigation on some of the irresponsible leadership. All right, so it was funny. I was watching it today. Let me see which one I'm gonna start with. Yeah, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Serial killers. Was it on serial killers or Real Black Atheists? I'll find out for you. I might just have it playing. Yeah, I have it playing in the background. Here we go. Yeah, it's right here. This was funny.
Not really, no. Shit, comical, yo. You trying to talk around, yo, not really, yo, yeah, I'm not really saying, but you know, like all white people ain't like that, but yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Yo, they not perfect, yeah, but not all of them. Some of them, man, that shit be funny as a motherfucker, yo. Yeah. Like this nigga got it going on, yo. I'm gonna give it to him, yo. I got to tip my hat, yo. Yeah.
So I guess your boy said he willing to sell all the way out. I guess he was like, I can't go all the way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he knew he was wrong with that shit, man. He killed his own career, yo. He killed his legacy with that shit, yo.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but the real problem ain't even Pharaoh, yo. That's that nigga Nature Boy.
No, you crazy. They all the problem, yo. Nature
I'm talking about, but Nature Boy got the people at this point. He got Universal Studios ready to give him a movie deal or some shit.
He made that up.
No, real talk. That shit is a whole drama, yo.
I don't even watch Nature Boy. Like, I don't have no idea where these people be at.
I don't watch him no more either, but people I know watch him all the time, yo.
That's crazy that people even watch him.
Oh man,
that nigga done moved to Bingo. What's it called? Bigo, something.
Moved to where?
Bingo.
That's the United States.
That's no. I'm talking about he moved his platform to a different social media platform. To where he's making money over there though.
What?
Literally by views. There's something going on with how many views you got over on Bigo.
Bigo. Spell it.
Making like 30,000 a month.
Spell it.
Bigo. Bigo.
Bigo. Bigo. I never heard of that shit till you just said it. Yeah, I never heard of that shit. Like, if it wasn't for Sonetta, I'd never heard these
niggas. Over there making money over there. Doing the same shit we doing right here on YouTube. No bullshit.
Yeah, I ain't mad at niggas getting money though, yo. I ain't mad.
Ain't mad at them either.
But god damn, yo, there's a complete foolery of the whole thing.
Yeah, you gotta have like you gotta be a psychopath, bro. No conscience, man. No empathy to go down that road. You feel me? Like, I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't do it, yo.
Yeah, I got and so you gotta have some type of integrity, bro. Like, those folks don't give a damn.
Yeah, but we got major problem in the community with this misinformation. It's it's a new weapon, yo. It's literally a weapon. Because they lose their life at this point.
It ain't new. That's damn sure.
Nah, I don't mean.
The way using it is new because they got the internet.
I think the combat is new. That the fight against it is new. You feel me? The misinformation it's been standard.
Yeah, it's been out there.
Yeah, the people going against it, that's new. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe these niggas, man.
I keep it queued up. I keep it queued up. I keep it queued.
Right to the president. Y'all thought we was playing? This guy is a surgeon. Can you please go to the president plans?
Straight or wrong?
There you go. Watch this. Watch this. His dude.
That's his website right there.
Yeah.
Hold up, medicine too.
Do you have
you got it?
Everything.
Oh shit.
Hold up, find it.
Alkaline drops of water.
Yeah, you got all.
How much is the alkaline drop of water? 500.
420 for some.
What's his next page, yo? He must have taken. Did he take it off? Did we force him to take it off?
I don't think we forced him to take it off. I think he might have added a couple things. I think he added.
Con artist. Look at that. All that shit.
$500.
$1,200 one. What's the $1,200 one? Go back.
Hey,
And he
hold
got
up.
that man, and he got that Mandingo juice too. Oh shit. In case a nigga
the
suffering
herb.
a little vitality department, got that Mandingo juice, get you back right. Get you back right.
That's crazy.
Bio scans. What the hell?
Hey, with like a little 6-year-old girl holding a bottle, bro. Like on some.
There you go, right there. Look,
Oh
I
man,
got-
$700.
how much, yo? 15 for the discount rate. I'll fix your butt.
Butt
Oh
enhancement.
my God.
Put butt on that joint.
A butt on there? Oh my God.
He just taking pictures of somebody's butt on the
Yo, he
Oh,
actually wrote
man.
butt on there. Yo.
What's that glutenil butt?
Oh,
Hold on.
shit.
Body sculpting for Glutenberg body vacuum. What?
Vacuum sculpting.
Nutrition
Yo.
regimens and supplement provided to keep. No, go to the breast implants. Don't they got?
Yep.
Yo, if that shit say titties, yo, I'm gone.
For 700. Yo, get your discount breast enhancement. for 700.
Oh, good. If that shit would have
Permanent
said
breast
titties,
enhancement via
oh
body
my
sculpting and
God.
vacuum
Permanent though. Permanent breast enhancement.
service
Oh.
for this enhancement. There you go. Yeah, you
Who's trying to get bigger? Like what?
Damn.
the Mandinga juice. Oh,
Mandinga
yo,
juice.
Mandinga juice, yo.
Hold up.
Look at this lady right here. He act like he did to help that lady. He didn't. That wasn't even. He just.
Oh, he got the kids on there. The babies is on there too.
Mandinga for men. Why is a little baby girl?
Oh man, for
Like-
men. What is that about?
Mandinga, the increased testosterone, the male, what hormone is that? Hormone and decrease what estrogens. The female
Yeah.
hormone, increase
Come on.
growth hormone for building lean muscle.
Increased male sexual potency,
He's
longer
saying
erection,
that with the baby
longer
holding the
longer
body.
erections while increasing prostate strength and circulation to penis. Why you got the baby up there
Why you got
holding
the
that,
baby
man?
right there, yo.
That nigga's a fool, yo.
I give up, yo. Let me get that baby. Get that baby off the screen, yo.
Man,
He tripping, yo.
that nigga wilding, bro.
He
Listen,
tripping.
yo,
Hey,
look.
yo.
Just for
You just
consultation.
talk to me. Just come talk to me. It's gonna cost you $500.
Damn.
And then it's another $150 if I find out something wrong with you.
Wow.
This guy.
Umar
yo.
Johnson. Shit.
Mhm.
All right, yo,
What
we gotta cancel Ali, yo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta get it taken out, man.
Umar. We gotta cancel a lot of folks.
Hey, what happened to the Common Sense channel? Hey, Q20 Love 07, what happened?
Who?
Nigga got elderberry for children elderberry flavor, yo. You see that jump? The new Mega
Yeah.
Leaf.
Mhm.
Oh, yo, giving niggas the
He's trying to get the kids on that joint
Elderberry,
for children.
Elderberry.
Go
Immune
get that from
force.
Walmart. You can go get that at Walmart if you want elderberry.
Order some of that shit, man.
Look. Wholesale 1 gallon chelated mineral infusion in structured water for direct infusion of minerals.
$800, yo?
Yo, this nigga's crazy.
$800 for some spring water, yo.
That's
He been
criminal, man.
swinging, huh? So he catch one, it's like, damn. Never
Catch a lick, yo. Yo,
catch
got
one. He like, yeah,
Hey,
you
yo,
know,
got the pseudo killers hoodies for $1,000, yo. If you wear the hoodie for a day, yo, it's gonna clip all kind of stuff.
It reverse Alzheimer's.
You got pseudo killer guaranteed, fabric, space age fabric, guaranteed, muscle tone. You know what I'm saying? Anything wrong with you? Order the blood test, gonna go straight to the doctors. Soon you put the hoodie on. I'm gonna say it again. You put the hoodie on, right? It
Mhm.
notifies the doctors and they take all your vitals. All in the hoodie.
yeah,
Get,
you put some chakra stones on the hoodie, huh? Should get a thumb.
already.
Man, people, I get you just say the most ridiculous thing they go for. Hit the link, $1,000 hoodie. Yo, hit the link.
1 gallon of water for $800.
Man, get
Oh,
that
man.
hat and make your hair grow back.
Yo, Ain't this that machine?
Oh man.
For the
He
machine he used to carry around.
Yeah, he's selling it. He's selling it.
What was that?
For 800
Yeah.
too.
He got a bunch of them, yo. He trying to teach a class.
What is
800. Yeah, listen, level
There you go.
magnetic diagnostic machine. It's a health certification.
That nigga. Hey, yo, let's order see till we get the machine, yo. He probably run off. He ain't gonna send you no machine.
Right.
He gonna teach you how to do all this right here with that one machine, yo.
This nigga got a blood circulatory system, heart, really?
Breast diagnosis.
Brain, nerve, calculation, endorphin system, hormones, trait. I mean, he's a crazy guy.
He crazier than I
30
thought,
scans
yo.
going on. 30 scans going on all at the same time.
Hey man, though.
Just catch it.
Chatty Patty talking to you.
What's up, Chatty Patty?
He want to come chat. Look, man, listen. If you just want to donate, bruh, he want 300 for you to just donate.
Damn.
Chatty, put the link in there already. Yo. What are you talking about?
Hey, what you see that medical services vaccine up there though, right? What that talking about? That's the same thing we were just on?
You don't want that work, bruh.
It's
Medical stuff. You don't listen, man. Stop, yo.
What? Vaccination contradict what?
This is for a specific tribe, yo. Y'all are not a part of the tribe, yo. Don't do this.
Contradiction. What?
This gets you exempt from vaccine. And it's
there you go.
This exemption.
There go Nahisi.
Oh, what's up, Nahisi? Yo, we played that classic, yo. Every time he opens his mouth, we're gonna play that classic. What's
going on, fella? Yeah, this exempts you from vaccine once you're a part of the Amur tribe.
Yeah, it's going too far, bro.
Got his own tribe, yo?
It gotta be notarized though.
It is a crime to misuse these documents.
Oh,
man. Travel, you can travel, yo, for travel. A notary, get the document, what? This nigga here, yo, if you're gonna go all the way, yo. After this, get the documents sealed by the United States.
Hold on, yo. Hold on. Let's get the document. Let's get the damn document.
Man, on 50 scans going on, all kind of ways.
They ain't shut this shit down yet.
He gonna get a fish.
Know about it. He ain't big enough.
He gonna get a fish.
He gonna get stuck over there like Mo Def got stuck over there.
Got double click.
Listen.
Shit, this nigga terrible.
Y'all tripping, yo. I'm dealing with the facts. So here go his document right here. Here go the document right here.
Who gonna read that and go for that?
Huh?
Who gonna read that and say, yeah, that's official? Go ahead, don't give it to him. You see that name there? Amun Tribal, he's a real guy. Yeah, we good. You don't have to get the vaccine. Really?
Tribal medical contradiction. I mean, he ain't got no. What's the name of his tribe?
Bro, it looks authentic. Look right here. Look. It looks now. Y'all know when you start pulling stuff apart, it's gonna get pseudo. You got some misspellings right here.
No.
You know?
Oh, man.
No. I'm saying he got grammar issues, yo. It's on a Word document, so it's exposing the grammar issue. So look, this is to certify that the following is a true blank recorded file with the Indigenous Political Authority, U.S. Department of State Federal Authentication 06013144144-1. I wonder if we pull it up, what it say. State and county level, date issue, political status, Indigenous. Contact Aboriginal Medical Association, 3900 Crown Road Southwest Suite 162656, Atlanta, Georgia 30321. You can go to www.indigenouspoliticalauthority.org. Somebody pull up that indigenouspoliticalauthority.org. And then you
copy and paste it and send it. Hit the link.
Dude is a criminal, yo.
Yeah.
I mean criminal. I mean subliminal. Better known as the villain.
He's a criminal, man.
When we see the indigenous Indians, don't kill them.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, by authority of indigenous political authority, let's see what our purpose is.
Here go our purpose.
Oh man.
The purpose of this site is for indigenous African Americans to become members of the indigenous political authority for the express purpose of engaging in groups, social, political, and economical platforms and strategies, and to get legal remedy from human rights abuses of the United States government and its states. We will be making a claim in the Inter-American Court of Justice of Organization of American States and continuing our fight for reparations, remedy, restitution, rehabilitation, and compensation from all acting parties who have, I'm trying to read it like he talked, are facilitating human rights abuses on this political group. We will continue to present our own candidates for office locally and nationally that address our social, political, economic, and educational issues as indigenous peoples who deserve equality with the best of civilized society and reparations for the Holocaust and human rights abuses we have suffered.
Is that the Coco God right there?
Yeah, man.
Oh man, that a Mayan deity.
You don't know them people was Asians.
Yeah, he trying to start his own cult.
You always doing this to me, Unc. You always try to do this to me, but what are you doing, Unc? You talk this whole baboon shit.
I was waiting to slip up with you.
That's how he gonna look.
98,000 people in the building.
The old Mag, yo. Look, he is the first.
No,
he is the first fake Muslim to do.
He look like Elijah Muhammad, yo. Yo got United Nations seal on there, yo. He's a funny guy. The General Assembly. Was he running?
Yeah, he running.
What did it say? Taking care.
Listen, Aboriginal song live in New York, taking our case to the United Nations Genocide Nationality Statehood, August 30th, 31st.
How much? 200.
Yeah, let me get that. The Aboriginal Republic of North America, International Indigenous Society. All right, listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is a big deal. It's going down on September the 12th, International Press Conference, United Nations Building, New York. September the 12th, fundraiser tickets are $200. That's right, you heard me, $200. August the 30th and 31st, $50 individual, 75 couples, $100 full family. Website order now.
Yo, this
was 2014.
Yeah. Listen, we're gonna have Dr. Ansari, Bambata, Dr. Anderson, Attorney Alton Mamix, Attorney Malik Zulu Shabazz, and more. We are all going to be in the building with the Aboriginal Global Media Production. This is going to take place in the House of Horrors. Let me get back to this dude document. It says this record is, hold up, shoot, I bet. It said, this record is a document in harmony with international law for exemption rights and indigenous protection for children and adults. It is consistent with the international law, the Constitution of the IPA,
What's the beeping?
Beloved family.
Salute. this is what we've been seeing with these vaccines for COVID. They've been talking about the vaccines for COVID. On Sunday, I did a broadcast saying, hey, they're about to rev this thing up with these vaccines. And the very next day, Monday, we saw all day the white media and the white government pandering to black people, trying to finesse us into taking these COVID vaccines that are not even FDA approved. Do you guys know that? There's like an emergency order where they can fast track vaccines. I forgot the name of the emergency order. Somebody in the chat room might be able to help me out. But there's an emergency order where they can bypass the FDA and fast track vaccines if there's a pandemic. So they fast tracked these vaccines. And they are running around talking about how much black people need to take them. They're not giving you a scientific reason as to why. All they keep saying is that black people are dying at disproportionate rates. Those are trick bag words. Those are trick bag words. Most of the people who are dying and getting sick are actually white. So when they say disproportionate numbers, so if 10 white people are in a room and 2 black people are in a room and 7 of the white people die and 1 of the black people die, they'll sit up and say, hey, half the black people here died of COVID. They play that little game. You understand? It's only 2 people, 1 black person died, but now instead of all the white people who died, all the 7 white people in the room, that 1 black person died. So now let's focus on 50% of the black population in this room just died of COVID. Those are the kind of word games they're playing, and we see the deceptiveness of it. We see there's a deceptive vibe going with this thing. And there's no scientific basis for them giving us the COVID. There's no scientific reason why black people are dying at disproportionate numbers, and they know that. Black people, if we are dying at disproportionate numbers, that is because systematic white supremacy. We do not have the resources because of systematic deprivation based on race to get the proper health care. So instead of them saying, okay, let's allocate resources specifically to black people because they get it disproportionately based on systematic racism. So let's disproportionately, systematically correct this with resources. No, they said, let's fix a racism problem by giving the Negroes shots. That's their solution. You're going to fix a racism problem because the problem isn't with us. The problem is with systematic racism with you. But your answer to your racism is to give us shots. And you're wondering why black people are skeptical about this thing? You understand? Somebody in the chat room said black people are dying because black people are fat. Nigga, have you driven through middle America? Let's get off this thing where there's a bunch of white people running around here looking like Bo Derek. If you go to middle America, dude, just get out of the major cities and go into the rural areas of anywhere in America. You see big, fat, sloppy, honey boo-boo looking ass white people. Let's get off that, all right? Let's get off that nonsense. White people are not the picture of health running around here. This country is full of sickly, fat, sloppy, methed out, opioid ass white supremacists all around this damn country. Okay, let's get all this stuff out your brain. Y'all watch too much damn TV. You got these beer guzzling ass white supremacists running around. Go look at a Trump rally. Just take a good look at a damn Trump rally. Is that the picture of health? Go to your Walmarts outside of the major cities. Is that the picture of damn health? And that's one of the reasons why they don't want to really give these vaccines to a lot of white people. Let's go deep. And by the way, look at the picture we have on the screen. They've been wheeling out Negroes, guys. They've been wheeling out Negroes left and right, giving them these shots. And I think many of these shots are placebos, meaning fake shots. It's just for the optics. It's just for the visual. But this scene right here, this is in New Orleans. This is one of the mammies who worked at the hospital who volunteered or got paid to do it. This is so reminiscent of those white supremacist surgeons who started to learn how to do gynecology on black female slaves. Look at the picture on the left. It's a bunch of white people standing around watching this black woman get a shot. Same thing in the 1800s. They're sitting up observing the black body, about to experiment on the black body. And what's interesting, look at all the fake praise. Certain black folks were getting these shots, and these black people were handpicked who worked in the medical industry. They paraded Negroes around left and right. And they were talking about how brave they were. Cuomo out of New York, there was a Caribbean tether who got the shot. She was the first person to get the shot. This Jamaican lady, and it was a Jamaican lady who gave her the shot. So that's another thing. They're using those Caribbean tethers. They did that in New York. In Connecticut, they used another Caribbean guy. So they're using a lot of the tethers from other places to try to be the face of black folks. Like, look, these Negroes got it. Look how brave they are. Wow, they're so brave. They're running around talking about how brave they are. Why are they brave? You're called brave when you face danger. So are you saying that damn vaccine is dangerous? Because that's what it sounds like. When you called them brave, that means they did something that was hella dangerous. And they know this. And let me tell you something. They are giving placebos to some of these people. One couple out there in Pittsburgh, and they were on CNN trying to convince people to take the vaccine. And I read an article about them, and it said they're going to get the vaccine or a placebo. They'll slip that in. I want y'all to watch the articles about this. When they show people on TV, they'll say they're getting the vaccine or a placebo. They always slip that in. They slip that in. Placebo means a fake drug. It's not real. Placebo means a fake drug. They always slip that in. But a lot of folks, this is reminiscent, and we see this is reminiscent of Tuskegee. You know, Foundational Black Americans, we don't trust it, and they've been lying in the media talking about we did a poll, and there's a lot of black folks who are open to do the vaccine. No, we're not. A lot of black folks are not. We did our own poll. I did a poll a couple of days ago on Twitter. 90% of the people was like, hell no. 90% of the people were like, hell no. So let me tell you something. The people that you see on TV getting these shots, I can almost damn near guarantee that those are placebos. They're not really getting the vaccines. I can damn near, it's saline. I can damn near guarantee these people are not getting the damn shots. It's all for optics. But another thing that they're not telling you, the same day on Monday when they were doing all of these alleged placebo shots all over on CNN, all on the news, they were also giving shots in prisons. They were also talking about doing the shit in prison. They were talking about doing it in prison. And from what I understand, they're going to start fast tracking it in the prisons where a lot of black brothers are, unfortunately. And from what I understand, if certain brothers don't take the shot, they're going to do some kind of disciplinary actions against the brothers. And let me tell you something, guys. This isn't new. They've been doing that in prison or in jail, just in jail in general, even in the county jail. Because in jail, they give you TB shots. A lot of y'all don't know this. When you go just to the county jail, I don't know how it is in other cities, but I know out here in LA County, when you went into LA County for a long time, this is in the late 80s, early 90s, they would give you TB shots. They just give you a TB shot. Now you could refuse it, but what they would, because I would, when I would go in, I refused that shit. I never ever let them give me a shot when I went to jail. Ever. I never ever let them give me a shot. Never.
Yeah, I'm in here.
So what they would do,
I just want to make
if
sure
you refuse the shot, they'll put you on like a main line over there with the felons and the killers. That was, I think, their little form of punishment, they thought. Even if you went in there for a misdemeanor, like I would get arrested, I would get a jaywalking warrant that didn't get paid. So they'll just lock your ass up until you went to court and did time served. But if you didn't take the shot, even if you had a little bullshit misdemeanor, they'd put you up there with the felons, the hardcore guys, as a way to punish you. Which I knew them niggas, so that didn't punish. I wasn't afraid of that shit. But I think they still do that. Some people are saying they still do that type of stuff. Or they'll put you in the hole. They do little disciplinary actions in jail if you don't take shots. So I can imagine what they're going to do to the brothers if they don't take these COVID vaccines. I can imagine. But the thing is, you know what they're trying to do? This is what I think they're trying to do. What they're trying to do, guys, they're trying to do herd immunity and use black folks as the guinea pigs. Now, what is herd immunity? I know a lot of y'all have heard the term herd immunity. Herd immunity is basically where they give a certain segment of the population a vaccine and make them immune to the airborne virus or the contagious virus. And if you get a certain number of people within the population that's immune, you don't have to do the rest because it would make the virus harder to spread. The immune people would act almost as blockers for the virus, so it won't spread so fast. And if it doesn't spread as fast, it will eventually teeter out. Okay? That's what herd immunity is. And herd immunity, it works. It works with stuff like the measles. Measles, that's highly contagious. So what they're doing, they're going to do herd immunity. They want to emphasize a certain sector of society so they can really avoid giving the vaccine to a lot of white people. You understand? They really don't want to have to give this vaccine to a lot of white people. This is why they're emphasizing us. I think they're going to start trying to emphasize Hispanics too now because they see we ain't really rocking with that. We smell Tuskegee juice all over this. But the thing is, they're really trying to emphasize giving it to us. One, because white people don't want to even wear a mask, so white people are not going to line up in large numbers to get no damn vaccine, and they know that. Two, white people are more sickly than us. Don't get it twisted. White people's immune systems are not as strong as you think they are. White people cannot take a vaccine that's unknown with all types of unknown agents in it. If they give white people this vaccine in large numbers, that shit could wipe them out. They don't know what's in this stuff for real, and they don't really know what the effect is on a large scale. That's why they are using us as the damn guinea pigs. I mean, it's so damn obvious now that we're just the guinea pigs for this thing, so they can kill a lot of birds with a lot of stones here. Number one, they'll give us the COVID. They give black people the COVID vaccine. We can act as the herd for the immunity of it. Whatever sicknesses that comes later on down the line after the virus has subsided, we'll get the after effects of that, and no telling what else they deliberately put in these damn vaccines. God knows what they done put in this stuff. You understand? So they're not trying to give white people in large numbers this thing. They're really not trying to give it to them. They're just going to try to use the herd immunity thing, and we're going to be the herd. They're going to start giving it to some, some of the least desirables. You understand? So we got to watch the con game here. After seeing these people run around talking about how much black folks need to take it, and hey, come on, black folks, you need to take it. Come on. In Boston, at one hospital in Massachusetts, I think, they had the hospital staff out in the street dancing. Did y'all see that video? This, I guess, was their attempt to appeal to the black audience to come on in. They do all that dancing. When they want black folks to go to the polls to dance, to vote, they have niggas out there dancing. They figured, okay, it worked for voting. Let's get these Negroes to come get these vaccines. Let's get out here to the hospital. Let's get in front of the hospital and start dancing a little bit. Maybe these niggas will come on out when they see us dancing. This is how dumb they think we are. Somebody said in the chat room, how do we fight back? We fight back by staying on damn code. We stay on code. Now, if they start pulling this thing where you can't do this, you can't travel here, or you can't go there without you having the vaccine shot, well, damn it, this is why we need to start looking out for each other as a community. We need to make sure people in the community have what they need if they're going to try to pull that trick. Remember, in the 1960s, we had that bus boycott. The bus boycott lasted a year. Foundational Black Americans were hella on code. We have not had that type of codification in a long time. Why? Because right after the 1960s, we started getting flooded with all of these foreign tethers who would not get on code with us. The bus boycott is very important to understand. That was a whole year where black people said that bus system can kiss our asses, and black people broke the city. The city lost a lot of money. Black people and black cab companies started to make money. Black people started carpooling. Black people saved their money, saved their resources, and damn near bankrupted the bus systems out there. You understand? It's all about being on code for real, for real. But the thing is, guys, we got a lot of the boule bootlicks and the foreign tethers who come in who are off code, and they know who to pick these Negroes. They know where to pick them from. They get these boule classes that they have doing diversity trainings. Let me tell y'all something. Watch the term diversity. Whenever you see black people who are somehow some kind of director of diversity, that's usually some type of bootlick position that they have for Negroes that they can pull out. That's their break in case of an emergency Negro. Watch out for the words a diversity director, diversity woman. She's old, but she ain't that damn old. This couple is old, so she's like, yeah, we were there in Tuskegee. What are you talking about? This is an old lady and an old man, but they like, I would say in their 60s at the most. I don't think they're quite in their 70s, but yeah. No, y'all weren't. I don't think y'all were down there in Tuskegee doing that. I don't know, but all right.
Fear is absolutely real. And that is what we have to understand. We have to acknowledge that the fear is real, but we also have to acknowledge that we have come a long way understanding the integrity of the science that is present for us today. Trust the science and move forward.
Okay, so these are the boule bootlick type of niggas who are telling y'all, trust the science. Yeah, we've come a long way. Whenever you hear that, we come a long way. When the hell did we come a long way from what? What did we come a long way from? What the hell did we come a long way from? We're doing the same thing that we've done for centuries here. We're fighting white supremacy still. We have not come a long way.
And so we have to trust the science if we want to survive this. And we always have to come back to that. We trust the science because we've lived this life. We lived through the polio epidemic. We know what this can do to families. African-American families, people of color need to know that this is what they need to do and trust the science. Take the vaccine.
Why? Because you say so? Who are you? Who the hell are you?
Chenitz, what about you?
It's very unlikely that we will have another Tuskegee experiment. And I use that word very specifically.
How do you know? What is this nigga talking about? It's very unlikely that we would have another Tuskegee experiment. Based on what? What are you talking about? Based on what, nigga? Who? Based on who? What do you mean it's very unlikely? How? How is it unlikely that we would not have another Tuskegee? And we have the same white supremacists running around. How? What are you talking about? Just because you say so? I mean, just getting two Negroes to sit up here and deny it, that don't mean nothing. We don't trust you Negroes either.
Experiment. And I use that.
Chenitz, what about you?
It's very unlikely that we will have another Tuskegee experiment. And I use that word very specifically because really this is not something that we are doing in the medical community. We're not experimenting on people anymore. We're not doing observational studies, and we're not keeping secrets as they did in the Tuskegee experiment.
How you know, brother? What are you talking about? What do you mean they're not doing experiments? How you know? And if they were, which they are, they ain't gonna admit it. They're not gonna admit they're keeping secrets. That's the purpose of a damn secret, fool. I mean, they just wheeled out a couple of random Negroes and said, hey, we ain't keeping no secrets. We ain't doing no experiments. That right there sounds even more suspicious. That sounds more, that's like somebody telling you, hey, come over here and drink this from this cup. I know you don't know what's in it, but it ain't like I'm not poisoning nobody or nothing. You know, we ain't poisoning people. We're not spiking your drinks with drugs. I mean, come on, drink it. Drink it. The fact that you have to come out and say that nobody's doing experiments on folks, that nobody's keeping secrets, nigga, that makes us more suspicious. You're confirming the damn fear. There's a reason why you have to come out here and toe that line. The hell you talking about? Yeah, come on, black folks, take it. We ain't no secrets no more, guys. We're not experimenting on y'all like we used to do. I mean, come on, white daddy is gonna do right by you right now. Trust me, eyes black. I mean, that's literally the only credentials of these people. See, this is what I'm saying when it comes to blackness. They'll throw anybody out there, and just because the motherfucker got melanin, we supposed to be like, okay, I guess you know what he's talking about. No, we don't trust these niggas. We don't trust these niggas at all. I trust them niggas less than white mommy and white daddy. No, we don't trust you Negroes. Give me a damn knife. Hold on.
We're not doing observational studies, and we're not keeping secrets as they did in the Tuskegee experiment. I think that we are educating and developing very honorable people who will not, who always honor their oath to do no harm, to heal people and take care of people.
Nigga, he said the medical industry, they honor their oath? Really? Did this nigga say that with a straight face? Did this fool get on TV and say, oh, white mama and white daddy, they honors the oath? Nigga, please. Oh, God, man.
We are educating and developing very honorable people who will not, who always honor their oath to do no harm, to heal people and take care of people, and not tell them that they are taking care of them when they're not. I think...
Family, when they get Negroes to sit up here and lie for them, family, there's areas around this country, talking about honor the damn oath. There's places in every damn city, in this country, every major city. There's a hospital that black people know not to go to. I've always talked about this before. In every major city, there's a hospital where black people know they better not take their ass to that hospital because your ass ain't gonna leave out alive. I can show you different cities. In LA, it was Killer King Drew Hospital. Down in Birmingham, it was Cooper Green Hospital. I mean, you can go to any city and the black people will tell you, stay away from that hospital or your ass is going to die. You will least likely to live. You will not be alive if you go to that hospital. Avoid that hospital like the plague. These people don't honor no damn oath. The medical industry is about money. Honor the oath, nigga, please. Hold on.
We hope that those days are behind us. We can't atone for that tragedy, but we do have to be sure that we preserve the opportunity for our community to survive beyond what the pandemic is doing now.
Okay. So they thought bringing out their bootlegs, Grady Hospital in Atlanta. named after a white supremacist, Henry Grady. Honor the oath? Honor the oath? Dude, the medical industry is built on money and greed. Dude, the medical industry itself is a con, dude. The medical industry as we know it, man, it's a big-ass finesse orchestrated by damn Rockefeller, to be honest. And I broke that down a few weeks ago, how they created pharmaceuticals based on petroleum oil, petro oil. They were going to monopolize Rockefeller already monopolized the oil industry. He said, well, hell, I can use some of the petrol from my oil to monopolize the medical industry. And that's exactly what he did. And then when people start getting sick from the pharmaceuticals that I'm giving them and they start getting cancer, well, guess what? I'm going to monopolize the cancer industry too, which he did. People get sick from the damn drugs. Just like with AIDS, people would get sick because of the damn AZT drugs. The AIDS drugs is what was getting a lot of people sick. Honor the oath? Did this nigga say that with a straight face? These people don't honor no damn oath. This is a big money-making scheme. These people do things and prescribe things to you that will deliberately make you sick. When you go to the hospital, they be sitting up here deliberately trying to give women C-sections so that they can get that extra money. They did that to my wife for, I think, our first child. They gave her an epidural and then said, uh-oh, we just gave her this shot. Now we got to do a C-section. Now we got to take her into surgery. You understand? Honor the oath. These people don't give a damn about no oath. Man, these people, this is a money-making scam. This is a money-making con, dude. So the fact that they wheeled those Negroes out is very interesting. And that's the they don't really have any type of credentials for the Negroes they're running out here. Just like that Dr. Kizzmekia, where they keep lying, talking about she helped develop the damn vaccine. No, she didn't. They're telling you, hey, black folks, take the vaccine because this black woman helped develop it. So you should trust her because she's black like you. The problem is, and the media, the mainstream media, they keep ignoring this because we've already exposed that woman's tweets where she was talking greasy about black people. And she was up here bedwenching and white zaddy worshiping. That Dr. Kizzmekia Corbett. She's a white zaddy worshiping bedwench. This is why I say these bedwenches are very dangerous. But it's very interesting, guys, that they did all of this propaganda to try to get black people to take these damn drugs, to take these vaccines rather. And it has made black people more skeptical. So the question to you, has anybody, are any of you convinced now? Are you convinced? Did they win some of y'all over? Because we did a poll. 90% of the people was like, hell no, but 10% of the people said, yeah, they'll take it. I want to know the 10%. How did they convince you? I want to know the 10% of the people. How did they convince you? Yeah, the fact that this woman's name is Dr. Kizzy, that's so deliberate. That's a very deliberate, backhanded compliment. See, we got to watch these folks. We got to watch folks. We got to be all about codification. We got to have people around us who's on code. This is why it is so important that we as foundational Black Americans understand who they try to bring up around us and prop up as our spokesperson. See, we have to keep calling that out, guys. One of the reasons why it's hard for them to sell the bullshit to us is because we're acknowledging our lineage and we've become more codified, guys. This is why they're having trouble pushing this garbage on us. This is why they've been trying to do everything they could to undermine the foundational Black American codification. This is one of the reasons why they don't want us to get on code. They know if foundational Black Americans get on code, it's going to be a problem. They've always tried to throw people in the mix to throw us off. They've always done that, guys. They understand us. See, we as foundational Black Americans, man, we've been riding on these white supremacists nonstop. We've been riding on them since the 1500s, and we've never stopped. Even though we're subjugated by the white supremacists, we are the only group who has consistently, I'm not talking about in little pockets here and there. I'm not talking about in little pockets. You can go to an African country or two and see a war that they've had, and then all of a sudden, bam, cooperation. We ain't never fully cooperated with these damn white supremacists. We have never fully cooperated with them because, see, we were never under any illusion being under them. See, they didn't play these games that they played over in Africa and in the Caribbean. See, they played games, they played mind games that the people fell for in those areas. See, in Africa, they said, okay, you're not going to be a slave like we're going to do the people in the Western Hemisphere. What we're going to do, this is just colonization. You're going to be colonized. But what we're going to do, we're going to let you have your own king. You're going to have your own little village, and you can still, have your little customs with your little different tribes. Now, we're going to come in and we're going to take all your resources. We're going to
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. We had did that. All right. I'm tired of Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, I wasn't finna be trying to talk over that video.
Beloved family.
The whole video.
All the
And I don't know
wonderful
who's
things you talked about today. We got to put it into practice, but we got to live. Those of you who are health professionals, they want you to take it first. And then they'll say to you, if it ain't moving good enough, you notice they're offering you money now? Come on, dear man. Go ahead. When has this devil ever offered you $1,000 or $1,500 to take a shot? Teach, dear man. Teach. They give you free shots of toxic waste. Yes, sir. Free. My God. The same lead that's in the water in Flint is in the water in Detroit, is in the water in Cleveland. You watch, it's in the water in Chicago. You ain't free. Teach them. You on a death watch. If you don't understand it, you're not going to be here to do all the wonderful things you talked about. I want you to live. I want you to live. God wants you to live. But if you refuse knowledge, if you love the enemy so much and are afraid of him, because he'll tell you, well, all right, if you don't take this vaccine, you can't work here. Right. Well, hell, that's all you had when they brought us here to work. But you got nothing for it. So now you got a little job. But you're going to have to learn to walk away from something that's killing you and do something for yourself. The unity that's here. We can do things to feed and clothe and shelter ourselves. Don't let them make you afraid. Well, if you don't show that you're vaccinated, you can't come to school. What a blessing. Great. What a blessing. Tell the cracker, I ain't coming to your school. When you tell me I can't go to your school, I open up a school of my own.
I can read, and so they got to be doing it on purpose. So here we go. We're gonna do the Umar Johnson. All right. So here we go. Y'all get ready, and shit is interesting. When the commercials come on, I'm gonna have to pause it.
Yeah, get ready for to lose all of your brain cells. Just mentally prepare yourself for that. And the pseudos don't be having no mercy.
I don't know.
Especially the ones that be combining a bazillion different pseudo ideologies at once. It's just too much.
Hey, tighten up y'all seatbelts. All right, then we're gonna read some of the comments. You got 344 comments on this particular video, 31,000 views. Make Africa Great. That's the actual channel, Make Africa Great. And this is what these twisted people think is how you're gonna make Africa great. Okay, here we go. Let me make sure everything is. Huh? No, you don't have to. No, you can't stay up all night. We're gonna get up early and cook. That's good. You need that for your memory. Man, look, Demar. I don't care. I don't care. All right. You taught me to death. I'm working. Here we go. All right, y'all ready? Here we go.
We die off. Tuskegee syphilis experiment. We die off. The HIV studies. We die off. The cancer research. We die off. The prison experiments, which were illegally conducted. We die off. All the missing African children. Research monkeys. We die off. Do not take the vaccine. They've been working on this for years. They've been.
Did that nigga just call us research monkeys? He sure did. Yeah, he called us research monkeys. Here you go. Y'all gave him $1 million though. Research monkeys.
Working on this for years. This is not new. There are 2 documents that I want you to go and study. There are 2 documents that I want you to go and study. There are 2 documents that I want you to go and study. The first document is called NSSM 200. NSSM 200. National Security Study Memorandum 200. National Security Study Memorandum 200. Downloaded from the web. Downloaded from the web. It was penned by Secretary of State Henry Kissinger, who was a Rockefeller, a Bilderberg, and a Trilateral. He was a Rockefeller, a Bilderberg, and a Trilateral. Secretary of State Henry Kissinger. He was the oldest and longest serving member of the Rockefeller Trilateral Commission. He authored NSSM 200, which specifically talks about population control as a threat to American imperialism. Specifically talks about population control as a threat to American imperialism. Okay? Okay? In this study, he talks about the need for America to force countries to control their population. Read NSSM 200. Please read it. Published in 1974. Published in 1974. He talks about America needs to take an active hand in reducing and controlling the populations, the black populations of the world. And he specifically targets certain African countries. He specifically targets certain African countries. I need y'all to understand that this was planned out decades ago. the COVID campaign is only a small part of a larger African population control project. And then 6 years later, 6 years after the Kissinger report, 6 years after NSSM 200, 6 years after the Kissinger report, President Jimmy Carter, who was Bill Clinton before Bill Clinton to black people, President Jimmy Carter, Southern Democrat from Georgia, President Jimmy Carter, who was Bill Clinton for black people before Bill Clinton, who was also on the Council on Foreign Relations. Jimmy Carter was on the Rockefeller CFR. He was a trilateral. That's why they chose him to be president, the first Democratic president since LBJ. Carter was the first Democratic president since LBJ, and he authored another population control study. So you have NSSM 200 in 1974, and then in 1980, President Jimmy Carter authors Global 2000. Go to the internet and download Global 2000. Go to the internet and download Global 2000. Go to the internet and download Global 2000. In Global 2000, President Jimmy Carter talks about the need to reduce population, especially in Africa, because if we don't, it will be difficult to exploit and steal the resources in Africa. Global 2000 is the first time. Global 2000 is the first time that a country decided to study the population rates of the entire world. Global 2000 is the first time in modern history that a country sought to control the entire population of the whole world. Now, isn't it interesting that between
Yeah, y'all, Unc's just, it looked like he's skipping the ads. That's why it's some silence there.
So he supports the global population conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
Go to Africa. I mean, like Unc said, you could just read.
And actually, I don't know if y'all remember.
Why y'all talking?
Somebody that
y'all
saying,
Nah, the video went. The
nah,
video went.
I thought you were skipping the ads.
There's no. We can't hear any of the video.
We were hearing it initially.
Right, you need to go back about 3 minutes.
How are you a psychologist, but you don't realize that you're suffering from a mental health disorder?
Y'all can hear that for real?
Yeah, bro, you went
we
totally
heard the first. I want to say we heard like maybe the first 3 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, I would say just go back 3 minutes and we can catch up.
This nigga get terrible. Dang.
Yeah, if you're just playing the audio, shouldn't get flagged, I don't think.
No. Let me see. Can y'all hear this?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Global 2000 is the first time in modern history that a country sought to control the entire population of the whole world. Now, isn't it interesting that between the 1974 Kissinger report and Global 2000, we got the birth control pill. Between the Kissinger report and Global 2000, we got the birth control pill. Between the Kissinger report and Global 2000, we got the birth control pill. And isn't it also interesting that right after Global 2000, we get the first confirmed and documented cases of HIV and AIDS.
Oh, shit.
Interesting. the Rockefeller Associate publishes Global 2000 in 1980, within the next year or two, we get the first confirmed cases of HIV and AIDS. Brothers and sisters, if you take this vaccination, I promise you, you will develop cancer, you will develop AIDS, you will develop the worst strains of COVID, you will develop organ failure, you will become sexually sterile, impotent, okay? You will become sterile, you will not be able to have children, you will become sexually impotent, you will come down with all kinds of new diseases. This COVID is a cover for African genocide.
Wow.
I mean, just us.
Population control is a code word for African genocide. Population control is a code word for African genocide. You are living in an African Holocaust right now. You are living in a 21st century African Holocaust right now, but you don't know it because the media isn't labeling that. You don't know it because the media isn't labeling that. Record numbers of Black people are being killed in the United States. One news report said 2,000 people are dying a day from COVID in America.
3,000.
So why would you tell people not to take the vaccine?
Which people do you think that is? When the media says 2,000 people are dying every day from COVID in the United States, who do you think they're talking about? They're talking about you. They're talking about me. We have to keep our elders safe. We have to keep our children safe. We have to keep our parents safe. We have to keep African people safe. Don't go.
We got to keep African people safe from Negro pens like this.
He said the 3,000 dying daily is just Black folks.
Listen, man, we got to keep African communities safe from charlatans like him, Lamar Johnsons, Farrakhan's,
Tariq
Nasheed, Feel Good, Valentine, blue, gray, orange, red, and any type of pill. Keep our community safe from these niggas. They tripping. They off on one. Watch this. It get worse.
Go to the hospital unless you have to. Don't go to the hospital unless you have to. Don't go to the hospital unless you absolutely have to go to the hospital.
Let me. Don't go to the hospital unless you're about to die because you didn't go to the hospital sooner because you listened to me.
The ancestors need me to tell you that there is an African Holocaust taking place.
So now, the ghosts of the ancestors told him to tell you, don't go to the hospital. And we're in the middle. Really?
That sounds like Jesus.
The ancestors. See, now we understand why we don't believe no more. Because Negro pens will play the game on your mind and your consciousness. This is the game. Let's hear him again. Watch he use the ancestors.
The hospital. The ancestors need me to tell you that there is an African Holocaust taking place right now, being disguised as a medical crisis. There is an African Holocaust taking place in the United States right now, being disguised as a medical crisis.
Wow.
It has been planned for decades. This has been planned for years. Did you know that the Rockefeller Foundation?
Oh, shit.
No, Negro pen, we didn't know.
DuPont family, Bilderbergers, who else?
Just name them off.
Hey, but I'm trying to figure out, why would you go to the hospital if you absolutely need it? If you wouldn't go if you didn't need it. Really.
I thought we're not supposed to trust them, period.
Right. CK. Don't go there.
Go to the hospital based off of that. But if you really need it, because you listen to me and you could have went 3 days earlier and your brother died and got to call an ambulance, then you should go. Really?
Yeah. That's kind of crazy, man. That's just real crazy. But Go ahead. Let's hear him out.
Let me see. Unless you about to die because you listened to me on Monday, you heard the video on Sunday, okay? You got sick on Friday because you ain't wearing the mask and doing none of that shit because that's what we promote. And you start to feel bad on Sunday now, and you feel like I might need to go to that. Don't go because you don't really need it yet, okay? But if Wednesday come and you definitely can't breathe, then you should probably go because them same people that was going to kill you on Monday, they're not going to kill you now on Wednesday because you really, really need to go. Good Jesus Christ.
Because it's the Holocaust.
This is the African Holocaust. But if you know, on Wednesday when you really, really need to go and the ambulance come get you, then, you know, they're not going to mess with you when you get there. They're going to save your life.
When you're on the brink of death.
When you're on the brink of death, then they're going to help you.
But they're trying to kill you. But they're trying to kill you, though.
We're going to bring you back. When you're on the brink, they're going to bring
you
you
want
back.
to make sure that they kill you.
Right.
Crazy. You're on the brink of death. It's the African Holocaust. The ancestors told me that. On the brink of death, the ancestors told us. But now, okay, the plan really worked because you about to die. So all the shit he says is about to come true. But now go to the Is it?
Go get saved.
Yeah, that's wild.
Wow. Watch this. He ain't finished.
We're going to have to use reverse psychology on these people, yo. We're going to have to be like, yo, I was sick. I was dying. I was taking the herbs. I wasn't going to make it. My husband, my wife, or whatever brought me to the hospital, and they saved my life.
Where hell yeah.
Wait a minute. That ain't even the point. Watch this. You don't want to see something? This nigga is doing a fine video while he laying in a goddamn bed. He giving y'all medical advice while he laying in the bed. In a hotel some damn way.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Come on. Who worse? Sabir, Frey, or this fool?
I can't decide.
They never got to speak to me, ever.
I would say Umar because he actually shockingly has a degree. So people would be more likely to listen to him.
Yeah.
That's a good
It's
point.
just his degree is not in the right field that he's trying to be an expert on, aka making himself the authority.
He went to all right, let's finish him. He went to all the conspiracy, Bilderberg
Foundation funded the research for the birth control pill. Did you know that the Rockefeller Foundation and the Ford Foundation funded the research for the birth control?
Did you know a black man put in the research for a daggone birth control pill? How about that, Umar Johnson? But a nut. Julian Percy, or Percy Julian. Heavy research in birth control pills. So what? What are you saying to black women? What are you trying to say? That they don't have autonomy over their body? That they can't make a decision? Come on, man.
Pill. Did you know that the IUD?
No, we didn't know, Umar.
You know that the IUD. Did you know that the intrauterine device?
All right, we gotta hold it because the daggone the commercial coming on real quick.
Foundation. If I'm not mistaken, the Ford Foundation owns the patent for the IUD. And one of those white supremacist families also owns the patent for the birth control pill, which was Margaret Sanger's project. Margaret Sanger, the white racist eugenicidal mother of Planned Parenthood, her last project of her life was the birth control pill.
Oh my God.
For the birth control pill, and she took it to the Rockefellers and the Fords, and they funded it. And Margaret Sanger died, I believe, in the early 70s, and the birth control pill was finally approved by the Food and Drug Administration a few years after she died. She died right before her life's work was officially approved. Margaret Sanger died just before her life's work, the birth control pill, was officially confirmed.
Yeah, we know the ancestors killed her.
Yeah, not Margaret Sanger. Oh no.
The ancestors came too late to kill her. They should have killed her before before she did that. Would have been more believable.
By the Food and Drug Administration to be legally safe. She died in the early 70s. The birth control pill came out a few years later. Isn't it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the birth control pill was approved right after
she was a scientist?
Henry Kissinger published his
hell no.
SM200. We have to connect the dots. This is chess, not checkers. We have to connect the dots.
We have to connect the dots. This is chess, not checkers.
That's checkers.
That's fucking checkers right there. Connecting your own dots.
Oh, yeah, that's checkers. Stacking those chips.
Checkers, bro. Goodness.
Dots. This is chess, not checkers. We have to connect the dots. This is chess, not checkers. Okay? They created the birth control pill. They created the IUD. They created AIDS. They created sex education. NSSM 200 speaks specifically about using sex education to control procreation. NSSM 200 speaks specifically about using sex education to control procreation, brothers and sisters. This COVID is an African Holocaust. This COVID is a genocide campaign. Do not take the vaccinations. Do not take the vaccinations. Do not take the vaccinations. Please donate to the FDMG Academy campaign.
Let me get this straight. Do not take the vaccines. Do not take the vaccines. Donate to my silly ass. What? Come on, man.
I'm telling you, man, YouTube gonna start cracking down on this stuff because people are abusing it. Man.
$ FDMG School on your Cash App. $ FDMG School on your Cash App. $ FDMG School on your Cash App. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Mail in your donation. P.O. Box 9634. FDMG Academy. P.O. Box 9634. Wilmington, Delaware.
The grift is strong with this one.
Will deliver the race. We will liberate African people.
This nigga gonna liberate African people by taking away proper medical care, and that's gonna liberate us, man. Let me just finish this.
We are not afraid of racism. We are not afraid of imperialism. We will be victorious. Rest in peace.
It's because of people like that as to why we can't unite, man. People just think that everyone's just trying to get money from you, so they'd rather just do their own thing.
2 days ago, may your father, the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, may your father, the most honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey, and may your mother, Queen Mother Amy Jakes Garvey, may your mother, Queen Mother Amy Jakes Garvey, receive you in paradise. May all the Pan-African ancestors receive you in paradise.
Prayer.
I will continue to hold down the Pan-African movement. I will continue to teach the good gospel of Garveyism. African people will be free. African people shall be free. African people must be free. It is written in the stars. It is written in the universe that we will stand again. We will rise again. There is no racism that can keep us back once we really get to know ourselves. Once we really get to understand who we are as African people, nothing will be able to stop us. No atomic bomb, no disease, no weapon, no strategy, no con game, nothing will be able to stop the liberation and the resurrection.
No atomic bomb. Dang.
African people will be resurrected as soon as we get to know ourselves, which is to mean as soon as we understand.
As soon as we understand this nigga is an asshole, we will be liberated. There is no way, man. There is no way, bro. There's no way. I think I'm done with that. I don't know what else ridiculousness he could say at that point. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, hey, you got people in the back.
Okay. All right. Like I just can't believe it, bro. Like it's amazing. Like really
almost over.
Come on, yo. Come on, yo.
Got one more leader.
But if you think about it, yo, I think that like all of these years, I would say these past like 20 years or so of the extreme, let's just call it like it is, scamming and con artists and just straight up taking advantage of people that we've been seeing in the Black community so far as with these individuals that try to make themselves seem so extremely pro-Black. You know what I mean? I think that hurts what the whole, I guess you could say, pro-Black movement was supposed to be about. You know what I mean? So now you got all these other people making up other cults and stuff. And then, you know, they're using that against them. Like, oh, why would you want to be down with Pan-Africanism? Why would you want to be down with these pro-Black movements? You know, and look at how they was taking advantage of you. Look how they was taking your money, you know, acting like they was going to do something positive with it. And really, they just getting themselves a new car or whatever. And you could be running down with us. And really, they just doing the same damn thing.
Yeah. Dang. All right, I see you, Chef. What's going on? I see you, Truth. What's going on? And I'm Sosa. Welcome, brothers.
What's good, bro?
To the Terror Dome. Was you able to hear that nonsense?
Oh yeah. I told you we got to do a week on all of them, yo.
Yeah, we just got
a whole week just exposing all these shit.
Yeah, I've been listening to all 3 streams. Yeah, Uber, another psychopath. Yeah. Man, great.
My question is, Africa isn't even getting the vaccines right now, are they? Like, are major countries in Africa getting like large quantities of the vaccine, like America and other European countries right now?
Yeah, no, they're not even approved for all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why, if they not even getting the vaccine, what are you talking about?
Just talking. And hope you don't catch it. Hope you don't lead on to what he's saying. Hope you just an idiot.
Is everybody here?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, man. Yo, this line is crazy, yo. What, yo, people got fired or some shit at, where I'm at? Chick-fil-A? God damn, yo, I'm in this line long as hell. It's not even a lot of cars here. Chipotle, my favorite spot. Yeah, I went to Chipotle first, and they talking about we only doing online orders today. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I come to Chick-fil-A as a rebound. I mean, y'all, these cars ain't moving like usually. People out here taking your order. The whole staff got COVID-19. Like, what's going on here?
Nah, they just moving slow, yo. You better off DoorDash.
Yeah, this is the app. I've been in this line before with 4 cars, and this thing be moving. Dang. Yeah, so yeah, did y'all hear some of the claims from these leaders? And like,
yeah, I wish you would have said something earlier. I'd have been did that to stop that shit.
Yeah. I didn't think about it now. I said, you know what? Yeah, they can share their screen. But I forgot that I made you guys host before I left. I'm like, nah, they can't do it. They're not host. I said, you know what? Oh yeah, they can do it. Yeah. So I mean, wow. And so which is the genocidal theory? You know, is it take the vaccine or die, or is it don't take the vaccine or die? Like, which one is it? Like, because we see people dying.
These people are getting their own people killed.
They're going to get their own people. Say that again?
I said they're going to get their own people killed.
that's crazy. I mean, they doing it. Yeah, I would never be that confident to recommend any medical advice to anybody ever. I would say, look, man, you should look into. I would do something like that. But I would never say, yo, get the vaccine, get the vaccine. I would never do that because you don't know people's condition.
Yo, I don't know if y'all remember. Remember that day that Polite came out with that 5G bullshit and we fact checked them right after the show. Yeah. We got to start doing that shit with everybody, yo. We got to do that shit again. Where have you been, unbiased? Like, yo, we needed that shit all summer. Because these niggas got to be fact checked, yo. And we got to really expose, like what these motherfuckers be doing, yo. They all the way scammers. None of them know what they talking about. None of it's based on real science. It's crazy.
I mean, yeah, you have people call it. Well, Umar said you're gonna get HIV, cancer, lung failure, diabetes. Yeah, he said everything you're gonna get from this vaccine. He said you're gonna be sterilized. God damn. Somebody else said toxic. The minister said toxic waste was in it. But we see frontline workers are taking this vaccine. We see 100-year-old women taking the vaccine. Weak immune system. We should have reports of people dead right now.
Yo, these niggas is really, it's a bidding war on it. Most countries want this shit and they spending top dollar for it. I don't even understand
right.
He talking about black people getting it first. How, when, where? So I can get it. Like, right. Like I want to know where black people getting this shit first. The niggas making all this shit up and people just falling for it, yo. I'm tired.
What about the clinic that was making money off his extra vaccine? You heard about that one?
Nah, what happened?
Yeah, so a clinic had more vaccines leftover vaccines. So he started to sell them. You know, on some streets. You know, I guess whoever the highest bidder, clinics, hospitals, whatever, he started to sell them, and they got them. He had about 3-4 practices, different states, and they had cracked down on him. Yeah, my man was selling the vaccines that was left over. So I guess he ordered some, and maybe they ordered too many, or like maybe they come at a certain bulk, and they knew they have over vaccines or vaccines over, and my man started selling them on some street shit. So he's just selling death. It's crazy.
You're not talking about the dude in New York that got caught, right? That was selling the fake vaccines. That's who you talking about?
Well, I don't know. It was a legit clinic.
I ain't saying it wasn't a legit clinic. I'm talking about they wasn't selling legit vaccines. It was a dude that got caught.
I don't know if that's
like
that might be the same one. I'm not sure.
You mean like news? Or you mean like just wasn't supposed to be selling them?
Nah, he didn't have the real. He was selling fake vaccines. It was a whole fraud. Yo.
Oh, okay.
The vaccines is being counterfeited at this point in time. That's how much they are actually worth. You feel what I'm saying? And people, us as a people, we're sitting here imagining that they're making these vaccines to kill us. When meanwhile, these motherfuckers is like, yo, this shit is high in demand. They running to get it.
Right. Yo, so he said 90% of his people took from his poll that we ain't getting 90%. God damn. I'm telling you. So then you gotta relook at the bell curve when they was trying to attempt to prove that black folks lack some type of intelligence. You know, we were born with some type of stupidity, feeble-mindedness. I mean, it's 2020, and we're 90% saying we don't want it.
Right.
90% from his.
While it's on my mind, let me say this real quick. January 4th, we're going to be on the pseudo killers with an actual virologist from the University of Maryland. She's the actual professor. She teaches the shit. She is the one that has been leading the research that in Africa for the diarrhea, how trying to make vaccines for that shit. You know, diarrhea is like the second most killer of children in Africa. And she's like the lead scientist over there in the University of Maryland. We will be live January 4th at 6 p.m. What we need right now is questions. We don't want to just, we want to be, like you say, unbiased. We want to ask the right questions. So we need the right questions to ask this doctor so we can clear all this bullshit up. Because we got the actual person right. We going to have the actual person right there. She going to do a brief presentation, and then after the presentation, we get to ask a question.
Yeah, that's dope.
But we need their questions. We need to know what really do our people want to know. Like me and Unc, we already discussed, like, one major thing that we need to discuss is what was going on with the Tuskegee experiment and what happened in Baltimore with the lead paint. You know what I mean? Because Johns Hopkins definitely put the lead paint in, they ain't put it in there, but they allowed people to move in. It was a whole, like, science experiment, and they know about it. We already talked with the doctor about it. We got to explain all that shit. All that shit got to be understood for us to be able to trust this medical community again. You know what I mean? So we're going to ask the hard question. So if y'all have any real questions y'all want to ask a virologist, please let us know.
Yeah, that's what we need. And I was trying my best to scan like these social media platforms for like scientists, you know, but maybe more so like a biologist, somebody that's in the field, virologist, or anybody that's in the field to like talk to us. And that's the problem, you know. That's a nation problem for us. Like we don't produce doctors like that, scientists. And this is what I'm saying. Like when people brag about leadership and leaders and what they've done and being successful rate, I'm like, yo, the successful rate is not some personal shit. Successful rate is what the people have achieved and still have, right? How are you successful? You don't have it anymore. How is a rich person filing for like personal bankruptcy successful? Right. You know, success is ongoing. It's what you leave behind as well. It's not something you lose.
Right.
You know, can we say Antoine Walker? Is that his name? The basketball player is he successful now? The dude broke, but he made 40 million, 100 million, whatever it was, during his NBA career. Is he successful right now? It's gone. So leadership should have been. Yeah, so leadership should have been recommending and advising that we go out here and become things, not just this secret knowledge. No, we become things in life, like doctors, mathematicians. Like you can't take away from somebody. Things they could pass down and make sure our generation is like, you know, up to par on STEM, technology. You know, that's what we want to pass down. Like great reading, comprehension techniques. You know, like you guys seen the infomercials where like white people was trying to like they had all type of reading techniques to make you read faster and comprehend more. Like this is what they be trying to come up with.
Right.
But no, like we think a business, you owning a business means like that's progress. No, that's not progress. Anybody can own a fool can own a business and exchange money. What does that mean? Like how is that uplifting the nation, making us more wise? They call it infodemic, like epidemic. They call it infodemic, meaning that it's a widespread of stupidity going on. It's spreading fast.
Yeah, it's spreading.
You know, we gloat about the things that don't mean anything, man. Like and then okay, business. You're in business. You're out of business. Then what? But if you're intelligent, like that's passed down through your generations to your children. You know, that's why if you look at certain nationalities, there's one person a doctor, they got generations of doctors. Everybody's a doctor. Everybody's a dentist. You know, mathematician. Oh, whatever it is, that's what you probably gonna end up being. If somebody's great in banking, most likely offspring can be great in banking.
It's our culture, yo.
And that's something that never been really put. But once I get home from this damn line, I'm gonna show you a black man who's unfamiliar in our community and in the United States, period, and probably UK too, who's unpopular, but he should be one of the most popular black men that we talk about when we talk about history and achievement. Like I don't know how he's not number one, top 3. Like we keep hearing about Garvey and things like that. I'm like, yo, Garvey can't compare to this dude right here that I'm gonna share with you soon. Like, get out this damn line. You know, so we focus on it's okay to acknowledge people, but we shouldn't limit ourselves. We should be acknowledging. We should be searching, not just acknowledging, searching for other greatness. Not just one person, like, you know, everybody we can find.
Yeah, but we gotta finance our research too, though, yo. We need to be teaching.
Yeah, correct.
I hear everything you're saying, but listen to this, right? We need to be teaching our kids, instead of teaching them to go get a job, to start creating their own businesses, to start being able to pass these businesses on to their children, and their children pass. That's how white people, because you have 2 different classes right now. You have the non-working class that is rich as fuck, and they employ us, the working class. You know what I mean? And we're the working class. What my thing is, how they became the non-working class was because they get passed down businesses, and they just move into their parent seats. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
what we need to do is start doing the same thing. We need to start creating businesses, making these businesses work. You see what I'm saying? Becoming financially literate. You feel me? And start really making moves out here, man. We got too much potential for us to be. They making too much money off us for us not to be doing it ourselves. You know what I mean?
Right. So hold on one. So I would say, hold on one second. I'm at the window.
Like Baltimore, I rode through Baltimore. I took my girl through Baltimore, right? And we rode through the city, and I was showing her all the abandoned warehouses. Like, why are these warehouses abandoned? Why ain't motherfuckers doing making real money out these warehouses? You know what I mean? Yeah. We got the stuff we need. We just not investing in it. You know what I mean? I got a couple plans for Baltimore this summer though.
Yeah, so I want to address that. So quick sidebar. All right. But I'm gonna get right back on point because I see these face masks not to be lasting. All right, black folks claim to be boycotting Gucci at one point, and my thing was like, how you gonna boycott something you ain't got? I'm like, yo, that's very easy to boycott Lamborghinis. You ain't got one, you never gonna get one. So like, some people never had some people never shopped at Saks, right? Any Neiman Marcus, nothing. Never had no designer clothes, but you can boycott something. I'm like, yo, you can't boycott something that you never supported.
They don't know that we've been boycotting Gucci forever though. By buying their imitation product, you see what I'm saying? By buying the imitation product, we are taking away from their profit. That we have always, they changed it to a whole nother thing. They didn't realize what we were doing. I'd have put out more product.
Right, but all right, so look, my thing is, they got face masks. Like, I always said, if you could afford it, you would have got it. Like, you won't be boycotting. So guess what? They can afford these fake ass Gucci face masks, and everybody got one. So I always said, you wouldn't boycott Gucci if you can afford it. It's easy to say, I wouldn't buy that, it's too expensive. Yeah, all right. You can afford it, you buy it. So now everybody got a Gucci face mask. I just want to say that because I was with my food, somebody in the background had a Gucci face mask. Like, look at me. But anyway, so the advice about owning a business, I would say just teach business. Everybody ain't gonna be a business owner. And if you got a business, you're gonna need somebody to hire, right? Who you gonna hire? You're gonna some black folks just gonna have a skill that they can contribute to your business. right? So that's how that's going to work. So I would definitely financial literacy and teach business. So if that's something, everybody don't have the skill and patience. That you know, businessman, you know that it's very stressful to have responsibility solely on you. And everybody's not built for that pressure. Like, that can break you. Like, especially like in COVID-19, where a lot of small business is being affected. Like, people out here giving up, done, whatever. So I would say definitely teach knowledge about business and teach financial literacy. So it's up to that person to go ahead and take the avenue if they wanted to. Because, you know, you have like reviews on businesses for a reason. So like you have somebody who could cook their, make sure I'm not on mute. But yeah, you got people who could cook their butt off, but they're horrible open up a restaurant. You know, they're horrible. Like they should rather be hired where that is off them. You know, maybe they're not as sanitary. If you leave it to them, it won't be as cleansed, you know, as, you know, FDA regulated and meeting the standards. Well, FDA regulated, but they won't meet the regulations of cleanliness in that company because, like, you know, they just clumsy and people who don't like to clean up. So that won't be for them. So they are better off just being hired somewhere and you know, bringing their skill with them or their gift. I would say that, but I definitely get what you were saying behind that.
All right. It got mad quiet. I had to make sure I'm still on. I keep checking the phone like, hey, wait, is it over? Yeah, so but anyway. So yeah, we need to hold leadership responsible. Like we need to point at those who are really just in the way. And, you know, like there's a wave of, like you'll hear people say new media, you know, saying old media is like depriving the American public of true news. And they're having like some good old boys network where they only like casting, you know, or speaking good things about the people who they like. But anybody who's controversial they don't like, they spread bad news. So you got something called new media. It's new media wave where they're just giving the truth, period. Like they're supposedly not playing favorite. They're just giving you how it is. So we need new leadership. You know, when I say leadership, that's quotations. Like whatever you're good at and you're out there in the battlefield, we need new of that. So wherever somebody's at, they're doing something, they claim that this leadership, we need a new person there. Wherever that may be.
Because these dudes, I don't even know how half these dudes still got a following.
Hey, listen, that makes me question our
10, 20 years.
He's still asking for donations.
Yeah, still asking for donations.
He ain't producing anything, man. He's asking for donations still. Like that, bro. You won't give them something? Like no, like nothing? That's crazy. That's crazy. And because at that point we be caught up in personality. And like, you know, black folks love loving somebody. You know, they're just a person.
These niggas just scared, yo. Let's call it what it is. They scared. They scared, and I don't know how they scared when they pop Percocets and take all these oxycodones and all this other shit every motherfucking day. But now they motherfucking scared to take a fucking vaccine like they ain't been vaccinated their whole life. You know the scariest vaccine I took, yo, was that TB shot. The nurse kept on, I don't know, she stuck me like 3 times with that bitch one time, yo. That hurt. But yeah, like, yo, we've been taking vaccines and now niggas scared to take vaccine. I'm taking the fuck out that vaccine. I got shit I got to do this something. You feel me? I'm taking the Moderna because the black woman made it. And it's not just because I think a black woman made it, because she's a scientist. And I think that's like really one of the best ones, the Moderna.
Yeah, I think so too. I haven't did a
I think it's better.
comparison yet. Yeah. I know they did some extra shit with that, but I'm definitely gonna read some stuff because I got an interview tomorrow at a pharmaceutical company. So I had it is. So I'm gonna be doing that until my thing kick back up. But yeah, so I'm back in that line of work.
Right.
And I learned some stuff from their website. So when people say, yeah, but this ain't been through, had no animal testing and human testing. All right, well, I'm gonna explain all that right there. So I think people know we are collectively stupid. Like, I'm probably using harsh words, but it is what it is. Like, we're stupid, so people know how to play on that dumbness and say, look, that hasn't been through clinical trials of humans or animals, and we go with that. Yeah, it hasn't. But we don't know if it's even supposed to. So I'm gonna read some stuff a little later. So I'm making it in the house finally now.
Oh, watch it with the big bag of ice. Okay.
But that's our current leadership. Like, those guys get all the views and all the listeners, and they can move black folks. They can get the ears of the people. All right, I'm walking there right now.
They do all the work for them, though, right? They do all the work for them. They identify a problem that they ain't got nothing to do with, so they can sit back and be the victim. And then they give them these quote unquote solutions that, again, they don't have to do any work in because they're not the problem. So they gave them all of these wonderful excuses and something to believe in to make them feel like they're making progress, even though they aren't, because they're waiting on someone else to act,
Yeah. I had just switched to my iPad tablet. So I definitely agree. All right. So did you guys hear the minister take on vaccines?
Yeah, man. He just I ain't even gonna talk on it. Damn, like it's the trust, yo. Niggas don't trust the white man so fucking much that they'll kill their fucking self. They walk right off the bridge with everybody fucking out. If the white man was saying, nah, we gotta go this way.
Right.
This bridge, Rashid, Lewisburg, and I don't know. 2021 gonna be different, yo. These motherfuckers they ain't even gonna be allowed to talk no more.
You think so?
Anybody that said 5G out their mouth should be silenced. You know what I mean? You were wrong.
Yeah, I hope nobody's still doing that.
You come out with a whole video that say, yeah, I was wrong.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck this shit, yo. Like this shit is getting ridiculous. And every day is a new claim that get debunked the same fucking day. But that shit done spread every fucking way. And these people that don't never do no research just gonna believe what the fuck ever. Trump came on TV and told them, oh, I'm gonna give you $2,000. Like the fucking Democrats ain't been had the bill sitting on the fucking shit since June.
Right.
The shit crazy. And these motherfuckers really sharing the fucking video like, yeah, Trump trying to give us $2,000. Nah. He trying to separate himself from the motherfucking Republicans. just like he did today. Because now it's a Trump party and it's a Republican party now.
Oh yeah.
But they knew what they. So I blame that on the people and not the people. I mean the followers and not the leaders. Because if you're going to be retarded enough to where you can hear the exact same thing and you have a problem with it, but then when your fave says it, you like, oh yeah. I mean, what you want me to do with that?
It's a cult. It's a cult, just like any other cult. And it's a cult of racists. They just know this is what it is. They know that the American country, the country is really about to change. We are overpopulating the white people. You know what I mean? Their numbers are going to be, they're going to be a minority by 2030, 2040. So what they're doing is they thought Trump was going to shit and slow that shit down. They fighting for their land. That's what they do. What they call their land anyway.
Give me this, but I'll take it. Yeah, you know what? We talked about the number thing before. I think the last show, and the number thing is not an issue, right? They're not afraid of the number thing because I keep hearing that 1% dominates the world. So they don't need to be the majority. All they need is 1%. Right. So the number thing is not the issue. They was never afraid of numbers. They're more afraid of
the numbers now. If you look at the numbers by 2030, 2040, we're gonna be over with the Latino population and the African American population together. Like you can tell by this election. This election was swung because we are taking over certain areas, and they're noticing it. Yeah, and this is why they wanted a person like Trump in office, because Trump was trying to slow that shit down. It was a whole white supremacist plan. Trust me, I was boots on the ground this summer, yo. I get out.
I'm not going to dispute that. I'm just saying, like the number thing. We don't make use of our numbers, so it's like useless. Like we don't come together on anything. Like, when do we use our numbers for something that benefits us?
We came together to get Trump ass up out of there.
Yeah, but that
I give him that's one thing I gotta give us. Like dead ass. Atlanta showed up, Philly showed up. You feel me?
I mean, but we vote Democrat anyway, so it wouldn't matter what Republican.
I don't think guy was there. I ain't even vote Democrat. I'm independent. I
ain't talking about you. I'm talking about black folks. Period. Like collectively, like we are Democrats. So it wouldn't matter what president was there.
I think most people came out again, and I think his own people voted against him. It wasn't for the Democrats, yo. It was against Trump. Trump lost because there was enough people that didn't like him.
So you don't think the media helped influence the hatred on Trump?
On both sides, though.
No. What you mean both sides?
Like when the media comes out with certain information, you're going to have certain people that agree with it and certain people that disagree with it. So, you see what I'm saying? That's why people hate the media right now. I think Trump won on the media. He came up with the idea of fake news. When he first said it, people just took that idea and expanded it and made it so anything that the media was saying would become fake news. This was all white supremacists. I can point them out.
Isn't that?
But it wasn't just any media though. It was particular networks, and so it wasn't all media. That was the flaw.
That was Trump just promoting Trump.
Nah, Trump did more than promote Trump. Trump tried to kill us, bro.
But it's still. But that's my point. It's still Trump. Like the media wasn't really backing him. Like the media was saying, playing how stupid he was. If you read the papers and the tabloids, like they were not in favor of Trump. So my point is, like that the media helped influence black folks to get out there and vote. So if they can do that,
of course they did. Well, of course they did. And I believe it was a whole agenda to do so.
So they could do it again.
I believe Trump and them had a same campaign to influence black people to vote for him. You know what I mean? Of course they used the media. Fox News was for Trump. You see what I'm saying? And all the other media platforms was against Trump because they was with real information. Trump was telling people not to wear the mask and all type of shit. Yeah, he was tripping. Yeah, I see somebody ask me. Yeah, Chief X, Trump tried to kill us. Let me tell you how. All right, so April 15th, a report comes out that clearly says that the virus was killing African Americans at a higher rate than everybody else. Nobody at that point in time knew why. April 16th, Trump comes on the news and says, based on the recent data, it is safe to open back up the government. Yeah, he tried to kill your motherfucking ass because he knew that it was killing black people more than it was killing white people. He didn't give a fuck about you. That's just one case. I got plenty more for that shit. Trump been trying to kill you.
When he said to drink, did he say drink something, drink bleach or something?
Yeah, drink bleach. Even though I don't know how people understood that shit. Nah, he was talking about like some real shit. It is some shit where as though he didn't understand the science that they was telling him. So when he said disinfectant, he was talking about some other shit, but it sounded like he was talking about, I don't know. He actually did say bleach too, didn't he?
I don't know. I like that. That's just something I heard from the community.
The only one I seen, he said disinfectant. He didn't actually say the word bleach. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, they did catch him on audio saying how serious he took the virus, as opposed to, in private, as opposed to his feelings in public.
Yeah, he tried to. No, my thing is he tried to keep that shit secret. He was pushing the whole herd immunity thing. Okay, this is what he wanted to do. He wanted to get herd immunity without a vaccine, which would have cost a lot of American lives. But he said, fuck it, because the most of American lives that's going to die from it is African American and Latinos any motherfucking way. So why fucking let it happen? That's what he did. So he was telling people, fuck the mask, don't wear it. Y'all going to survive, because most white people did survive from it. Most people survived from it, white or black. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So it was a whole plot. There was a lot of shit that went down this summer.
Yeah.
White supremacists took over the black community. They took over everything.
Yeah, I haven't really did research on the demographic, like who died, but I heard it was like older people. I'm not sure. That's just what I heard.
Trump is not the reason we have a vaccine. Bring Chief S. Come on, yo. Come on the panel, bro. Trump is not the reason that we have a vaccine now. Trump is the reason that we have it at this pace. That he did do the Operation Warp Speed or whatever, that gave funding to the doctors, but we owe all that to scientists. Scientists always created the vaccine. Trump really did. We don't own the vaccine to fucking Trump. Any president would have did the same thing Trump did.
Yeah. As far as
putting in everything possible to get a vaccine as fast as possible.
Yeah.
To put it into the virus. Anybody would have did that. Trump ain't the reason for the vaccine. People are believing this white supremacist information. I'm telling you, it's coming from QAnon and the Boogaloo Boys, and I can prove it.
The Boogaloo Boys.
Yo, dead ass. I got the intelligence reports. That actually tells you who the fuck was putting out this information. So it is what it is. It's white supremacy trying to motherfucking keep. First they was trying to get us sick with the COVID-19 by telling us it was 5G. And then they was telling us not to take the fucking vaccine because they trying to keep us sick with the motherfucking shit because they know we dying from it. But people falling right into their motherfucking hands because they don't understand science.
Can you guys hear me?
What it is, bro. Or they want to sell their motherfucking herbal treatments.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Quick question for brother. What's your brother name? What's your name, brother?
Truth Ministries.
Okay, Truth Ministry. You made a statement a minute ago.
Okay.
And you said white supremacists was flooding our neighborhoods.
Right.
Are you believing that?
It's not that nothing that I gotta
Or is that
believe.
just
It's something
something you
that I
just-
know based on information, scientific studies done on the situation.
Okay.
Like
So
actual
okay.
analysis.
So I think you're okay. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you're talking about people out in the streets and stuff and all the stuff going down doing the thing, right?
Not yeah and no.
I didn't hear you.
No, yes and no. It's a little bit of both.
Okay, so when you say white supremacy were in our neighborhood, it sounds like you're talking about during the looting and the protesting and stuff like that, right?
During the riots, yeah, I can definitely tell you that it was white supremacists that actually started the riots. It was black people being stupid that followed the
no. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's known, and we're clear. We have to just kind of be honest with ourselves. Like I try not to be biased, and I try to be objective. We know, and the world is very clear, that Black Lives Matter in the Democratic Party were the ones in the streets, rioting, looting, and protesting.
Are you
the
sure
vast
about that?
majority is BLM. They continue to tell us all year to protest. Social justice warrior.
So because they're
Hold on.
protesting.
Let me just get my point across. Just slow down. We're not.
Well, you just lied, sir. You just lied.
No. I'm not finished. I didn't lie. Okay. Are you saying? Okay. Let's do the opposite of what I said. Are you saying Black Lives Matter and the Democratic Party and the protests, they weren't being social justice and they weren't in the streets? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I said.
Can we be honest?
We're going to be honest.
No, I'm talking to the lady. The lady said I'm lying. I'm asking her a question right now. We have to be honest.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. What I'm saying is protesters are individuals. They extend beyond a political group or a social group. They're individuals. No, if it's your perception that the only people that care about Black lives are Black Lives Matter and Democrats.
I did not say that. You're confusing the point right now.
But that must be your implication.
That's the white supremacist narrative.
Unbiased Sports. Can you hear me?
That's your assumption. Are you out there?
Unbiased Sports. Can you hear me? Or did he go away?
Now, can I tell you something about what's
I'm asking a question. Oh my God. I'm asking, is Unbiased Sports here?
And then say some biased shit. That's far from objective what you
trying
said.
to continue the conversation.
My bad.
Okay. Unbiased Sports, are you back?
Yeah,
Can I clarify my point?
Let's investigate 2 minutes.
Jesus, I just got on here and I'm barely getting words out.
And you started out with a lie in a narrative.
No, I did not start out with a lie.
You did. Yes, you did. Everybody knows.
Okay, let me clarify my point.
I don't know shit.
Sister, let me clarify my point. Let me clarify
2
my
minutes.
point. Is that okay?
That's cool.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Unbiased Sports, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Was Black Lives Matter in the Democratic Party in the streets being social justice warriors?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay, we're not being honest right now. Okay. Why can't people just be honest and say, yes, Black Lives Matter?
Oh, so now we're not being honest. We don't agree with you.
Hold on.
Black Lives Matter is the idea.
I'm asking a simple question, and by that question, I know that it's a game and people are lying right now. I'm not trying to have an adult conversation. For anyone to say, hold on. Right, for anyone to say Black Lives Matter in the Democratic Party and social justiceism, and they weren't marching with signs all over America, Black Lives Matter, and to say that they weren't the majority in the streets is totally disingenuous.
No, it's just spoken like somebody that ain't come down to not near protest and found out what was really going on.
Let me ask the question again and see if I can get one person to be honest. Was Black Lives Matter all in the streets holding up signs being social justice warriors? Yes or no?
Everybody was in the streets, but you had multiple different organizations.
Oh my God, I asked one simple question. I said, was Black Lives Matter?
No, in Baltimore, in my city, no.
She told me I was lying. Hold on.
Doing shit.
No, hold on. She told me I was lying. When
I did say he was lying.
Sister,
I did.
Hold on,
I did.
Hold on.
And now you're moving the goalpost from what you said initially. You didn't ask if they were really there.
Hold on. Let me just get my point off.
You don't have a fucking point.
You know damn well Black Lives
No,
Matter
you're lying,
was a majority
sir.
of people
You're lying.
in
That's
the
what you
streets
think. That's what you
protesting
think.
and
I'm
holding
trying
up
to give you the
signs
first
and
person.
being
I got
social
first person
justice
account.
warriors.
I'm not somebody that watched the shit on TV. I got first person account of actual shit that what the fuck
Right.
happened.
And if you got first person account, you need to learn how to be honest. You're a
I'm being
liar
honest.
if you're
I'm
saying
about to
Black
be
Lives
honest.
Matter
If you
were
didn't
not
let
the
me talk-
majority of people in
Who
the
was the
street.
first people protesting
You
on the
haven't let me
scene
talk
of George
yet.
Floyd
I'm not
death? Was
talking
it
about
Black
who's
Lives
first and
Matter?
last.
But
Was
I
it
wouldn't let me talk
Democrats or was
either.
it just random people who thought the shit was
Listen
fucked
to what
up?
I'm
Hey,
saying.
let's get
Listen to what
some
I'm saying.
order.
Because
Let's
I
get some
live here.
order. Let's get some order.
Let me say this. Let me say this. The whole thing was about the killings that went on from cops and the white boy and the Black Lives Matter were
who killed
protesting
them, though?
hardcore
Let him finish. Let
in
him
the
finish.
streets.
Yeah, hold
If
on.
anybody disagrees with that right now, they are lying,
Now,
and we are
can
not
I
having
talk?
an adult
Can I talk?
conversation.
Can I have the floor for 2 seconds?
Yeah,
But I just
but
need
hold
an
on.
answer. Was
I
Black
gotta
Lives
say this,
Matter
yo.
in the
I gotta
streets
say this, yo.
protesting and holding up signs?
Truth, hold on. Truth.
Give me 2 minutes, yo.
Truth. Yeah, but hold on.
And I will let him talk all he wants, but what he ain't finna do is fucking lie. That's what we're not gonna do.
Okay, so tell
All
me
right, so
it's
just
a
hold on one
lie.
second.
Then.
When George Floyd lost his life, it was regular people in the neighborhood, black
understand
people
that.
like
You're missing
him
my point.
that started
I understand
protesting.
that.
Now,
I
if
did
Black
not
Lives
deny
Matter
that.
came later, and the Democrats want to attach themselves to that agenda, then that's something different than saying that we all know that these protests were a result of. No, they're not a result of that.
Yo, let me say
Is
this.
Black Lives Matter the part of the Democratic Party?
Can I
Yes
say
or no?
this real quick?
Hey,
Can I talk now?
truth. Hold on. No, but what I'm saying is this: if you're asking a question and Chief X just talk over you, you're not going to appreciate that.
Right.
So he's either wrong.
I'm trying to answer it.
Right, but hold on. Right, but is it yes or no? He's either wrong or he's right.
wrong.
Now,
He's
okay,
wrong.
now the truth. You said this. You said not in your community, and he wasn't really.
Can y'all just let me talk?
But let me get a couple words out first. He wasn't pinpointing Baltimore City. He was just saying, were they on the scene? Period.
Cool. I got you, and I
Yes or
got
no?
you, and I got you, and I got
Flooding
you.
the streets.
What he
Flooding the
just
streets
said
en
was
masse.
something about cops being killed in California, right?
No,
And
I
I'm gonna
didn't
be
say
very
that. I didn't say
specific.
that.
You
I
did
didn't
just
say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You did. You just
No, I
said
did not say cops. No, I didn't. I will repeat what I said if you're unclear.
In California.
No, I did not say that, brother. Let me clarify if you didn't hear me right. I didn't say that. Oh, my mama, I didn't say that. I said everything was about social justice. And Black Lives Matter was in the streets. I said it started off behind all the killings of them killing Ahmaud Arbery, the chick, and the other guy who had the knee on the neck. All that was about protesting. That's why people were in the streets protesting social justice. And the majority of those people were holding up Black Lives Matter signs.
You literally
in the streets
mentioned rioting and
hardcore.
looting. You
And
was
I
not
don't
talking about no
understand
fucking
why
protesting.
you
It's
guys
a
would
lie.
lie like
Lie
that and act like
unbiased.
that's
I
not.
can't do
Hold
this.
on, let me just finish
fuck
my
ass
point.
shit.
I'm almost done.
Motherfuckers lying and
I
shit.
don't
Won't
see
stand
why
on what the
y'all would
fuck.
lie like that and act like that's not the truth.
Well, because you won't let me talk. Nobody I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to tell y'all
But
what
I'm trying to get a yes or no first, and then you can go ahead. Yes or no? Was Black Lives Matter in the street heavy?
I said no, and I'm about to tell you why.
Okay,
it's a
so
no.
he's the liar. No. He's a liar. I'm not
Gosh,
the liar.
bro.
I told the truth.
Gosh,
I'm a liar,
bro.
and I'm not telling the truth.
No, you're a liar, and that girl who called me is a liar is a liar. Because what I stated was a fact.
Okay. Or we
I
can
didn't
we
make
can
nothing up.
stick.
I didn't tell no story. I didn't come here lying.
Okay, OG, you can finish because you asked the question, I believe, to get to a greater point, or you asked the question just to figure out.
No. When someone calls me a liar, that's disrespectful in a
okay, we understand that.
Not the truth.
We understand that.
I did not tell a lie.
Called them liars numerous times, and no one said anything.
I did not call them liars. I called them liars after she called me a liar.
Can I explain this shit? What happened this summer, yo?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but he's gonna say he's not. If he's done, yes.
It was not Black Lives Matter. First off, the Black Lives Matter was infiltrated by white supremacists. They've been planning this.
Oh my God!
Oh, ain't no oh my God. Look
Let
up
him
QAnon.
speak, bro. Hold your tongue. Let him speak. Let him speak. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. Let him speak.
Finish talking. I didn't even get. I just said 2 words out. Now I can explain and tell you exactly what the fuck happened.
I'm not about to go to no conspiracy shit. Y'all can do that
on
on
your own. Theory. It's actually documented.
Now
fact,
it's not Black Lives Matter. Now that Black Lives Matter was
infiltrated
by
supremacists. You asked a question. You asked me a question. I was trying to be patient with you and let you get your time, but now I'm asking you to be patient and let me get my time, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna let you get your time, but please, can you be honest?
I'm being honest as I can. I'm giving you my first person account. Get first person account. First off, you got to understand when I say QAnon and the Boogaloo Boys. First off, we have documented evidence that it was the Boogaloo Boys that killed 2 police in California, and by acting like they infiltrated the Black Lives Matter movement, and during that protest.
Who's they?
The Boogaloo Boys.
The Boogaloo Boys infiltrated Black Lives Matter.
You said you weren't going to interrupt.
No, I'm just getting clarity. Go ahead.
Yes. So look it up. They infiltrated the Black Lives Matter movement, and they killed 2 police to try to make it seem like they just dressed like them. Just like you think all those white boys was Black Lives Matter or Antifa, some imaginary groups.
I'd like to see a source for that.
Down there with agendas.
How do I know
they came down there with agendas? Because in Baltimore, we had people, I was beating niggas the fuck up. Because that's why Baltimore didn't riot. Because we ran Antifa, whoever the fuck the fuck, no, ain't no allegedly. I got the shit on videotape. Y'all niggas crazy if it's allegedly.
No,
you want to say it, bro. You want to say allegedly. You don't want to dry snitch on yourself.
No.
I'm looking out for you. Hypothetically, continue on. You're also compromising the platform when you do that.
All right, cool. All right. Yeah, right. All right. So certain things happen in Baltimore that leads me to know that it was definitely Republican. I ain't gonna say Republican. I don't know who it was, QAnon or the Boogaloo Boys or whoever the fuck these white fucking supremacists is. They was paying people to fucking throw bricks at the fucking police. We was running their ass up the street. I'm trying to tell you.
Do you have a source for that?
Yes. I got videotape.
Okay, so we're right now we're talking about personal stories.
Boys and QAnon. If anybody can anybody pull up the screen? Can anybody share their screen? I'm not on my laptop.
Hey, Unbiased Sports.
Yeah.
I'm out of here, bro. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your evening.
All right, thanks for coming on. I'm like totally lost because I didn't really follow this like that.
Oh,
because these people are totally disingenuous.
No, you tripping. What you're doing is
it's personal with them, and they cannot be honest because it's personal.
I can't be honest. I'm all right. Pull up the.
I'm not having no conspiracy theory discussion about somebody infiltrated the damn Black Lives Matter. Ain't nobody infiltrated the goddamn Black Lives Matter.
Yes, they did. It was the Boogaloo Boys, the motherfuckers QAnon, and the Proud Boys. These people infiltrated the movement to make it seem like motherfucking Black Lives Matter was a violent movement, so they create the same energy that they had back in 2016 that got Trump elected. They was trying to get Trump reelected. That's what they were doing it for. They was trying to bring up the same racism that we seen all summer. They was trying to
So you said you can prove the conspiracy?
Oh yeah, pull up the reports. I'm telling you, I'm on my phone right now. If I went on my phone, I would show y'all the reports.
All right.
Like I got intelligence reports about this shit. Like I did a whole we was on Unc show and we did a whole show about it on the pseudo killers. This ain't something I'm playing with. I know who the fuck was doing everything in the fucking country this year. It was white supremacists and people fell for it. Y'all actually gonna blame the whole Democratic Party for fucking what's going on in this country. The whole party? The Republicans did nothing. People are out their fucking minds.
So what happened when they were? What happened to them when they found out that they killed the 2 cops? Did they get prosecuted?
They in jail. They being prosecuted. All that shit is documented, bro. This ain't something I'm making up. All that shit documented. All you got to do is look that shit up.
How you spell Boogaloo Boys?
BOOGALOOBOIS. It's not a Y. It's an I.
All right. Arrested in Minneapolis?
No, they got arrested in Minneapolis too, because they are the ones also that burnt down the motherfucking police precinct and made it look like it was Black Lives Matter. Another more proof. I'm talking about them in California.
Yeah, hey, Brother Keith, you might want to get back in here. I'm seeing NBC News, Boston News, CNN, Justice.gov. I'm seeing a lot of.
Because it's the truth.
Fox News.
I won't fucking make this shit up.
ABC News. Yeah, they saying Boogaloo Boys member charged in attack in Minneapolis.
I footage myself. I grabbed the nigga myself. I'm trying to tell you, I grabbed the motherfucking Boogaloo nigga myself. He was from Dundalk. He was from Maryland, and he was from Dundalk down there throwing fireworks at the fucking police after we told these motherfuckers don't come in our city and throw shit. If we ain't burning down our city, y'all ain't gonna burn down our motherfucking city.
Yeah, so you might want to come back and see. I'm saying every newspaper, basically every network, basically reported that the members were charged with starting riots in the George Floyd thing.
Yeah.
Police station. I'm reading a whole bunch of stuff like that. So it looked like he was right.
That's what they did, bro. I'm trying to tell you. What they did. White supremacy infiltrated us, and we fell right fucking forward. You know how many people really voted for fucking Trump? And his motherfucking ass was manipulating your ass the whole fucking time? That shit was crazy. But it is what it is. I know the truth. I was there. You know how I know the truth? You know how I learned the truth? I'm gonna be perfectly honest with y'all how I learned the truth. I probably would have been a little fooled myself. But I went to DC, right? I went to DC, and if y'all remember when people was trying to run into the White House and try to get Trump and he hid in the bunker, I was there that night. I went live that night. You feel me? And that's the night they maced me. And I seen the motherfucking dudes. They was dressed in all black. And mind you, I seen us. I know who us is. You see what I'm saying? And I seen them. They was sitting there taking bricks and breaking them up on the ground, right? Talking about, oh, pick that up and throw it at them. Mind you, they would never pick a brick up and throw it at them. So I actually got them on camera and everything saying like, oh, who the fuck is these? I think they the police. Because remember in Minneapolis, y'all seen that dude that was dressed in all black with the umbrella that was breaking windows and shit. So I'm sitting here thinking like, yo, he looked just like one of them motherfuckers. You feel me? I got him on tape and everything. So the next day, that's when the Baltimore shit happened. That's when I send out the shit on, because we got this page called Baltimore Crime and Homicide on Facebook that pretty much everybody in Baltimore City is on. So I sent out a mass message said, if y'all don't recognize these people ain't Baltimore, don't let them do shit in this city that y'all ain't gonna do yourselves. So pretty much everybody came outside. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why Baltimore really didn't fucking ride, because we was really beating them niggas up and they was throwing fireworks, everything at the fucking police. That's how I know. I grabbed one of them niggas up myself. I'm trying to tell you. The motherfuckers was coming at us this whole fucking summer, yo. White supremacy. Directly. And it was coming directly from, I'm going to say, the right wing. Because if you look at the Proud Boys who was doing it, we got evidence the Proud Boys was involved. We got evidence the Boogaloo Boys was involved. We got evidence QAnon was involved. QAnon is the deep state. They're the ones that came out with that whole ideology. You see what I'm saying? QAnon is the white supremacists that came out with the ideology of the deep state and got these other motherfuckers pushing that bullshit. And they all being funded by the Boogaloo Boys. And that's all documented in the intelligence report.
Yeah, I definitely seen. Yeah.
Look up the Blackbird report. Tell Chief X to look up the Blackbird AI report and tell him read all the volumes too, so he know what the fuck really going on. It's called the Blackbird AI COVID-19 intelligence report.
Yeah, so somebody posted a link in the chat and it says Richmond officials say white supremacists cause violence at protests. And now this. It was the mayor speaking. I can't play the video because I'm gonna get struck. It has a lot of views on it.
Yo, he lucky I ain't at my computer though, yo, because I got all the videos and everything of white people showing you. It's white people. It's one white dude in Chicago, right? that's sitting there telling you on the video, like, I just went outside walking my dog, and there's white people running up the street, breaking the windows. Y'all know they gonna blame it on the black people. Why are y'all doing this? He's sitting there explaining this shit. He's sitting there like this was in Chicago before the riots happened, because it happened everywhere the same way. It was white people. If y'all go back and watch any goddamn live of what happened at any protest, you'll see it was white people that went in first. It had nothing to do with black people.
So let me ask you this.
People,
let me ask you this. So you're saying all the Black Lives protest people were white supremacists?
No. Let me tell you, because we are easily influenced. I ain't gonna lie. It was a mixed crowd. Trust me, they influenced us. If you really go look at one incident that happened in Chicago, when they actually did attack the police, that was not Black Lives Matter. That was not Antifa. That was somebody that was really fucking organized. You see
okay, so let me ask you this. So since we don't know who's really Black Lives and who's not, then how could he be wrong?
No, we do, because the at this point in time, the officers and the police did their investigation.
Right. No, I'm saying
found out who is who.
Right now, yeah, of course, because they actually committed they committed a crime, an offense. I'm talking about the ones who didn't get caught or just infiltrated.
What I'm telling you is this is what you got to understand about Black Lives Matter and Antifa or none of that shit. Those are just words or something that people say. I myself had started many of goddamn marches in Baltimore that everybody was walking down the street screaming Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter had nothing to, like, I don't know who Black Lives Matter is. We never seen them in Baltimore. We don't know who Black Lives Matter is in Baltimore. It's just slang. It's just a word that we say. We know our local activists that do all the shit, but it's not nothing to do with Black Lives Matter. Is just a movement, yo.
Right. Well, but aren't some people down, like literally down with Black Lives Matter?
I mean, I don't know who these people are. They have never came down to the streets. I think somebody is just trying to make a profit off of it, off the name or whatever. But they don't organize shit.
So are you saying they don't have official members?
They might. It's an organization, but the thing is, it is an organization that calls themselves Black Lives Matter. But like I said, they don't control. They don't do shit. Like I have never seen these people. I've been doing this shit actively since 2015. Like marching in. It ain't been a march in Baltimore that I ain't been to.
Right. So look. So I'm trying to get you to understand me, because I got you. I heard you out. I even confirmed some of your research, some of your points. Right. So when Chief X said Black Lives Matter, maybe he wasn't even talking about people like official members. Maybe he's talking about people chanting Black Lives Matter, like associating himself with it by chanting.
Exactly. That's what it is.
Right. So then he was right then. If he said that they were on the scene just yelling Black Lives Matter, so maybe he was saying that, and maybe he wasn't meaning.
So we be that naive to allow the enemy to march right up in our camp.
But how would you?
How I did it is because I know Baltimore. I know my city.
Yeah. But that's what
I'm saying. I know who belongs here and who don't.
Wait, true. Hold on, bro. There's hundreds of cities in the United States. Right. Like you're in one. So if there's no official membership, how would anybody know who's really down and who's not? Because you got many races screaming.
You don't. Right. That's why so many people are confused.
Right.
About
so
what really happened.
So he couldn't be.
Now
so
it was
paid
actors, yo. It was paid actors down there.
Right.
That was
But I don't know about that. I'm saying right. I don't know about the paid actor thing. Now you got to.
No, I'm telling you, they was actually. I don't know if they was paid or not, but I know it was people down there that wasn't from Baltimore at all that was instigating. It was one black dude. And it was this little Italian-looking chick. They was the main two. And then it was a group of dudes that they had, they kept on throwing bottles and shit. Then I had to hit them in the mouth. I hit them in the mouth.
Right. So are you saying that the people who were chanting Black Lives Matter, who was not the Boogaloo Boys or a paid actor, are you saying like
they was just like me?
I gotta get two words out. Yeah. I gotta get two words out. Are you saying none of them contributed to the riots?
In Baltimore or
not Baltimore.
No, everywhere else, yes. Yes. This is what you got to understand. Once people start walking down the street, breaking glass, and you see, people that's in poverty did what people in poverty do. That's what I'm gonna sit here and tell you. Yes, they went along with it. That was the whole plan. That was their whole plan. They knew they was going to go along with it. They knew that's why they came with the way they did in Baltimore. Talking about let's go down the gallery and let's go in the gallery. They doing it here. They was naming cities. They doing it here. They doing it here. No, we not doing that shit in Baltimore. I'm standing right in their fucking face telling them we ain't doing that shit here. You feel me? It was people down there trying to really instigate shit, and maybe other cities didn't have people like my city do that's not going to allow shit to come in our city without our fucking permission. If we want to burn our city, we'll burn the bitch. You feel me?
Right. So, yeah. So all I'm saying is that he never really directed, from what I can recall, a particular location of people screaming Black Lives Matter. Like he just gave a blanket.
Like the Democrat, he was with that Democratic and deep state plan. He on that shit. He think the Democrats did something.
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't following the ride. You see, I wasn't live at all, zero. So when Chief Vic asked me the question, I really don't know. I wasn't following none of it. Like I was just tired of it.
Yo, because I just showed you live footage, yo. I was missing you too, yo. Like, yo, I wish this nigga would go live so I could show him what's the fuck going on right now.
Yeah, that would have been dope.
It gets real when you get down to it, yo. We got manipulated, yo. We got always played the fuck out, yo. And they played on our consciousness. They played on the conscious community to a certain way that they know we so fucking intelligent and we don't trust the government so much. And they just spent that shit. The whole pandemic shit. I could show you the whole intelligence report that show you where that shit came from. The Boogaloo Boys. You know the Boogaloo Boys funded that shit. And the motherfuckers just spread that shit everywhere. The video. They actually tracked that shit back to its source.
Wow.
So many different conspiracies, yo. The shit is crazy. It's multiple different intelligence reports. It's called the Blackbird AI COVID-19 Disinformation Report. And it's like,
yeah, well, I can believe it. I can believe it because we always say the source of Black folks' arguments be white folks, the people who they hate.
Right.
Refrigerator. Yeah. So, So we always said that, like the people who give them their arguments be white folks.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you who it was. They was trying to generate the same. That's why they did they created the energy for the protest. You know what I mean? Just like I remember it because it happened in Baltimore the first time. It was nothing when it first happened. The protest in Baltimore in 2015 could have ended the next day, but it kept on getting drummed up because the police wouldn't chill out. You see what I'm saying? And they kept the energy going. That's the same shit they did this summer. They just kept the energy going. Police against the citizens. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then my thing was, where was the fucking Hebrews and all these other motherfuckers that's been waiting on this fucking war to start? You feel me? When I don't know where at the end, this is what you gotta understand. At the beginning, it was goddamn Boogaloo Boys, QAnon, and all that. Towards the end, like midsummer, towards the end of the summer, it started changing off. It started being mainly just the opposition. You see what I'm saying? The opposite.
Yeah.
Because so many other people started just coming outside just to participate in the shit because they believed in whatever movement. Anybody that was on the scene, anybody that lived first person would tell you that shit. They'll tell you it was 3%ers out there. They'll tell you it was Boogaloo Boys out there, Proud Boys, and that's all over the country. Anybody that was out there. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's real talk. And I could pull up the people in Baltimore because niggas turned his motherfucking, when the motherfucker did the shit, I caught his motherfucking ass. Slammed his ass on the wall and turned his ass into the motherfucking police. That's how we know who he was.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, like I said, I didn't know none of this stuff because I wasn't watching, but I did hear, like I heard Black folks say, that was white folks, but like they always say that, so and that's why I ain't really put too much stock behind it. But it turned out it was really white folks.
Yeah, it's really white folks doing the shit, and they coming to DC January 6th. I might, if I ain't gonna get no vaccine by then, but my thing is, I'm trying to show up that time, because they did some fuck shit last time in DC that I don't like. And there's too many people, they might not want to come to DC this time. Like they don't understand they surrounded, By going to downtown DC where the monuments and all that shit at, you are surrounded by the DMV. You got Baltimore, you got DC, you feel me? You got all the surrounding counties. Like he don't know they will get mobbed. That was like one of the main districts that voted for fucking. That's one of the main black districts in the country. You see what I'm saying?
So anyway, let me just go back. Let me just rewind because I was talking to DJ Focus on the phone earlier today, and I was saying that that we have to be able to talk to each other and disagree without, the emotions, no name calling. The best are, we're human, so we're gonna make a mistake here and there, but to the best of our ability, like we have to be able to talk to each other, to contend with each other without beefing, ganging on each other. Like at some point we have to do that, we just have to do that. Like, so even though, like, even myself, like I've been getting better because, yesterday I was out of character finally, but normally I'm getting better. Like I'm just going on mute. Like, so I'm cussing people out on mute. I go on mute, you mother. and after I get done slobbing and sweating, I'll take myself off mute. And I'll be having that Farrakhan smile, like, hey, brothers, sisters, what's going on here? But yeah, so we have to find a way to be gentle and fragile when we disagree. Because if we can't do that, then like what's the point of contending? It's like it's gonna end in a beef.
I ain't mad at Chief X. Like I said, that shit would have got me. If I wasn't there firsthand and seeing what the fuck was going on, like that shit would have fooled the fuck out of me because it's a whole scheme. They played with our fucking minds, I'm trying to tell you. But it's all white supremacists that's been doing it. Once you know that the deep state, you know how much they was talking about the deep state this summer? Once you realize that all that was coming from a group called QAnon, that is a group of white supremacists that was backing Trump, you should understand what was really going on right there. But we can go deeper with that shit. QAnon is taking over the whole fucking planet. People don't really understand that motherfucking shit has grown like a fucking virus. That shit is in China. That shit is in fucking Paris. That shit is fucking everywhere. QAnon, these motherfuckers is really in the street protesting because these QAnon motherfuckers is fucking with their heads.
Yeah, okay. Right, so I'm gonna have you get into that in a second, but let me just reiterate, please. We gotta be able to communicate because there's people. Yeah, because there's people genuinely like myself, Chief. I really didn't know. Like I didn't follow anything. Like I just started watching Unk channel probably last month, and that's what sparked me to start doing lives again. Because I started reminiscing, like, damn man, I want to do lives again. But I wasn't watching Sonetta, nobody. Well, actually, I watched a couple of your videos and Unk's, and that was probably it. And that's what made me start doing live again.
Yeah. So only this is the thing. It went out of control. Only thing I stated was what happened, and immediately people didn't want to hear it because they have personal issues.
No, you said rioting and looting. And I really came back to address something you said unbiased, just so we could be clear. I'm finna get off of here, so I just came to address something to you unbiased.
Wait, hey, Chief.
But you don't just interrupt me like that when I just came on here.
Man, fuck you. I don't respect you, and that's what I came to tell him. I don't respect you or shit you talking about. So no, I'm not going to communicate with you. Every time you come up here, on some gaslighting bullshit. You only show up when you want to stroke your dick and try to shit on black people. That's all you come up here to do. So what I'm telling Unbiased is, just let me know when you're going to be on the panel and I won't be here. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I came on and was interrupted. I didn't even get half a sentence out just now. That's what the problem is. Ignorance and disrespect. First time when I first came on, the first response was, you're a liar. I didn't tell not one lie. Everyone knows. And if you don't know this, you're crazy or lying. that Black Lives Matter and social justice warriors were the main majority of people in the streets.
False.
The Republican Party and conservatives were more protectors of property.
Bullshit.
They were not rioting and acting a fool. Those were the Democrats.
Bullshit.
So for I came on here talking about white supremacy was invading neighborhoods and starting shit. That's a bunch of bullshit. That's a bunch of biased bullshit. It is.
Let him talk.
It's not true.
So Chief X,
it's people trying to throw a victimhood mentality. We know the stats are there. We know who was in these streets rioting and protesting and holding up signs.
So Chief X, I was talking to Truth Ministry about Black Lives Matter. So when you say Black Lives, maybe you can clarify for yourself. Are you talking about actual members or just people protesting, chanting Black Lives Matter?
No, not the members. Although the members were in the street, I'm just talking about people who are in support of Black Lives Matter.
I thought
the people I'm talking about.
Why wouldn't you be in support of Black Lives Matter though, bro?
Yeah, the individuals are insignificant. Those are 2 or 3, 4, 5 people. I'm talking about a mass group of thousands of people in the street. Black Lives Matter got $10 billion donated to them.
Yo,
10 billion. Hold on. They got $10 billion donated to them. And that money went to the Democratic Party.
Says who?
These are no lies.
Did you look it up? Or did you just listen to? Because
if you don't know this, we don't even need to conversate. Just check it out. Black Lives Matter. Just Google Black Lives Matter received a total of $10 billion. That money is gone to the Democratic Party.
Okay.
So I'm not saying nothing wrong. I'm just sharing some information.
But did any of that funding come to the street? I mean, the people in the street had nothing to do with who's getting paid.
I posted about video in the chat a little while ago because I just made a video on YouTube. Let me answer your question. That money went to the Democratic Party. No people got it. We didn't get it. No laws were changed. No policies were changed.
You know,
it was just a bunch of people yelling and acting a fool in the street. Businesses getting burnt down, and those people who are working at those businesses are black folk.
But bruh, you just
Democratic Party made it harder on black folk with all the protesting and rioting. That's just the facts.
Listen for a second. You just said yourself that the Black Lives Matter people are not the people on the street. You see what I'm saying? So the Black Lives Matter people collected a payment.
I didn't say that, brother.
I'm biased.
No, I didn't. Let me repeat what I said. I'm not talking about individual people. I'm just talking about people as a whole. Like I got friends. They got their profile picture on Facebook says BLM, Black Lives Matter. I'm just talking about the people.
So did they get any of
they
that
represent
money?
And they supported Black Lives Matter. They donated to Black Lives Matter. I'm talking about the people.
Right. The organization, like the movement, whatever it was.
Yeah, the movement, just in general.
Right.
I don't know why people are complicating simple things.
So true. So did you follow that they donated money to the Black Lives Matter organization, trust fund, or whatever the hell it is?
Yeah, but he said that somebody donated them $10 million.
$10 billion.
Yeah, see what he's talking about. Boogaloo Boys and Proud Boys ain't got nothing to do with that $10 billion.
Yeah, but neither does
these are broke niggas in the street. The Proud Boys leader is a black guy.
Like, yo, real talk.
So what I'm saying is he's throwing misinformation out here and biased information out here.
Yo. At some point,
but did you not know that
I know more than you think I know, yo. I know more than you think I know. I know everything you know, but you know nothing that I know because you won't let me talk.
Okay, did you not know that the Proud Boys leader is black?
He's not even black. The motherfucker is Cuban.
Okay, but is Cuban or whatever. Is he a dark-skinned melanated man?
If you know who he is,
and he's a leader, but you're calling them and you're misinforming the people on this chat. You're misinforming people, and you're calling the Proud Boys a white supremacist group, and you're totally wrong about that.
And they scream white power. You
Wait,
don't
hold on.
watch
Hey,
these
True,
No, they
motherfucking
don't.
lives.
No, they
Hold on.
don't. Man, you're a liar. You're a liar.
Back up 1 second.
I'm not
Back
a
up 1
liar. I
second.
haven't posted on my
Hey,
page.
Truth. Back up
No,
for 1 second.
let me clarify. Let me clarify.
I can prove
Now,
everything I'm saying,
there
bro.
may be a member or two.
Ain't no maybe a member
of the
or
Proud
two.
Boys.
It's the
Hold
whole
on.
motherfucking
There may
group.
be a member or
The
two
whole
of the
motherfucking
Proud
group
Boys
is white
who
fucking
may be
supremacists.
racist, but to call the
The
group
whole
a
group.
white supremacist group is disinformation.
No, they are
They're
the
not.
whole group.
They're
The
not.
whole
They're
fucking
about
group.
protecting.
You're fucking
You're
retarded.
clueless.
I'm not
You're
even-
Now,
clueless.
This is funny.
Wait.
This is
Okay,
funny.
hold on.
Anybody just do a Google search on the Proud Boys.
Hold on.
And nobody even heard of Proud Boys until that debate came up. And all of a sudden, you
Nigga,
idiots
I've
is
been
talking
following
about
this shit.
they are
I was
white
boots
supremacist
down. I've
organization.
been
They are
following
not.
these niggas since
Their
I seen
leader
them in
is a
DC.
black man.
First, when I put eyes on them with myself, I've been following these niggas.
I don't care what you're talking about.
I don't know
My
what you
point is
talking
the
about.
leader
You
of the
somebody
Proud
that ain't never
Boys
been
is a
on the
black
motherfucking
man.
ground, talking
But you don't
some
see. You
shit
don't
that
want the people. You don't want them to hear
posted
that.
on
Hey,
You don't want
CNN
them to
on
hear that.
motherfucking
And
Fox
you did
News.
not
So-
say that.
So
And you did not say that because you're trying to
I
be
got first
deceitful.
person shit,
The
nigga.
leader
I was
of the
there.
Proud Boys
We're talking
is
over
black.
each other. We're talking over each
Something
other.
wrong with
Nobody.
you, yo. I was there.
Hey.
Right.
Nobody
He don't want people to. He don't want
Wait.
people to understand that. That's why he's
Chief.
talking over me. I'm
Hey,
bringing
Chief.
some real shit.
No,
Hey,
it's
Chief,
just because
The
you won't
leader
let
of
me
the
Wait,
Proud
hey,
Boys
True,
is
True,
black.
Chief.
They are
Yeah,
not a white
relax. You're
supremacist
not getting-
organization.
Right. Hold on. We're not
They
getting
are.
anywhere. Wait. True. Listen.
Mm-hmm.
So he made a statement, right? So he's either right or wrong. Is the leader dark skin?
The leader is a Cuban.
Is he dark skin?
He's a white bread Cuban. He's
So
not
he's like-
dark skinned.
See,
He doesn't
he
look
can't
like
be honest.
He is more. He looks
can't be
more like a
honest.
white man than he does a black man. Put it like
No,
that.
he does not. He's a liar.
Okay,
He's a
fine,
liar.
fine.
If
I'm not a liar.
the leader,
That's
hold on. If the all you gotta do is
Pull his
post a
picture
picture, unbiased.
All
All you
right,
gotta
so
do is
I'm gonna
post
get
a picture of the leader of the Proud
All right.
Boys and embarrass this guy.
All right. So look. All right. I'm gonna do that. But look, hold on.
Pull some shit up.
All right. Hey, True. Okay. So you answered the question. You said no. So I'm gonna pull up now. Let Truth. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo.
Now.
No, I'm about to. Yo, let him talk. I'm about to switch to my computer so I can share my screen, yo. I'm about to share my screen.
It is so easy to be honest and say, you know what? Yeah, the Proud Boys leader is
I
black.
got video,
It is so
I got
easy
the
to be
video.
honest.
All right. Wait.
I
Hold
got
on.
the videotape of who the Proud Boys is. I got them in front of the motherfucking Washington Monument, throwing up white power, doing a motherfucking Klan meet.
Just now you said let them talk. Then you start talking. So I want to ask Chief X this because we have pulled up the Boogaloo Boys' involvement in the riots and
look at the Proud Boys.
Right. So hold on. Let's deal with that first because I don't know if Chief heard me. So Chief, are you in agreement that the Proud Boys were caught in the act of vandalizing and committing offenses under the banner of Black Lives Matter or whatever movement?
No, here's the thing, so we can have clarity, so people can understand. I don't relay anything in a biased way, just so we can have clarity. What I'm saying, and I just said it about 2 minutes ago, I said you may have had a member or two of the Proud Boys who were ignorant and childish and may have done something stupid.
Right.
I'm just saying that the leader of the Proud Boys is a black man, and they're not a white supremacist organization. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Yo, unbiased. Can you drop the link in the chat so I can come on my computer because I got the video footage. What these
it's just like I know a bunch of people from the Rolling 60s gang, right?
No, these are white
it's like I know a bunch. Like hold on real quick. I know a bunch of Rolling 60 Crips, right? I know a couple of them who raped little girls and boys. That doesn't mean that all the Rolling 60 Crips do that.
Right.
Yeah,
right. I got what you mean. Yeah, that's true. Just like a Walmart employee might be racist, but that don't mean everybody that works at Walmart, that particular Walmart, is racist.
Yo, but wait, I'm confused though because he just said, all Democrats was doing that.
Post a picture of the Proud Boys, unbiased, so this guy can apologize to the people.
So.
And I just heard of the Boogaloo Boys today. So they're very much insignificant. People bullshitting.
Yeah, it's very hard to prove nowadays a whole group is racist, unless they get caught with like racist rhetoric, racist, words, or it's very hard to prove that one. The whole group.
Yeah, Proud Boys is about protecting property and people. They're not about, destruction and rioting and stuff. They were the ones trying to stop the rioting and calm people down. Just like that boy Rittenhour, the white boy with the gun. Those are conservatives. They were there to protect property, not riot. The Democrats riot. And for people not to know this is crazy.
Oh, you're using a lot of code words, right? So when you say Democrats, are you talking about just Democrats or white or black people?
Chief X, you there?
Okay, I don't know if I'm breaking up or you are.
Yeah, you're breaking up. So you gotta clarify. When you say Democrats, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah.
Out there, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yes. If you're talking now, no. If you're talking right now,
I'm talking. I'm trying to see if you can hear me first. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
What's your question, Unbiased?
T-Man had a question. Go ahead, T-Man.
So you're saying the Democrats was doing this and the conservatives was doing that, right? So when you're saying Democrats, are you talking about black people was doing that? And when you say conservatives, are you referring to white people? I just want to be clear.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I may break up again. But you can hear me good now?
Yeah, now, yes.
Okay, so what's your question again?
When you're saying Democrats, are you referring to them as black people? And when you say conservatives, are you referring to them as white? Or you're talking about as a whole, as a mixed group?
Well, Democrats are a mixed group of racist people, and Republicans are a mixed group of people and racists. I'm saying the sentiment for social justice is a Democrat thing, mainly. Black Lives Matter is a Democrat organization. Are we clear on that?
Okay, I follow you. So you're saying it's the Democratic Party who wants social justice and the conservatives don't, right? If
no, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is a lot of the social justice claims and things are exaggerated. So there's a difference in ideology between the two people. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. So one group is about protection of property. Another group is about causing an uproar, wanting to be heard and seen and get a point across. They're talking about police defunding, stuff like that, and all kind of stuff.
So Democrats don't care about protecting property? So you're saying Democrats don't care about protecting property?
No, I didn't say, oh my God, I didn't say that. I'm trying to tell you.
You just said that.
I was giving you examples. Okay, let me give you the examples again. Proud Boys, the little white boy Rittenhour that shot people who had the gun. They're all conservative in general. Their thing is to make sure there's peace and protect property. Those are mostly Republican and conservative ideas and what they were trying to do during all the protesting. It's the Democrats and BLM people who were doing most of the rioting and looting is what I'm saying. Although they probably had some Republican kids and youngsters acting a fool also.
And you have the numbers on that to show the
Not right now,
it was
no.
mostly? Okay.
But I'm just saying it's common sense that BLM are the social justice warriors, mainly.
All right, so
Republicans,
again,
like for instance, Republicans and conservative people were not donating to BLM. They were not donating for their downfall, for their group. Donating to BLM means you're donating to the Democratic Party. So Republicans and conservatives were not doing the donating to BLM.
All right, so you keep saying social justice warriors as if that's a bad thing. I'm confused.
No, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, but I'm just laying the groundwork as to who was upset and who was upset about what. And the behavior after all of it. My only thing I'm trying to say is the main people who were in the streets looting and rioting were Democrat based. That's all I'm saying.
All right. I mean, that's a very broad statement, but okay. So.
Okay, so do you guys understand that Republicans and conservatives were not donating to BLM? Do you guys get that?
I'd agree with that. I don't know about everybody else, but I would agree with that. I came in late, so I don't know where you're going with it, but I agree with what you just said.
Okay.
Yeah, I would believe so. Yep.
I didn't donate either, so we can keep going.
Okay. So, in general, conservatives and Republicans do not feel that there's a lot of police brutality towards blacks. So those who feel that there are a lot of police brutality and disrespect to blacks, those were the people in the streets mainly, which is the Democrats.
So how you feel? You feel there's a lot of disrespect to blacks from the police?
I think, I think what my thing is, I keep telling people are getting their issues twisted up and confused. There's racism in America, and that will never go away. Never. People will always have personal feelings about another person. And there's no way you can go in someone's heart and change that. I'm going to always feel a certain way about Arabs, no matter what protest happens. So what I'm saying is, people are confusing racism with unarmed shooting of black men. And they blew, in my opinion, they blew and exaggerated all that stuff to get people emotionally hyped up and on the Democrat side. I think it was all a ploy in a game that we fell for.
No, I mean, I don't, because when I see a video of a cop shooting another unarmed black man, it don't make me want to say, hey, I'm gonna be a Democrat. That's not the feeling I get from that.
I didn't say that. I think you misunderstood. Do you need me to repeat myself?
No, I don't, because it just.
Okay, so let's
go ahead.
just
I don't understand where you're going.
Okay, for clarity. Can you hear me, Unbiased?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, for clarity. People always talk about the numbers and the stats, but when it comes to certain things, they want to ignore numbers and stats. The true real stats is in 2019, only 13 unarmed black men were shot in a whole year's time. That means one black person, one black guy, over 3 entire states may get killed in a year being unarmed by the police. 12 were. There were 25 whites shot unarmed. Okay? So to me, in my opinion, the unarmed shooting of a black man is an exaggeration.
Okay, I
used to keep people emotionally in an uproar.
I can agree with you about the emotional uproar part, but
yeah, because victimhood
failed. You're suggesting that white people suffer more police brutality than black people. I gotta disagree with you on that.
No. See, let me just clarify. That's why I said when I started, we can talk about all of it, but let's talk about the numbers, the facts. Because we can all give our opinions on what we think, but the math don't lie.
All right, so the math, so out of those 13
there's
people,
racism, huh?
So out of those 13 people that got shot, how many was prosecuted?
Of the 13 unarmed blacks that got shot, I believe about 6 of them were legitimate, where they were just cutting the fool. The other were just some officers who happened to be assholes and need punishment.
Okay.
It's a rare thing.
Did they get prosecuted?
I'm not sure. That's a whole bet to get.
And the white people that got killed by the unarmed white guys that you stated. I don't know how many I don't remember the numbers, but you stated that there were some more white people got shot by police than black people. How many of them were prosecuted? How many police officers were prosecuted?
I don't have them numbers right now. I'm just kind of talking. I'm just putting a stat out there. So if we're being honest with ourselves and we say, okay, every 3 states, 1 black guy may get killed in a year by the police unarmed. That's a kind of a rare number if you're just being real. There's 45 million black people. And how many black per 3 states get shot a year. That's a very, very rare occasion.
Illegally getting groped and frisked and manhandled and harassed by police. I've witnessed that.
Now, see, I'm 51, so I've been around. I live in Los Angeles, where it really, really, really goes down. Okay, I've been harassed by police many times. I was on drugs. I've been in the street. I've been in an alley, and 3 white boy cops roll up on me. I'm high as hell and pull 3357 Magnums on me. 3 of them pointing them at me. I'm very familiar with what's going on in life. Okay, they didn't shoot me because I didn't act a fool. I put my hands up. They seen I was no threat at all, and they just said, "Go about your business," and went on. So I'm not naive to what's going on in the street. I live in the home of the body bag.
All right. So as of right now, as far as we know, nobody got prosecuted for shooting an unarmed black person, right? Since you don't have numbers. That's the numbers we're going off of.
There are some prosecutions.
I need to see.
But we'll get into a whole nother discussion. That I'm just saying, you're asking me my opinion about something. I'm saying I think people are confusion issues. Like when LeBron James says we're as black men, we're scared to walk out the house because a cop might shoot us. That's hyperbole. You have no chance of getting shot. A rare chance of walking outside and getting shot by the police. So statements like that by the Democratic Party, BLM, LeBron James, plays on your emotions. You know, if you go outside, you're not getting shot.
You don't know that, but I agree.
I mean, just in general. I'm 51 years old. I got brothers, cousins. I got everybody. Ain't none of us have ever been shot.
I kind of still think you down. I kind of still think you downplaying the threat.
No, there's a threat. What I was saying is it's very rare for an unarmed black man to get shot. And that's just the fact. That's just the math. Math don't lie. People do.
Yeah, rare or not. But if it's your kid, you won't be going out here saying it's rare.
Yeah.
I would not. If it's anybody, the 25 whites unarmed shouldn't have been shot by the police. I'm not in competition with anybody, though. Nobody, whether you're white, Chinese, black, should be getting shot unarmed by the police.
All right.
But you're going to have a margin of error in all kinds of employment.
A margin of error? Damn, we're not making McDonald's toys, man. We're talking about people's lives.
No, I understand this. But what I'm saying is, like, if I go to McDonald's, there's going to be an asshole McDonald's employee. There's going to be an asshole postal worker,
man. The police are trained.
No, I'm not. Okay, so you think human beings are just perfect? Then what are you talking about? I'm not saying nothing that's crazy.
I don't think.
I'm just saying any field of employment,
those kind of accidents shouldn't happen.
No.
Period. I was in the military. Trained people should not be that reckless and scary with guns. They shouldn't. Period.
I agree with you. No one's disagreeing with that. We all agree to that.
But you're saying accidents are gonna happen.
No, I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. You have assholes everywhere in every field of employment. You have people with mental health problems. You have people who mean no good in any kind of job or employment, whether they're lawyer, prosecutor, police, DMV worker. you're gonna have an asshole or two out the bunch, and shit's gonna go wrong. So that's what I mean by the margin of error. They're gonna be assholes in every field, and shit gonna go wrong.
If more of them were getting prosecuted, and their partners who stood by and watched were getting prosecuted, less of that would happen. I don't care what kind of conviction they have.
I agree to that. No one disagrees. No one disagrees. We all agree.
So that's what the riot's about. That's what people are
exactly.
About.
Yeah, it's not
okay. So what you're, I understand what you're saying. It's no need to riot because of that.
No, there is. There is a need to riot.
What people need to do, huh?
Because we're the ones being frisked. We're the ones suffering the most.
Okay. Listen to what I'm saying. This is why I made this statement. Listen to what I'm saying. Like unbiased may feel a certain way about Arabs. If I protest and riot, that doesn't change how unbiased feels about Arabs.
It just depends. Well, no, it's not going to change.
I'm just saying in general. I can't change what's in somebody's heart.
We're not trying to change that.
I can't make Sarah Sudenseti love white people. No matter how much we protest and tell him white people are okay, he's not going to love white people.
I'm okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, if people, right? So if people are out working in their jobs, how they feel, the racism in them, or what they think about another race is going to come out sometimes. And it may come out, he may pull somebody over unjustly and instigate a situation and shit go haywire. That happens because of racism.
Okay, again,
people have to understand. I don't understand how people think.
If you have a people that's quiet and things keep happening over and over again, what do you think the next logical step is?
But if the media is making you think that it's happening,
this is not about the media. This is on video. There's no media. This is video. We saw it.
This has been happening.
Here we go again to the numbers. Right. So here we go to the math.
It don't matter. I don't care about numbers. I don't care about numbers. It's all I need to see is one video. That's all I need. Just one video.
Okay. Right. So I can show you one video of a black. I can show you a video of a white. I can show you videos of everybody you want to see.
Well,
I don't care if it's happening to white people.
Exactly.
It's happening to us. What are you talking about?
Right.
We don't care if it's happening.
I agree. It's okay. Listen to what I'm saying. It's happening to us. I'm saying it's happening to whites. It's happening to.
You don't
Mexicans.
care what's happening to white people. That's their issue. It's happening to us. If somebody come and robs my house with my daughters in here, and the police don't do nothing, and I try to do it the right way, you think I'm gonna let my house get robbed again? No, I'm gonna do something.
No, you pull out your weapon and shoot them. I'm a two-way guy. I agree with you. What are you talking about?
But I don't care if my white neighbor got robbed. I don't care if the police helped him or didn't help him. I don't care. It's a family issue.
Okay, I'm a different. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. I'm just a different human being. If I'm living somewhere and my next Mexican neighbor next door, and I got a white guy across the street, I actually care if someone gets killed, my neighbor. I care.
Okay, yeah.
That's just me.
I feel you on that, the neighbor thing. That was a bad analogy on my part. But my whole point is family. I don't care what's happening in the white community. That's a white issue. Black people getting killed by police.
I understand what you're saying. But here's the thing again. I care if anyone gets killed unjustly.
Hey, that's on you.
Like
they don't care that we.
Yeah, that's just me. That's just me. There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay. That's just called being a human being with empathy and apathy.
Well, it seems like black people are the only people with human, empathy.
Now, you got white folks out there protesting Black Lives Matter. Or
yeah. I'm not arguing that point.
They're
not arguing that point.
That's not transformative.
But you definitely have
what is transformative? What I'm saying is, it's not transformative at all. Is what my point. You're not going to ever change how someone feels inside their heart by protesting.
Nobody's doing that. That's not what the protest is about.
I think you're missing the purpose of these protests.
Okay, tell us.
Okay, the protest. Here's the real purpose. This is what I'm saying. I just made a video. You guys really need to go watch it. The real purpose is to instigate change in America.
And what's wrong with that?
The change is nothing is great. That's what we need. But what I'm saying is The change is supposed to be in the policies and laws. If that didn't change, then we wasted our time and $1 billion.
That's not true.
I was here when Rodney King got beat in 1991. I graduated high school in 1987. Everything people protested and riot about is still going on to the day. It will never stop.
It will stop.
There's always going to be a police shooting to the day I die, and to the day my grandbabies die, my great-great-great-great-great-great-babies die. There's always going to be a police shooting.
Nah, that's not true. That's going to come to a head.
Okay, if you don't think that, then that's crazy.
Yeah, that's going to come to a head. That's going because the inevitable is going to happen. War. Black people going to wake up and realize.
How is it going to come to a head?
War.
It never came to a head. People been at war and fighting each other forever. Africans been tribal fighting each other forever. Europeans been tribal fighting each other forever. You're never going to change how a person feels about another person in their heart.
It's not about changing how they feel. We're going to continue to dislike or have disagreements or whatever. It's about respect. The bully is not going to want to get knots on his head, even if he win the fight. He ain't going to want to get knots on his head.
Okay, so do you think?
So all the protesting. But hold on. Let's be clear. So all the protesting that happened in the 60s, 70s, laws wasn't changed after that? What do you
Okay. Okay.
Nobody walked in there and had made a phone call.
The civil rights area, and guess what's happening right now? People are still getting shot by police because people are gonna be ignorant. There's gonna when my great grandbabies are here, there's gonna be some fool who's on drugs and gonna test the police, and he's gonna get shot. It will never stop. How you don't understand this?
No, listen. I'm talking about accountability. That's what we're talking about. Accountability.
Okay, accountability. There's gonna be accountability. Yeah. But what I'm saying, police shootings are never going to stop. And if you think they are, you guys are naive.
Regardless if they stop or not. And when it does happen, we want accountability, period.
Okay, so if you want accountability, you have to want accountability all around the board. Not just for blacks. You got one accountability for Mexicans, for whites, for everybody.
Yeah, nobody said
we don't have no problem with that.
Yeah, nobody said it.
Okay. So those 25 whites that got shot, and those 13 blacks that got shot, there needs to be accountability for all those shootings.
You to provide the numbers because accountability.
No, you know what? Let's go with the numbers. So if it's 25, what's the percentage of the population of 25 and 13 for blacks? Since we're using numbers, right?
Thing. Here we go, competition thing. Let's just be real about it. Let's just be real.
No, you want to do the numbers out.
This is what people. This is what people are avoiding. This is what people are avoiding. People's avoiding this. Black folk in America are fucked up. We're committing the most homicides, the most crimes, the most robberies, and all that. Let's just be real about that.
All right, I can grant you that point.
Okay.
Right? Okay, so
let's stop pointing fingers. You guys are in competition with white folk. And you should be in competition with yourself to change yourself and your own people in your neighborhood. Everybody gets soft and feels good when they get to point the finger.
Homicides in the most everything because we're in competition with little resources.
Right, and black folk keep trying to blame white folk for everything when they fucked up themselves. Just like black folk blaming white folk for the vaccine when it's their lack of education about vaccines.
What?
Yeah, we're talking about that.
When you hear people talk about vaccines,
who created the vaccine?
When you hear people look, I'm saying the stuff that Unbiased been streaming about all week, conspiracy theories. When people talk about vaccines, they say the white man. The white man's trying to kill us. They're trying to harm us. That's called pointing the finger. And they're pointing the finger because they have a lack of education.
Why should black people just all of a sudden start trusting white people? Why? Where are y'all getting this from? Why do y'all think this notion?
Here's the thing. You're confused. Your mind is so flooded with victimhood that you don't know that Asians, Cubans, Russians, all these people are developing vaccines. It's not just white men.
And we don't trust
the world. Every race vaccinates their population. Vaccines don't have nothing to do with white people. White people aren't trying to harm you with no vaccine.
Asians, Russians, all them people you said are complicit in our oppression. You know who's not? You know who's not developing?
You're changing the subject to oppression. I was just talking about vaccine.
Okay, you know who's not developing the vaccine?
Who? Vaccine.
Latinos. Where's the Latino vaccine?
They are recipients of vaccines.
Where is the Latino? Where you said Russians creating one? You said Asians creating one. Where the Latinos creating theirs?
That's a bad argument.
Okay, you don't know Cuba has an amazing doctor staff.
Coincidentally, they're the same people getting gunned down in the streets like us.
Okay, well, I don't understand your question right now.
Because I'm trying to figure out why you think black people should just all of a sudden just start trusting white people, or
you already
that's not the topic. But let me answer your question. If you think that you don't have to trust white people, get your own family and life together. What they got to do with your life? Nothing. A white man had nothing to do with my life and what went on with me today.
So wait a minute, you're advocating for a vaccine that was created by white people, but you're saying white people.
It was not created by white people. It was not created by white people. That's the point.
Dude, a black lead scientist was getting in America.
I know about the black woman. I know about that.
That's not a white person.
Okay, first of all, when the coronavirus first went down, it was Cuba who was running the charge on vaccines and the science behind it. Cuba and China was. All these races and countries have collaborated their minds together. The Arab, the Russian, all of them, the white man in America, the white man in Europe, the Arab, African doctors, Cubans, everybody collaborated on this thing and shared information and ideas to get this vaccine out. It was not a white man thing. I don't know why y'all think this white man is God to y'all. Nobody else can do nothing but a white man to y'all.
Yeah, but then they make us so powerful, and then they say go to war with him. Like you just made him invincible, and now you want to go to war with him?
I mean, that's because Jesus is white, right?
You got to be strategic.
He definitely is.
How you conduct war. You have to be strategic. Period.
So when they cut your running water off and your electricity off, what you gonna do? And the supermarkets shut down. What you gonna do?
And you see now the Hebrew Israelites are actually preparing for that. We are actually
Wait. The Hebrew Israelites are preparing to war with the American government?
No, not war. But you asked, what do we plan to do when they cut the electricity off?
Right.
Cut the water off.
Right.
That's what we're preparing for.
So okay. So what happens when you guys believe? Wait, do you believe in the chemtrail theory?
Yes.
Okay. So when they had that damn thing, that plane allegedly dumping poisons on your crops, then what?
Hey man, we can only do so much.
Right. So it's a losing effort.
Yeah. So here's the thing. This is why it's hard to have a conversation.
We agree with you that it's a losing effort, but we can't be compliant with it. We still have to resist. That is what we believe. You have to resist. So
here's the thing. I'm having conversations with people who believe in chemtrails. This is where we're having a problem at. Chemtrails is pseudoscience. There's no such thing as chemtrails.
Yeah, bro.
So what do you call it?
You know what I mean? People need a lot of education. I mean, what the heck?
I think it's chemtrails. It's not chemtrails. It's officially chemtrails. It's just water. Like they're moisturizing the atmosphere.
Yeah, there's no such thing as chemtrails.
Listen to what you're saying. Moisturize the atmosphere for what?
Don't worry about it. Just look up chemtrails. Yeah. Keep it simple for him, unbiased. Keep it simple for him.
Okay.
I'm just saying there's no such thing as chemtrails. That's pseudo talk. It's psychobabble.
Yeah. Y'all don't never argue the counter argument. Y'all just go with y'all and that's it. It's just the truth.
What's the counter argument?
All right, bro. Do me a favor. After the show, just go to Google and type in "Is chemtrails real?" That's all.
I'm doing that right now.
Okay. I mean, like,
you know who got a good article on chemtrails?
It's been debunked.
You know who got a good funny article on chemtrails? What's that wiki? Rational Wiki. Go to Rational Wiki and read chemtrails.
Let me look that up. Yeah, that's weird. But you know what?
I made so many videos debunking chemtrails.
Yeah, like, but there's also videos out there for a long time debunking chemtrails. That's what I'm trying to say. Like people don't even know the other side of the argument. At least when I argue vaccines, I know the extreme arguments on the other side. Like, that's just weird. You know, that's called biased research.
So me having a conversation with a person who believes in chemtrail, then I'm not gonna. It's the conversation about police brutality and white folk is not gonna be good because he's already in his mind is filled with conspiracy and victimhood. So we can't have a good combo.
Which stems from distrust, which is why I was asking you, why do you believe we should trust them? That you never answered my question.
Okay, I didn't say any. I've never made any statement about trusting anyone.
I asked you.
This is something in your head. This is something you're conflicted with.
I've asked you several times. You haven't answered the question. That's what I just said.
Okay. Let me answer your question.
I asked you a question.
Let me answer your question. While my white neighbors I grew up with, who's helped me in life and shared some information, I trust them more than I do you, for sure.
I don't have a problem with that. I don't know you.
Okay, so I don't know what you're talking about, why you trust white people. What do you mean? You get in your car, and you drive your car, you drive your car by brakes put on by white people, and you trust them.
He might not have a car. Do you have a car?
Who, me? Yeah, I have a car.
Do you trust your brakes?
Yes.
Your brake system. That's white folks.
That's not white folks.
They didn't make the car?
Oh, they did produce a car.
All right. So you trust the brakes are going to work every time you press the brake pad, right?
Yeah, I do the maintenance on my
brake. So you trust, okay, but you trust their technology. You trust it's going to work every time you press on your brakes.
Right. I trust, and on top of that, everybody listening to this right now goes to the grocery store and buy groceries for their household and their babies. And guess who checked all that food and made sure it was safe?
Do you have regulated water?
Guess who checked the food? Guess who made sure all that food was safe for your babies and you growing up? The FDA.
Well, y'all going back to the FDA argument. We already had that. I don't trust the FDA.
No, you didn't. I'm asking you. Wait, Chief actually made a point. Do you grocery shop?
White people didn't create.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. Do you grocery shop?
Yes.
Do you trust that the food is safe?
Did I buy? Yes.
Okay, so you trust that the companies that made and produced the food comply with the FDA regulation and USDA regulations.
Time out. See, that's where I knew you were going with this. I don't trust that they comply with any regulation.
So what do you trust?
I just trust myself. I'm going on faith.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. When you use your GPS to get to where you're going somewhere, who you think put that together for you?
White man.
Okay. When they told all them people in Houston to evacuate because there's a hurricane coming, you trusted them and evacuated.
No.
Oh shit.
Not sure. I'm not saying you per se. I'm just saying people did. Niggas got up out their houses and evacuated before the hurricane came because they trusted the white man and they trusted that weather map, all that shit. They trusted NASA who did all that for you. And you guys need to be grateful and thankful.
So your argument is, where do we draw the line and trust? That's what it seems like your argument is.
No, I'm just saying you're making statements, blatant statements. Oh, I don't trust white. You do trust white people. You're just saying that to sound like you're hip and pro-black.
No, I'm saying that because I legitimately don't trust them.
Yeah, but your actions contradict that.
How do my actions contradict that?
Never mind. We just made statements.
I don't think all of them are bad, but I'm not trying to, like Ali said, I'm not trying to meet all of them and decipher out which ones.
I guarantee you. You won't admit this, but I guarantee you trust white folk more than you trust a lot of black folk.
No, I don't.
I guarantee you that. Let me give you an example.
I trust white people.
Let me give you an example. I've been in business, whether it's Moringa, real estate, what have you. Nobody ever beat me in my business, and I do business with whites, Asians, Mexicans. Nobody has beat me and got over on me except black folk, niggas.
Why?
I sent Ankh a case of Moringa free for his store to help him out. And I said, don't worry about it. When you sell it, just give me half the money and I'll keep you rolling. I was trying to make Ankh some money. He fucked me over. I didn't get a penny.
Why?
Niggas is wicked. I don't trust all niggas like that.
Niggas because niggas is wicked. You don't think it's...
No, I'm just saying there's devils everywhere. There's people who do you wrong everywhere.
There's a correlation with the poverty levels amongst black people?
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. I don't care what you're talking about. I'm telling you my experience. My experience has been,
and I'm asking
white people have never beat me in my business and what I do.
The disparages between wealth.
Okay, these are all excuses.
No, it's not. It's a consideration.
Okay, what you're about to say is
it's an excuse
because
for
we're broke
to justify
so
why
what you're basically
more. That's what it is.
No, I didn't say that. What you're basically about to say is, because we're poor, we do more evil.
I wasn't going to use the term evil, but I would say poor people steal more. Yes, they have more of an incentive to steal.
If I steal your car from you and your family, and you can't take your child to school, that's an evil act.
It is.
Stealing is evil.
Okay, yeah. Desperate people.
Okay, niggas do evil shit. Niggas do evil shit.
Niggas are the brokest on the planet. So of course they do.
Right. So in other words, because we're broke, we got an excuse.
It's not an excuse. It's a situation.
Okay.
Broke people.
So when I went to
you don't understand that. You don't understand.
Okay, let me give you another example. When I went to Ghana, I went to visit an orphanage. And when I found out the government do not help them kids, it's made me sad. I said, why? They depend on people like us who visit to help donate to them orphanages. I was hurt. I went to the bathroom and I could not believe how bad it smelled in the plumbing. I don't know how them kids in these orphanages use the bathroom in Ghana. I would throw up. So to me, that money that the Ghanaian government is intercepting and not letting these poor people and these kids get them is evil and wicked to me. The American government would never do that.
American government would never do what?
Okay, I worked at group homes, which is basically an orphanage. All them kids is cared for. They get free food. They get free college. They get all kind of stuff from the government and the people. So does that mean Ghanaian people are more wicked than white American people? Okay, so what I'm saying is wickedness and evilness has nothing to do with race.
You're arguing about morality of people, and I'm arguing about conditions of people.
I'm talking about it all. Talking about it all.
I asked you, have you ever considered the disparages in wealth? And you said, I'm making
absolutely. Absolutely, I have.
You didn't even, absolutely. This is the first time you answered that question after the third time I asked you.
No. It's the first of all.
Third time I asked you. It's
first of all, it's common sense.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's
like I said,
who doesn't know that there's who does not know that there's a disparity?
Why did I have to ask you 3 times?
Who does not know that poverty? No, okay,
why did I have to answer
that doesn't mean that.
Answer it.
But the point is, you trust white people. That's the point. Period.
No, you don't tell me what I do. I'm telling you, I don't. I'm being honest.
You're just trying to sound cute. You're trying to sound cute on social media.
What is cute about
you and everybody on this thread and everybody in the chat trust white people? I don't want to hear the bullshit.
Okay. All right. Well, you try to justify your love for the white man. I don't care. You can think whatever you want, man. Because I'm not going to convince you.
Stop putting words in my mouth. I didn't say nothing about no love and all that old exaggeration.
You love them.
I'm saying human beings are human beings.
You love them. You love them.
I'm sick of this conscious community bullshit narrative. Yeah, you niggas is confused. I'm sick of this bullshit narrative y'all pushing.
You got picked on by the black.
I'm sick of this victimhood shit. Yeah, you trust white folk, you trust black folk, you trust a lot of people.
I trust black people more than I trust white people. I do. Period.
Okay, cool.
I don't care how you feel about that. I do.
Right. Niggas always say that.
I do.
Be lying their ass off.
Yeah. All right. You believe what you want.
And you can tell because people don't buy black. They don't support black business. They think white folk ice water colder.
Why?
And as a businessman, I'm gonna tell you that's some real shit.
People think that. Why you think black people
because
don't buy?
Because you're not in business, so you wouldn't know. I would know. I got three businesses. I know what people do.
You know my whole life story. I'm not. You know I'm not in business.
I'm not saying you particular. I keep saying black people in general.
Okay. Now you said that black people don't buy black. I'm asking you, why do you think black people don't buy black?
Black people's minds is fucked up.
It's not
like for instance, let me give an example.
What about convenience?
Let me give an example so you can understand. Let me give you an example so you can understand. Okay. I sell moringa. Okay. It's this other black business who sells moringa. So I know 3 black moringa salesmen who have their own legitimate business, right? I promoted to all my friends is this. One day I look up and Sanjetti of the Amin Ra Squad is on a live stream showing his moringa he bought. Guess who he bought it from? White folk online. And he knows that I sell it.
Maybe his was better.
No, it's not that, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you.
He can't have a choice.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. It's not about Sanjetti per se. I'm just trying to tell you, if black folk bought black, I would be rich as fuck. Because everybody's taking moringa. And all the black moringa owners, salesmen I know, they doing bad.
Where you live at, man? Where you from? Where you live?
I live in Los Angeles.
You live in LA.
Yep.
Expensive as hell.
So you're going to just go in there and say it's because of black people, not because of you bad at business?
Bro.
So it's black people,
listen,
right? It's not because you're not marketing your product well. You just go straight to
no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm fine. I said they broke. I do well because I'm a good salesman. My shit is in the store.
Yeah,
I
but
don't have to sell shit online. Now I'm just throwing out some examples. Just listen to what I'm saying. Just listen, bro. The Ghanaian government do some wicked shit. Way worse than any American government. You guys would not put your money right now. If everybody listening to me got $1 million, I guarantee you they would not put their money in a Nigerian or Ghanaian bank. Why? Because they don't trust Nigerians and Ghanaians. They would put their money right in this federal government's bank. That's because they trust America.
You're doing a lot of generalizing.
You really are.
All right.
You don't know one nigga who got their money in a Nigerian or Ghanaian bank. Stop
you're
playing
right.
with me.
No, you're right. I don't. You're right. You're right. I don't know one nigga. You're right. You're exactly right.
Okay, it's because they don't trust no Nigerian and Ghanaian banks.
When
they don't trust the government.
I'll be in Ghana tomorrow. I don't know what you're talking about.
I went there last year. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna go again. But I'm just saying, I don't trust their government. I know they scam too much.
I don't trust the government either.
But okay, goddamn. Why can't we so it's okay to be honest?
No.
So basically you just said you don't trust black folk.
Boom. There you go right there. I said government, you said black folk.
Exactly. No, he said
the
niggas.
Ghanaian government, the American government, whatever you want to call it.
I don't trust government, period.
Okay, well, you don't have to trust government. Be grateful. Because if you fall on hard times, guess what this government gonna do for you? They're gonna provide you for some food stamps so you can eat.
You think the
government?
Yeah. Let me get your stimulus check.
If you take your black ass to Ghana right now and fall on hard times, you're gonna be in the street poor as hell, and you ain't getting no assistance for shit.
Yo, can we stop
in
talking
Nigeria,
about that?
Ghana,
why
no
are we
West
talking
African
about Africa
country,
though?
you ain't getting no welfare, you ain't getting no food stamps, you're not getting nothing. I guarantee you trust American government.
I don't.
Yo, why are you acting like the American government ain't steal and rob from African nations?
That's what I don't understand.
I don't get that, yo.
No, that's another subject. You guys love to switch subjects. When I check you on common sense, you guys love to switch subjects.
Nobody's switching, fam.
Common sense, and then I asked you, have you considered conditions, and you never answered the question. You don't
And
answer.
niggas in the chat know I'm checking all this shit, but they sitting here acting like I'm not. Especially Decent Tabo's punk ass. Decent Tabo's a bitch ass nigga who nobody ever seen.
Man, let's not throw insults, man. Come on, man.
Oh, fuck you, nigga. And Decent Tabo's insulting me. Did you tell him to don't say insult?
Hey, man, he's in the chat, man.
You fake ass niggas. Did you tell Decent Tabo or any of them bitches up in the chat not to insult me?
You're the one on the panel.
You bitch ass niggas didn't do none of that shit.
I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat.
Okay, well, I'm looking at the chat. Y'all black asses looked at the chat yesterday when they was fucking with me. And y'all didn't say not one word to not one person who insulted me. Motherfuckers insulted me 50 times yesterday in the chat, and I didn't insult them not one time. Miss me with it. Miss me.
You so tough.
I'm the only righteous one.
That's all I got to say.
You're a grown man. You can take care of yourself, Chief. You good. You don't need us, man. You can handle that.
You goddamn right I can. And I don't give a fuck about what none of this dumb shit y'all talking.
All right, well, show your face since you're so tough.
My face is everywhere. My profile is everywhere. I'm out here.
I don't know you.
My face is on my YouTube page. I don't see your face.
I'm not cussing.
You niggas got letters and shit on your YouTube page.
Talking tough.
My face is right there, bold. I'm making videos. How many videos you got on your YouTube page talking?
I don't got a YouTube page.
You ain't got okay. You ain't got shit going on. You've been hiding.
So you know my life, tough guy. Like I said.
You're a coward, nigga. You been hiding.
I'm coward. Hey, yo, anybody in the chat, if I type something, can see my picture right here. I'm not hiding. This is not my profession.
Okay, well, y'all stop talking that dumb shit to me, nigga. I'm out here. You told me I was hiding, so I reversed it on you.
All I'm asking you to do is calm down. You don't want to talk it tough, man.
No. I don't give a fuck what you said. You up here bullshitting and lying.
I don't either.
And nigga, you insulted me in the chat.
All right, he apologized. Now we good, right? He said he apologized.
Okay, I didn't see him apologize. All I know is this nigga I'm talking to insulted me first in the chat, and he needs to be man enough to admit that. Don't play victim with me.
Oh man, but I do remember.
Chief, I'm lying. Did you not insult me first, nigga?
I mean, that's neither here nor there, but I do remember whenever you get challenged, man, you like to run.
Okay, yeah, let's just see you ignore that. I'm right.
No, I'm saying whenever you get challenged for your point of view, you run. You like to hang up and
no,
leave.
I'm not getting challenged. I'm not getting challenged. Every time I come on here trying to teach a bunch of ignorant niggas get to insulting me because it's personal. Like I said, when I came on, I said it's personal. I came on half a sentence. This one halfer interrupted me. Let's keep that real, like y'all didn't hear that.
That's about where I came in. I did hear that. I don't know what was going on before that.
Stop acting like I'm tripping. Did anybody check her?
No. Nope. She can handle herself. She's good.
Right.
Like I said, that's why I came in. Like, if it was wrong, it was wrong. I don't know anything that happened before that. I guarantee
you, but I tell you this, I guarantee you can review this video when you get off and you will see that when I first came on, I tried to be so diplomatic and kind. And they began to insult me.
I mean, I will say this, man. I seen a few videos with you on there, and what I'm getting is it's always the black person's fault. In any instance, that's what I get from you. I could be wrong, but that's how you come across.
About what? About what? Let's be specific. About what?
I mean, this tonight, all I kept hearing is niggas' fault. Is niggas this, niggas that.
No, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear that shit.
What? I didn't.
We was talking about the Proud Boys and all that. You was going against everything I said, and I'm right about it all. I was right. The leader of the Proud Boys is black.
I didn't say nothing about that.
I was right that they're not a white supremacist organization.
I didn't say anything about that.
I was right about BLM and Democrats being in the street. I'm right about every fucking thing.
But you provided no evidence, though.
Oh yeah, whatever, bro.
We still waiting for the numbers. I didn't argue the fact that the guy was.
I gave you the numbers. And you got on this panel just to fuck with me. Think I'm stupid? I know when niggas got bad behavior and trying me.
So why you come on here?
I don't fuck with people for no reason. I always tell people, never be the aggressor. Only aggress when aggressed upon. And nobody's I'm an eye for eye kind of nigga.
Nobody's being aggressive.
I'm an eye for eye kind of nigga. You fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you. I don't give a fuck.
Nobody's being aggressive, man. It's not that serious, yo.
Okay. Where's Unbiased? Did he leave?
Nah, I'm waiting. So, what are we talking about now, Kashi?
Yeah, I don't know. I came in late. I don't even know the topic of this video, man.
All right, no, because we moved from the topic to other stuff, chemtrails and not trusting white folks and vaccine. Oh yeah, so it all came from his analogy about vaccines, where you said you don't trust white folks.
Okay. I don't know what there is to argue about that. I don't like.
Do you trust science? Do you trust science?
I trust true science. Science,
right? Well, but okay, dude, listen. It's either pseudoscience or science. I'm asking, do you trust science? There's no true science. It's just science. Like that's like saying, science. Do you trust math? True math? Like, do you trust?
Yes.
Okay, you trust science. All right. So okay. So if it doesn't come from America, will you accept it?
If it comes from America, I might accept it. It's not the point. I'm not saying
if it doesn't come from white. When I say America, I'm talking about if it doesn't come from white folks, will you accept it?
If it does, if just because it comes from white folks doesn't mean it's bad. So I don't.
So you would trust it.
I don't want to misrepresent.
The science
myself.
equal white people.
So
the science equal white.
No.
So do you trust some white science?
Some white science, yes.
So you trust white folks?
Time out.
Okay. No. All right. Never mind. The whole wordplay. Okay, I'm good. All right, fine.
You're not gonna keep trying to get me on that. No, I don't.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not trying to get you on anything. Like, you got to map down your thing a little better. Like,
okay. Like, so I'm not. I know a lot of Israelites say that the white man is the devil, and I'm not opposed to them using that as a weapon. But I don't necessarily believe that because I acknowledge there are black devils too.
All right, so let me ask you this: who's Esau?
So Esau is in the Hebrew Israelite in our philosophy or methodology or whatever you want to call it, is the progenitor of the white man today.
Oh shit!
Progenitor being the key.
Why do you believe that?
Huh?
Why do you believe that?
Based on prophecies.
Like what?
And also based on what book is it in Apocrypha? That breaks down Alexander the Greek's genealogy.
Okay, so
it lists him as an Edomite. Josephus lists the Edomite as the forefathers of the Roman civilization.
All right.
There's a bunch of different history books.
All right, let me ask you a question. What about the Standard King James? The 66 books, do that list what the white man is Esau?
Does it list that the white man, the Standard 66 book lists that the white man is Esau?
Yeah.
So the prophecies concerning who would rule the world in the end times suggest that, yes, that Esau today would be white.
What scripture is that?
There would be several scriptures.
Okay, I just asked for one. You gave me which one?
It's a bunch of different scriptures, but let me think of one concerning prophecy proving that Esau's the white man today.
So is it going to say Esau, or is that going just as you breaking it down?
It would come from interpretation. It's not going to say white man.
Okay, so can you read anything about? Okay, so read something about Esau.
Read something about Esau.
Yeah, that proves your point that it's the white man.
That would come from interpretation. So
right, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so let me pull something real quick. Let me pull. All right.
Now, if you gotta go to your notes, then forget it. We'll just discuss it another live.
Okay, yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I found it, but yeah, all right.
Yeah. erythromycin. Oh, hold on. Let me. Yeah, because I know like that's just random, and you ain't have nothing on that, at your disposal. So just let that go. All right. So, do you agree with the leadership? I'm guessing so. When you hear the likes of Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson, Minister Louis Farrakhan, guys like that's stating that the vaccine is going to kill you.
Yeah, I don't know that it's going to kill you, but I don't think that it is it's in our best interest. I don't necessarily believe it's going to kill you, but I don't believe it's in our best interest.
When you say our, what do you mean by our?
The black man here in America, the slave.
Okay, so for clarity, vaccines aren't race-based. So an intelligent response would be like, I don't think it's for humans' best interest. Because all these vaccines are for white
disrespectful
folks.
on that. You don't think?
No,
an intelligent response.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
You don't think that's a matter of
No. You said what I'm saying is if you say you don't think it's the best for our interest, and then I questioned you to make sure. And you said when I said who's our, you said black people. So now I'm just clarifying so you won't say these statements in front of people, so you can know better. What I'm saying is, hold on. What I'm saying is vaccines aren't race-based. They're given to all humans, regardless of race. So if they're not good for Mexicans, that means they're not good for whites. If they're not good for Arabs, that means they're not. All races are taking them. They're not just given to black
folk.
Do
they affect all races the same?
So they're great for all races throughout history.
They affect all races the same?
Yes, because human beings, Homo sapiens, are 99.9% alike. They affect us the same way. They're made no different. They're made for humans. How don't you understand that? They're made for humans. Huh?
Dr. William Thompson, you know who that is?
Do you know who it is?
Knows.
What I'm saying, I'm saying something
of course. Now look.
I'm biased. Who's Dr. William Thompson?
Okay, that's
it
your
doesn't matter.
CDC whistleblower. But listen, you got to be careful because you're about to make a huge mistake.
What's the mistake?
Okay, you're about to misquote the actual study.
What did the study say?
And you're going to embarrass yourself. Well, no, the study concluded that there was no link to autism MMR. That's what the study said.
That's not true.
Okay, now what I'm going to do for you, probably not right now, maybe next show, is just explain it for you.
Dr. William Thompson didn't say that they purposely hid information. He didn't say that.
No.
Oh my gosh.
You made that up.
Nope.
I made that up. Dr. William Thompson didn't say that.
No, you made that up.
Nope.
Anybody can Google that.
Unbiased.
No.
Unbiased.
Anybody can Google that. Anybody can Google that.
Okay, cool. Unbiased.
Yeah.
Unbiased. When I was a youth counselor, I worked at a treatment facility for kids. Majority of kids diagnosed with ADD are white. Okay? There were more white kids on meds than black kids. Okay? So when people talk all this stuff, and it's crazy psychobabble talk. They don't know it. They never worked in the field.
You really disrespectful, bro. And you don't consider.
I'm not disrespectful. I'm teaching you. I'm saying that humans are 99.9% alike. That's a fact. If you can't get with that, that means you're crazy.
The effects of a white person getting diagnosed with ADD does not affect. It's not the same as a black person getting diagnosed with ADD.
We're talking about vaccines are not race based.
Oh my God! Did you not just bring up ADD?
People were getting off subject.
I refer
because
to
you began to talk about how it affects.
I mentioned
kids,
William
and you
Thompson
mentioned
because I was headed for an MMR vaccine, and I was getting ready to argue my point that it is proven, and William Thompson admitted it, and anybody can Google this. Dr. William
Thompson not proven at all.
Admitted it.
It's not proven at all.
Adversely affects black men.
It's not proven at all. I used to work for LA Unified School District.
Wait, dude. Because you don't know the argument, you didn't know that it was Brian Hooker who did the reanalysis of the study. You didn't know that. Now
you're arguing about
hold on,
the study.
Bro,
okay, so what point am I trying to make with William Thompson?
Akachi, you're cutting in. When Akachi and others did the study, do you know their conclusion with the study? Akachi.
Yes.
I'm asking you a question. You're coming back with a question because you don't know shit about the argument or the study.
No, okay, I don't know the study.
Okay,
I don't know the study.
Right, so I'm going to prove you don't. What study? What conclusion did William Thompson sign off to?
Sign off to?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Exactly.
Wait, no, I do know. He signed off that there's no link between autism and the MMR vaccine.
Okay.
And then he came out and said what?
No, he did not.
So he didn't come out after that and say he falsified the information.
No, you made that up.
Oh my gosh, I made it up. Yeah, anybody can Google this.
No, anybody can't Google it. You made it up.
Oh my gosh.
And look, so what I want you to do is this.
I got dates.
Look,
I'm about to pull that right now.
Yeah.
The conversation, William Thompson came out.
No, not
why you don't want me to pull it?
No.
I got evidence.
Listen what I'm saying.
I got this source saved.
Okay,
I got
cool.
I got this chamber in the free.
Dude.
I got this.
Wait,
in the chamber.
Stop. Okay. Do you know who Brian Hooker is?
No.
Exactly. You don't know what's going on. You're just Googling
you
shit.
You are arguing about a study.
No.
I haven't done that research
on the guy who believes in chemtrails?
Yeah. That guy. Dude,
the guy who participated in the study came out and said that they falsified information.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Oh my gosh. I got the ground in the chamber.
Unbiased. Do they have different vaccines for white people and different vaccines for Mexican people?
No.
Okay, I don't know why. So that's why when I say vaccines aren't
okay.
race-based.
So if I could get my point across,
go ahead,
you understand why I went there.
Okay, go ahead.
But Unbiased is trying to block me.
No. I'm saying go ahead.
Okay. So my contention and what I am saying is that Dr. William Thompson came out and admitted that they falsified information and that the MMR vaccine has a negative adverse effect primarily on Black boys. Meaning, if things go wrong, it's going to happen more to Black boys. Meaning, it doesn't affect everybody the same. That's one vaccine.
That's a victimhood narrative that you want to believe.
Hey, Chief. Now, I hear what he's saying. Now, Kachi, can you show me the study?
No, I can't show you the study.
Right, because there is none. There's no study on Earth that says that first of all, MMR is linked to autism, and it's damn sure no study on Earth that says that Black boys are more prone to autism through the MMR vaccine. There's no dude. I let you go uninterrupted, my man. so this is not just for you. This is for the chat.
It's a straw man, though,
dude. No.
Yes, it is.
Akachi, Akachi, you went uninterrupted. Akachi,
go ahead.
You went uninterrupted, and you're insecure right now.
Because I hear what you're saying, argument.
Dude, relax. God damn, you just told me I'm blocking you. You blocking me.
Okay, my fault. Go ahead.
All right, I know it hurts. I know it hurts. There is no study on Earth that shows that there's a linkage between MMR and autism, and there's definitely no study on Earth that shows that it affects Black boys differently than white boys or Hispanics or Asians, and that. So now all you got to do is show us a study, and it's it. It's over. You win.
I can't show you a study.
Right, because there is none.
Okay. I can show you the guy who participated in the study admitting he falsified the information on the study.
Okay, wait. Okay, dude, you can't do that for one.
Yes, I can.
So you go do that now. Now check this out. Do you know do you know the study to decide whether MMR and the autism is linked? Do you know that's the largest study in the world regarding vaccines? Do you know that?
Oh my gosh.
Now, bro, it's just yes or no at this point.
And I've answered that twice now. No.
Okay.
So that's the third time I answered that.
Bro, relax. You said no, so I'm making a bigger point. So that means that outside of America's CDC, Denmark is the largest one, but there's other stories around the world. Indian scientists have because who's going to give because MMR is a vaccine that's distributed throughout the world. So who is going to just what nation, what government going to blindly just infect their own with autism, right? So what they did is it's the largest study, meaning that other scientists across the world outside of the American CDC have found nothing. There's nothing. There's no linkage at all. That's why I said there's no study to corroborate your rhetoric. So you can get somebody's quote. You can try to make them say that, whatever, but you won't find a study.
I'm not trying to make him say that. He said that.
Okay, fine.
Okay,
fine,
can you find that study? What you're talking about though?
He can't find a study.
Take a
You
break
guys
and find
keep talking about a study.
That
I
ain't
don't
important.
have a study.
Well, come back and find whatever you have. Go get it and come back.
I have it. I have
Okay,
it.
share your
I
screen.
have it. I have it. I have
Share your
more than
screen.
one.
Share your. Okay, you got more than one. Share your screen. Share it.
Unbiased.
Yeah.
Unbiased.
Yes, sir.
I want to just make this one statement. Because people in the chat keep saying X is a Trump supporter. I'm not necessarily a Trump supporter. I'm strictly a conservative. So a lot of the conservative ideas,
how do I share my
like
screen?
Gay marriage, I don't agree with.
Oh, I see.
I don't agree with excess abortion clinics every damn where. I have conservative values like black. So it's not about Trump per se. And then we got people like how can someone say Chief X is twerking for Trump? Then what are people doing for Biden? Why would people vote for a person who wrote the 94 crime bill? Which is worse? I mean, like, because someone supports Trump, that means something's wrong with them or they're crazy? I mean, people have their own opinions about things, and it's okay. I'm not mad at anybody who voted for anybody.
I actually like.
I mean,
Trump
I'm not going to insult nobody just because. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I will not reward, because I got homies still locked up with excessive sentences from the 90s. Why would I vote for Biden, who was the one that got these cats locked up? You get what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's crazier for a black person to vote for Biden than it is for Trump. It's ridiculous. That's all.
I don't know if y'all can see it. Did I do it right? Can you see it?
Yeah, we can see it. We can see it.
All right. So I'm not making this up. This is an article.
Oh my gosh. It's by Robert F. Kennedy. Do you know who that is?
Yes.
Do you know who Robert? Oh, okay. Scrap it.
All right, look. This is the Google search right here.
No.
Bro, no. I know. No. But this is so you guys can say I'm not making it up.
Okay.
This guy said this stuff.
I respect the fact. Look, I'm not, brother. You my brother. I'm not gonna. My bad for responding like that. My bad. Because you my brother, and just because we disagree, don't mean I gotta be hostile or try to make you, appear something other than who you are. Because so I respect the fact that you sourced up. You did. So you're not making it up. So, but let me just tell you who Robert Kennedy is. He's an anti-vaxxer who's always been an anti-vaxxer. He's pure bias. You dig? So we can't go by his words at all.
My point is, Dr. William Thompson said this. He made these statements. Either he's lying, which is what.
Wait. Stop. Click. Wait. Stop right there. I seen something. Look. Wait. Scroll back up. Okay. Click that second one from the top.
This one.
Yeah. So start right there. Read that.
In August 2014, anti-vaccine activists Brian Hooker and Andrew Wakefield released a video of recorded phone conversations with Dr. William Thompson, a researcher at the U.S. Center for Disease Control and Prevention, the CDC. In the recordings, Dr. Thompson claims to have evidence that the CDC altered the rules of data collection for a study in order to omit data which would have shown African-American boys had a greatly higher incidence of autism after the MMR, measles, mumps, and rubella vaccination. Hooker used the raw data provided by Dr. Thompson to write and publish his own analysis. Dr. Thompson, however, has not spoken about the issue in public.
Uh-oh. Go ahead.
Releasing only a statement through his lawyer that does not address the claims he made to Hooker and Wakefield. Independent reviews of his claim have shown there's no evidence of an increase in autism, cases after vaccination in African American boys or any other subset population.
Go ahead.
That's what you wanted me to read?
Yeah. So this goes in. So read the third question.
What did Brian Hooker's reanalysis of the CDC paper claim show?
See,
Hooker concluded in his paper, the present study provides new epidemiologic evidence showing that African-American males receiving MMR vaccine prior to 24 months of age or 36 months of age are more likely to receive an autism diagnosis.
Okay, read next question.
Why did Brian Hooker's reanalysis of the CDC show a higher risk of autism in African-American boys who received the MMR vaccine? Brian Hooker used a different methodology than the CDC authors did to analyze the data.
Finish.
I don't see why that's a problem, but I'm gonna keep reading.
Because you got to use the same methodology, my man. But finish.
When collecting data, you must know what type of study you are conducting to ensure you collect the data correctly.
That's why.
Using a different methodology after the data is collected will produce unreliable results. It's similar to getting the ingredients for a cake, but then trying to make a pie.
Scroll down.
In addition, Hooker manipulated the data to suit his purpose. There were not enough African-American boys of a specific age range in the original study to draw a definitive conclusion, so he extended the age range. This is what epidemiologists call the Texas sharpshooter effect, an approach in which someone draws a target around the shots already taken to prove he's a good shot. Hooker selected data points that supported his theory rather than allow the data to drive him to a conclusion.
You see, so that's why I told you that the study that the CDC guy signed off to was that it does not cause autism. And matter of fact, when he released a statement, he said vaccines are good, by the way. He never said it was bad. So now the only study that you can refer to is the Brian Hooker study. But here's the problem. He's not that type of scientist. He's unqualified to do that type of study. He's not an epidemiologist at all. He's unqualified. And then when any scientist do a study, they have to list their what's it called, Brother Key? Chief X or Terrence, you gotta list your association, your bias. You gotta list your bias. So he's a president of an anti-vaxxer movement. Like, you have to list that. So your bias is on the front door. It doesn't mean the study gonna be wrong, but that means you have integrity. It's like, yeah, okay, I might be anti-vaccine, but this is my finding. So he was first of all, he was unqualified to do a reanalysis. He did a different methodology, and like he said, he basically shot at a target and then put the bullseye where the shots were at. So that's why I said, now, if his study is true, this is the largest vaccine study in the history of vaccines. No one was ever able to draw the same conclusion as Brian Hooker. So that's why I said you're gonna get in trouble. Like, I've been doing this a long time, and you're right, I did know about this.
I know you did, but that's not my point. My point is not so much on the study.
No, but it's pseudo. So the whole, okay. So let me give a little background. Brian Hooker and Andrew Wakefield, all their career, they had riled up a lot of white parents to try to tell them that the reason why, like Chief X said, listen to what he's saying. He's saying that there's a lot of white children who are autistic, and they all been vaccinated, right? Or most of them. So they draw the conclusion, okay, vaccination, autism, there must be a linkage here. So now Brian Hooker and Andrew Wakefield, they believe that it was white based, not African American based. So they believe it disproportionately affected white kids only. That's why the anti-vaccination movement is white parents. It's actually called moms, right? Or ma'am, something like that. Moms against, but it's a whole acronym. So when Brian Hooker did a reanalysis and messed it up, it did not conclude their 20-year-old argument, right? It said African boys. So it contradicted everything that those white folks believe. They believe, so their whole argument was it affects white kids only. Brian Hooker goofed up and his results said Africans only, African-American boys only. So they said, hell, well, let's just run with this one. And they took that and ran with it. Like they dismissed their whole argument for 20 years that it affects white people more.
Okay, so I think what you believe that I'm doing is I am taking their argument and making a point.
No, they don't have an argument. He goofed on the methodology. He messed up from the door.
Okay, so did William Thompson?
And keep in mind he's unqualified. But go ahead.
Okay, I don't have a problem with his qualifications. Okay. I don't care about that. I'm
No,
not.
that's important. That's important. A veterinarian can't give a human being a heart transplant. That matters.
No, I agree. You don't have. Well, I wouldn't say he couldn't. I'm not going to measure his ability, but he's
no. That's what it is. Right? You have to be in the field. You have epidemiologists need a statistician. Like you got, first of all, brother, for you to represent an argument, you should do what I did. You should see what qualifies somebody to do a reanalysis. You need to see what the protocols they need to take place. So those who work in any field, but any like a pharmaceutical field, right? They know that there's certain protocols that need to take place all the time when you're manufacturing a drug. You can't skip it. There's a process, and it cannot be skipped.
Hey, unbiased. Decent Tavo, can you please stop stalking me and talking about me? God damn. Nigga, get off my dick.
Yeah,
every time I'm on here, all you do is chief. It's all in your mouth. God damn.
Yeah, no,
get
you
my
committed a sin.
Dick out your mouth.
Hey, Chief X, you committed a sin. Never read the chat.
Yeah, okay, listen, every time he cannot stop talking about me and focusing on me, then he keeps every time he says Chief X is wrong, but he never says what I'm wrong about. They never say what I'm wrong about because I'm not wrong.
Right. So anyway, so Chief X. So my point was, in order to do that type of work, you need other people in place. Like a judge to do a correct ruling, he needs a prosecutor and maybe a defense team. Like you need things in place.
I'm not arguing with you about that.
Right.
But what I'm saying is,
please.
I agree with you that the veterinary doesn't have the qualifications to conduct heart surgery. I agree with that. But that doesn't mean the veterinarian doesn't understand what it takes to do it. That doesn't.
Wait, so what makes you believe that the type of doctor Brian Hooker is supposed to understand?
Okay, don't put words in my mouth. I don't know that he does or not. I haven't heard.
Dude, look, I mean, like we're arguing silly stuff.
No, we're not. Okay. If you would let me finish.
Bro, we're arguing silly stuff. Different scientists only know their craft. Like, and they
that's not true, bro. I'm not a scientist at all, and I'm able to understand the principles of quantum mechanics.
Bro, but you don't know basic vaccine information. That's biology.
Okay, so I'm more read on quantum mechanics than I am on virology. Like, I don't like.
Wait,
I can't read it and understand it.
Wait. Are you sure you know about quantum mechanics?
Yeah.
All right. So tomorrow, will you be available around 2 p.m.?
I don't know. I might not.
Because I'm telling you,
later is better, but too late is too late.
Right. I'm only saying that because I'm in contact with an actual scientist who's a physicist, right? Okay. So you guys should be on the same level for quantum
time
mechanics.
Out. See, that's where you are.
So will you be able to follow? So when he talks, will you be able to follow him?
Basic principles, yeah. All the terminology, no. But yeah, I'll be able to follow along, yeah, because I read this stuff.
We'll see. So I'm gonna have him talk, stop, and ask you certain things to see if you understand what he's talking about. Is that cool?
No problem. No problem with that at all.
All right, gotcha. So I would hit him up. He's asleep right now. He's early.
I don't know about 2 o'clock though. I don't know about 2 o'clock.
Okay, so Saturday. So I think he said, well, I think Wednesday is his free day. That's what he told me. So when are you available Wednesday?
So that might be around 7 or 8, 7, 8, 9ish.
All right. Well, listen. What about the weekend? What about Friday?
Sunday works better. I can't really make guarantees with my job because I got my construction thing and I do so I don't know. I don't know when that's gonna.
Yeah, I got power over a lot of people. For 2 hours, they just keep talking about me. 2 hours. He wrong, but never say what he wrong about. He wrong. And
Okay,
for
but
2 hours in the chat talking about me.
my whole
Obsession's
argument
a motherfucker.
is based on what Dr. William Thompson said, not what.
Okay, I got you. So what he said, but not what he proved, right?
Right.
Okay.
That's what my whole argument.
All right, that's fine. So you trust white folks? All right. Let me
Stop
ask you
saying
this.
that, man. I don't trust white folks.
Let me ask you this. As far as quantum mechanics, I just pulled my book out. Okay, so force, mass, acceleration. F equals ma.
Right.
Are you familiar with that?
Yes.
Can you explain that?
Force equals mass times acceleration.
Right. Explain that.
Mass being any type of matter or the weight, acceleration being movement. So you calculate the rate at which the mass, how fast the mass is moving, should equal force. That's force. That's what force is. Force is mass moving.
All right, so I'm gonna show you a formula.
That's the same thing as, and that's pretty much the same thing as E equals MC squared.
Okay, so if I show you a formula, would you be able to interpret it?
Would I be able to interpret it? Like, do I know what it means?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Depending on the formula.
All right. Give it a shot.
All righty.
I want to make sure you can't see what it says. Let me block it off. All right. Dang, there's no way to block it off. Hold on.
Hey, I'm biased. Your chat is becoming to be like Sonetters.
Oh, well, people.
It'd be real childish.
Yeah, well, people come for entertainment. People come for the information they exchange.
I know people ain't got a life. Niggas, a lot of them heifers is alcoholics up in the chat and drinking every goddamn night.
All right, so I'm not going to ask any more questions. You answered the first one, so that's good enough. So you proven to me that you know a little something.
And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm a physicist. I'm just saying that I read this stuff and I try and follow it as best as I can.
Okay, so lastly, so I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do some gotcha shit. So lastly, so Brian Hooker, so you could finish up on that. I cut you off again.
Okay, yeah. So my whole thing with Brian Hooker is
quiet.
I admit that I have not read the studies.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Brian Hooker knows. I'm not trying to limit or speak on his ability.
Right.
We can only speak on his qualifications.
Right.
So no, he's not qualified to do heart surgery. He's not. Right. He's not that type of science to speak on. He's not epidemiologist.
Yeah. So he also not qualified to do a analysis of an epidemiologist study.
Right. So he's not qualified. I can give you that.
Because when William Thompson did it, if you go look at the study, it was other scientists there. That's what scientists do. Scientists they have checks and balances. If you're by yourself, you're more likely to error.
Okay.
This is why when it's a study, there's never one scientist doing it. There's a team of them.
Okay.
10, 12, 15, right.
But what's my claim though? What am I claiming? What am I saying? I'm saying William Thompson is claiming that they falsified the information.
No, we didn't read that. We just read he never said anything. We read that Brian Hooker is the one out there.
He made a statement through his lawyer.
No, it said he didn't make a statement through his lawyer.
No, it said he made a statement through his lawyer.
So go back.
Can y'all still see my screen?
Yeah. No, you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, we can. You're showing the chat.
Yeah. How do I get off of this? Said he made a statement through his lawyer.
And like, I didn't even pull up my files. Like, I'm just going to the top, but I can go to my laptop.
Dr. Thompson, however, has not spoken about this issue in public, releasing only a statement through his lawyer.
Well, okay, now I got the statement. So, what was the statement that he
I don't know. That's what I was getting ready to say.
You should go Google that.
Yeah. That's what the next. Google
that because it's not going to support you.
Okay. Well, that would be new information to me.
Yeah. Well, no, the whole thing is new to you. This is old to me. Okay, because I believe he did study backwards. I believe it was a case control study, but he treated it as a cohort study. I know he goofed it. Like he was clowned by his goofing, and the whole thing was disingenuous. And he's biased because he is somebody who believed his own son was vaccine injured, right? And he tried to prove that, and that fell short as well. Like it came out that his son was autistic way before, I believe, even a vaccine. So all over the board, he just been wrong, and he's been anti-vaccine his whole career. So, but if you even knew who Andrew Wakefield was, you were really not even touch Brian Hooker, because Andrew Wakefield was another person who actually got paid. He got paid to falsify. So the same thing you think William Thompson did, that's what Andrew Wakefield actually got paid to do. Falsify study to prove, I believe, just that a lot of kids were vaccine injured, right? So it was, he lost his license and everything. He never argued really on that. So these are crooks, right? These are crooked doctors who get paid to they'll get paid to sell out, basically. So yeah, so you just know their histories before you rep these guys. That's why I said when you put up a Robert Kennedy Jr. Article, it was a wrap from then. But anyway, so like Chief X said, vaccines are not color-based. You're not color-based. There are well more white autistic children than there is anybody else. And that's why you have a lot of parents, white parents out here arguing more than black parents ever would.
Well, I'm gonna yield my point because I don't have the proof on that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely got to do my research. But that last statement you made about white people arguing about vaccines, I disagree with that over black people. I disagree with that. Wait, white people are more attentive in PTA meetings also.
No, but there's actually a movement. Like you have a LGBTQ movement. You have these different movements. You have a anti-vaccination movement. Have you ever seen? Like, so it's actually.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm just saying.
I just told you. Like, there's a website called, I don't know if it's Mams or Moms.
Yeah, Mams.
Matter of fact, when you actually study this stuff, it'll tell you the movement is ran by largely white women. Like,
no. I'm not disagreeing with that. Right. My disagreement was about why they're more active in it. That's all. It was a small point.
Okay, look. All I do know is this: that white folks are extreme in a lot of things. And
I agree.
Okay, and when they can't get the support, they always lean on black folks because we are just prey to every fallacy. So no matter what it is, white folks would come to us and say, "Hey, help us pass this or push this," and then when we're done, get back in the back of the bus.
I agree.
That's what the extremist white folks do.
I agree.
And we just so I think I'm not going here, but I just want to note it. So you also believe that 9/11 was an inside job, right?
Yeah, I already addressed that.
Yeah, so you still think that?
Yeah. Yep.
So, and you still believe that the buildings, the Twin Towers, were blown up, right?
Yep.
All right, so that's a separate show. So there's a couple of things that we're gonna go over. We're gonna have a show for the Israelite Esau thing. Who really is Esau? There's a couple of things that we're gonna build on. Now we might bore the hell out of listeners, but we'll get it done. I actually wanted to talk to the captain on that one.
Who's the captain? Captain Cesario?
Yeah. I wanted to talk to him on that one. I might even call that damn show. their radio podcast.
Man, I'm reading the comments, man. Yeah, they really don't like Chief.
Yeah, the chat funny. Yeah, so I got a library over here with books. I'll show. Let me see. Can you see? I got my science books over. Can you see?
Yeah, I can see.
So got a lot of books on. Wait till the camera. Books on science and.
You know Chief personally, man?
Well, he's from California.
Where you from?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, okay. So now you probably don't know him. Oh yeah, man. So let me just clear something up too, man, so I don't misrepresent myself, man. Because I don't hate all white people. I know I judge people, on an individual basis. I'm not looking at people and saying you're white, you're the devil. I'm not saying that. But generally speaking, I don't trust them. Is it most of them? You know what I'm saying? I feel like unless I have a personal relationship with them, those are the ones I trust, the ones I have personal relationships with. And I only trust them, to a certain extent. Whereas Black people, I give the benefit of the doubt to. Like I'm not naive that they won't burn me, but I give you a chance to burn me if that if that makes any kind of sense. Within reason. If a Black person a stranger comes up to me, Black, and he says, "Yo, man, let me borrow $5. I'll give it right back to you." You know what I'm saying? I might take the chance. You know what I'm saying? And
they know about that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I would do that. But a white person, nah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the same way. Like, yeah.
So that's what I be. And if you want to call that racist, if that's what they want to call racist, I don't care.
No, that's not racist right there. Not my opinion. Like people gonna trust their own before they trust.
That's all I'm saying, man. So I don't know why. Like I don't know. I don't want to misrepresent myself. I'm an honest person. I'm not going to deal anybody, you know what I'm saying, wrongfully. Even the so-called white devil, I'm not going to be disrespectful or dishonorable with them either. But I'm not going to let my guard down either. So that's how I feel about that. And I kind of feel like Chief X is the opposite. I kind of feel like he will he's more lenient and more, I don't know, favorable to white people than he is to Black people.
Let me ask you this. Do you believe lighter skinned Black folks are less Black than?
No.
Okay.
I also don't believe that lighter skinned Black folks are a result of miscegenation. I think that's bullshit too.
Okay. Yeah, I had to ask that because I was told that yesterday. So back to the extreme. So you agree that it was extreme for certain leaders to say, like they almost gave certainty that the vaccine will kill you. So you agreeing that was very extreme?
Yeah, I don't have a problem saying that's extreme.
Okay. And you don't believe. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that there is a reason anybody should take a vaccine, or do you believe there's no reason?
I don't believe. Remember, I disagree with the very fundamental, the sentiment of vaccines. I don't agree with the science itself.
Okay. Okay. Have you ever read a biology book before? No, I'm only asking because it deals with vaccines and viruses.
Yeah, I've read biology books before.
Do you recall the sections on viruses and vaccines and the immune system?
Do I recall the section?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, to oppose or reject the science or something, I personally be well versed in what I oppose. Certain religions I wouldn't take a part in because I'm like well versed in their doctrine. Like the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, especially like the One West doctrine, I know that very well.
Yeah, you told me you should be Israelite.
Yeah, so if I choose not to do that, it's an informed decision. And even the other, like the more church Israelites, like Pastor Smith and people like that, I know their doctrine as well. I even know the differences between GOCC, the Comforter and his people. I'm just, that's just what I do. Like before I reject something, I make sure I'm well versed in it. So I'm making an informed decision.
Okay, so you don't see any similarities between, and this isn't even really Israelite doctrine, but what the Bible says about the mark of the beast and this vaccine, you don't see any correlation?
To be honest, I don't remember like that part.
A mark that no man can travel or buy or sell without.
So wouldn't a passport be the first mark?
No.
Yo, where'd Chief go, man? He left? Damn.
I think Chief stop reading the chat, Chief. Oh, he left.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah,
but that mark of the beast, remember they were saying that when debit cards came out. Oh, they chip your card now. They gonna be tracking you, man. It's always something, Now
so when the debit card came out, from what I remember, well, I don't know. When did the debit card come out? When they started putting the chips in the debit card, we were saying that that's the introduction. That's going to be that same chip that they chip us with eventually. I don't remember them specifically saying that that the debit card itself was the mark of the beast, but we were saying that this is going to be the introduction. This is the technology that they will be using, similar to the 5G coronavirus theory. Those first theories or conspiracy theories or whatever that were coming out at the 5G and the coronavirus, were saying the theory was that 5G causes that electromagnetic radiation poison causes symptoms that are being passed off as coronavirus. And then people just started, ignorant people not listening to the theory, they start saying that 5G is causing coronavirus. So the original theory was talking about symptoms that are similar, and ignorant people run away with it and start saying that one is causing the other. They don't really understand what is being said. So I kind of feel like that debit card, what you're saying right now about the debit card being the mark of the beast, is an example of that. You know what I'm saying? Ignorant people running, not really hearing what or understanding what people are saying, and they just running wild with it. And I heard you mention before about the ignorance in religious communities, and I can be honest and I can attest to that. Yeah, there's a lot of ignorance in religious communities, but my counter argument to that is, a lot of people in the scientific field are religious also. They run with things that they haven't truly tested or read for themselves either. Somebody with a white coat and a tie said it, who they sound smart, so I'm gonna trust them. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about that.
No, honestly, man, I think we way past that.
Yeah, we are. No, I'm not saying, I'm not targeting you two personally.
No. I was talking about as far as people drawing a correlation between like the mark of the beast, and we have to dig into it and tie it in.
I'm not asking you if you think that is it. I'm saying,
nah,
is it a logical correlation? That we see it that way? Is it logical based on what the scripture says?
No.
So you've never heard of certificate of vaccination ID? You never heard of that?
A CFA, yeah. I mean, there's a whole bunch of certificates when it comes to like anything pharmaceutical, right? So,
and have you ever heard Bill Gates say that you haven't heard him mention restricting travel until they prove they've been vaccinated? You haven't heard him mention that?
I mean, he said a lot of things. Yeah. What does that mean?
So we're looking at this, okay, saying these things.
And someone else made a COVID pass too. I saw all that. Yeah. Exactly.
And he's trying to push for everybody to be mandated. So what I'm asking you is not if you believe it. I'm asking you that us who do believe it are looking at this and drawing a correlation. Is that a logical correlation?
To me, I would say no.
Why? Why is that not logical?
Because especially when you're dealing with scriptures, it's always just so broad. Oh, one day the moon will turn red, right? When is that one day? You know what I mean? Yeah. How long is it? You know what I mean? It just
10,000 years from now, and then that's the prophecy. Oh, it finally looked like it's red. That was the prophecy. So like it's not specific. We would give more credit if it said by year 2000 and day 45, so and so what happened. So anywhere around that time, I would be like, okay. But if it's just making blanket statements and don't pinpoint it, I would even respect it if it says something about inoculation,
Yep.
Variolation, something like that. I'm like, okay, wow. But for it to say mark of the beast, that could be a tattoo, that could be a scratch mark, dog bite.
It's actually pretty specific. We know this mark. What's the beast? What's the beast according to the book of Daniel?
I don't know.
A beast is a kingdom. A beast is a nation. So we know it's a government. We know it's a government mark. We know that. We know it's whatever it is going to regulate economics. It's going to regulate travel. You can't travel. You can't do business without it. We know this. It's going to be in the right hand, in the right, or in your forehead. That's what it's very specific about these things.
So, what the mark going to do? So you get the mark, and what happens?
It's supposed to allow you to eat and all this crazy stuff like that, right?
Number one, the government. We know that so the scripture is very clear that the government is going to implement this. It's going to be done voluntarily, so people are going to have to ask for this. People are going to have to, and if you accept this, there's no redemption. There's none. You're done. You're cut off from God. Period. Like that's it. You're done.
So on that alone, it don't make sense because you're basically saying if you're being tricked into something.
Nah, it did not say you're being tricked. Well, coerced, tricked. I guess you could say that, but you can't have two masters. That's the scriptures is about this all the time, man. Let no man deceive you. You know what I'm saying? That I am Christ. You know what I'm saying? Like trickery and deception is not an excuse for sin. Like you have to be wiser. You do your due diligence. You have to study and show yourself approved. Like there's no excuse for that. Like so but anyway, man, I'm not trying to convince you guys.
No,
I want to know you guys are familiar with the scripture. I'm asking you, can you see how we correlate these things with things that are happening right now? And is that a logical correlation? That's my
no. You know why? This why I say no, right? Because we always attack it or approach it with the aspect it's going to be some covert thing, right? Our quote unquote government don't have to hide anything. If they want to implement something, they just want to do it. and what you gonna do about it, and what can I do about it?
Agree with that. If they came right out and told you everything they wanted to do, then people would rebel. People would.
Nah. Well, all right. So I always hear this story going around saying they're gonna put microchips in whatever, right? And it's this big secret. But they already do that, and it's in the open. They put microchips in tablets for medication. That's not a secret. That's a real thing. So why it has to be so covert? It's crazy to me.
What do you mean covert? How many people you think know that they put microchips in tablets?
Well, they're not hiding it.
How many people do you think know that? They're not advertising it.
Well, I can't speak to people's ignorance. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like that means Akachi. That means nothing. I used to work at a beef distribution company, and you guys don't know what's done with the meat, before it's made available for production and sales. But that doesn't mean they're hiding something. Like, you could easily just Google it.
Yep.
But how many people know this?
Nobody cares because nobody builds a conspiracy to it.
See, now that plays into the whole conspiracy because people are busy. People are busy. You don't think people are busy?
Dude, nobody cares.
Yo, so off of that, right? Laws change all the time, right?
People do care. People do care.
No, but laws change.
People are actually changing their diets because they found out this. This is why a lot of people are going vegetarian and vegan, because they're finding out what's going on with the meats.
Yeah, I get you, but like, laws change all the time, right? It doesn't stop them from changing the law. You go to a court of law and they charge you with something, you can't plead ignorance. You know what I mean? That don't mean anything.
Exactly. That's actually my point.
So the onus is on us to stay abreast of things and learn what we can learn.
That don't mean that it's not it being unknown. Like I don't know. The Bible doesn't say that this is going to be covert. It doesn't. You guys apply that term covert. So
okay, all right.
I don't know how we got on that, but my whole point is it's not public. There's no warning label saying, hey, there are computer chips in this tablet, like there are, cigarettes cause cancer.
No, that is public information.
So there's a warning label saying, hey, warning, you ingest.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not a warning label. It just is.
No, people have to go search for it if they want to know it. Whereas if somebody wants to buy a pack of cigarettes, it's right there on the label. This may cause cancer.
Right, but doesn't cancer cause death?
Yes.
That's why it's there.
Yeah. There's no. All right. Let me give it to you like this, right? So let's say you have schizophrenia, because I'll let you know how it goes. You have schizophrenia, and you got to take your medication. So now, the doctor need to make sure that you're taking your meds, right? And also, you need to make sure you're taking your meds as well. So they have this. It's like a 4-step process. They have this tablet, and they put a microchip in the tablet, and then they put a patch on your outside of your on your stomach. So now what happens when you take this tablet that has a microchip in it, when it gets down to your stomach, it releases a signal to the chip that's connected to the patch on the outside of your stomach. The patch would then send a signal to your phone. You have an app on your phone that say, okay, you just took the tablet. So whether the app will be, or it's time to take the tablet, or you just took the tablet this time, so you didn't miss a dose. Meanwhile, the 4th step is that patch also sends an app to a web-based system so the doctor can see that you actually took the medication at the time you're supposed to. That's all this is for. But if someone don't know the whole story, they say, oh, look, they got a microchip in a tablet. Look what they're doing. And they're not knowing the whole story. But this is public information.
No. So, I mean, I understand what you're saying. And I understand your point about ignorance, too. I'm not even disputing that point. But what I'm saying is, I don't know. I think you guys think I'm disputing your point about ignorance.
Not at all.
Okay, yeah. I'm not disputing any of that. Like, I understand the reasoning behind it, but that don't mean I trust. The administrators. Like, I don't trust the power structure. Like, I'm not going to make an argument in favor of capitalism or socialism. They both have, benefits and they both have their pros and cons. what's more important is who's controlling, who's the controlling power in both situations. That is more what I'm concerned with. Are the people who are in control or in power in either situation, are they righteous or are they not? You know, like I feel like they both serve the pimp. That is what matters. Who is in power, not the system that is being used. So
yeah, I agree, man. I'm not gonna just blindly trust anything.
So that's where my conspiracy theories are aimed at. The power, the people in power. That's why to get back on who Esau is, that's why it is important to identify who Esau is, and more specifically who Amalek is, a specific tribe of Esau, because that is who is the Bible is pinpointing as the head of all this wickedness. The Bible talks about, and when you talk to Tazariak is going to tell you this, and I know you've heard him say this, we're against all nations that are against us, because that are us, because all of those other nations are complicit against us. So that's from our perspective, that's how we're looking at it. So that's why we are saying, and that's why I'm saying, like, I don't trust the white man. I don't trust the government. I don't trust, and it's not just the American government, it's the Ghanaian government. I don't have anything against Africans. I'm not one of those Israelites who like bash Africans, because I know that we are Africans, but it's just, I don't know, man. There's a lot of ignorance in place. So like on a lot of your guys' points that you have, a lot of the contention you have against Israelites, or at least I heard you guys verbalize against Israelites. Some of those contentions I agree with, but that's a matter of understanding. I feel like.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you believe Joseph is the biological father of Jesus, according to the story?
Yes.
Yeah, I would love to have that discussion with you.
Yeah. Because he has to be the son. He has to be the seed of David. The fact that it calls him the seed, right there, he has to be from Joseph.
Yeah, I beg that differ, but we'll set up something between me and you. We'll set up something between me and you.
Yeah, no problem.
I was dying to talk to an Israelite about this stuff, so I finally got one. So I'm just happy. Yeah, most of them will run. They like cowards and stuff. At least from my experience, like they hate somebody who's adverse to the doctrine, who's versed with the doctrine. Like they like to catch people off guard. But yeah, so we'll get into all that stuff later.
Yeah, so I came in late, man. When I came in, I heard Chief X say something that I heard Amber spaz on him. I was dying laughing.
No, because he be saying stuff. Well, you heard the way he talk, man. Oh,
yeah, I can infer why she did that, because I can kind of tell about him already. You know what I'm saying? I can kind of tell. That's why I was like, show your face, man. I want to see his face, man. Just because I haven't read that to him, I ain't gonna cause him no harm. I just want to, you know what I'm saying? I just want to.
I know we got our own shit too. I get all that. I get that, man. But
no, like it's one thing. I know it gets heated, man. People get passionate. I don't have a problem with that. But I just don't like the tough talk over the internet. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't, because like mature mind and somebody who really has done anything. You know what I'm saying? It's the internet. What can I do to this guy right now? I'm not about to keep cussing and raising my blood pressure, you know what I'm saying, over the internet,
Plus, I ain't gonna put that out there. That's evidence for later on. I'm good.
Exactly.
I'm good.
I don't know, but anyway. I just wanted to see his face, just in case I ever bump into him. I just want to say, "Hey, bro, what's up, man? I'm the guy you was talking tough to." I want to see if is he really tough in real life? Are you gonna say that to my face? You know what I'm saying? Or are you gonna, let's just be respectful like it should have been the first time. That's all.
Yeah, it gets kind of, you know, it bothers me when you come out and be disingenuous, yo. I mean, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it too.
I get it. Some people be so strong in their point they just can't admit when they're wrong, yo. They just not going to change it. They're not wrong, but saying, yeah, you know what, my bad, I misspoke or something. Nah, some people just not going to do that.
I gotta catch myself with that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's that pride, man. You know, you don't want to be wrong, but yeah, you catch yourself and you gotta admit, yo, you know what? You're right. You're right. I don't know.
Words matter. So you know, you can't just say anything.
I know, absolutely.
Yeah, words definitely have meaning. I definitely caught what was being said, and then the pivot to try to that ain't what I was. That's exactly what the fuck you were saying. So don't play with me.
He did that a lot.
But when I got off, because I wasn't finna go back and forth. When I got off, when I came back on, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was prepared to move forward. But I don't know if he's seen that I was in the blocks, because he tends to do that. You know, he be low-key wanting those things, so then he can go and say, see, this is what I'm talking about.
That's kind of why I asked him why he comes to our show. That's kind of why
he does this shit on purpose.
Because he had mentioned that y'all like to attack him when he comes, and he be coming here to teach. And I'm like, so why you keep coming to the show? I asked him that.
But my question is, I don't know what unbiased conversation with him be behind the scenes, but I ain't never asked him to teach me shit. I ain't seen your qualifications or your credentials. You ain't proved yourself worthy to teach me a motherfucking thing. So who the fuck is you teaching unsolicited? Who? You a moringa specialist, motherfucker. You can't teach me shit.
Yeah, that's that hubris though. That's that hubris. From what's a guy named John Henry Clark. You know what I'm saying? What do you say? I debate my equals and everybody else I teach.
Yeah.
I mean,
that quote right there got a lot of black people like stuck in arrogance, man. Stuck in freaking arrogance.
But the crazy thing is that the point he think he's making is actually the point that we're typically making when we're on these shows. However, when you go to the extreme, you're on the extreme side of that point. And you make definitive statements that just simply are not true. I'm stating facts. I'm stating facts. You haven't presented any evidence for anything. You've literally been talking out of your ass the whole fucking time.
I thought that too. I started to say that too. I started to say, wait a minute. Me and Kaleem was just having this accountability argument. Because me and him was on the opposing side, and y'all were on the holding the accountability stick. And I started to say that, and then I was like, but you know what I'm saying? I let him keep going. I actually agree with some of his points too, man. I did, but this guy, see me. I'm kind of like you guys too, because I accept accountability, but I'm not going to ignore what's being done, and I'm actually more conspiratorial than y'all, of course. But I felt like this guy, he just gives, like how you guys say, like America's always wrong. I feel like America's always right.
Right, like the opposite end. Like it's the extreme, and my thing is there's fault that could be had on. You know, but when you say, "Oh, it's the facts," and it's man, you're making shit up. Like, just show us the facts. Then don't try to convince us of the facts. You just show them to us. It's easy. But I do want to ask Unbiased about something, because when he brought up that 94 crime bill, you should have addressed that. Anybody else would have did that shit. What's wrong with the 94 crime bill? What's wrong with that? What was so bad about that? Anybody else would have did it. Now I understand he gets sensitive and go on rants where he makes videos and shit, but all I'm saying is it looks a little strange that he didn't get called out on that, because anytime anybody else bring it up, they are not allowed to rest on that point.
Yeah, you did chop Kaleem up with you was all over that crime bill when we were on that with Kaleem. So
yeah, I don't think he wanted to like focus on that. I think he's throwing it out there as just a couple points to.
But that's what everybody throws it out there for. Oh, y'all will vote for Biden. He signed the 90. Like, that's what everybody throws it out there for. So I just feel like he should have been held accountable for that. But that's just my personal opinion. You know, he came on here, preaching, and I mean, I was just like, damn, Unbiased ain't gonna tell him stop preaching at the people, because he was giving me very much Kaleem, like very much DJ Unfocused.
YouTube page. What's his YouTube page?
Chief X.
Oh, Chief X. I ain't never heard of him.
Very much. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Amber, be nice, okay? You gonna promise? You gonna promise?
For what?
It looked like he wants to come back.
I don't give a fuck. He can come back. But I'm gonna tell you now. I said I'm not gonna be nice. What I have been doing is I've been trying to show people respect, and then they lie and they manipulate. And so, no, I'm gonna just be honest. I do not respect him, and I'm not going to respect him. So that's just the bottom line.
Yeah, that's your truth. It's all good.
Hey, Chief X, Amber's not gonna let you talk.
No, he can talk, but I mean, it's probably not gonna go anywhere.
I mean,
he's been up here talking for the past how many hours? I got on so he could have the floor uninterrupted. He still didn't say shit, but I mean, none of my business. I actually wanted to get my segment started. Normally, Unbiased is asleep by now.
Yeah, right.
And I start my little segment.
Tomorrow, so I'm definitely gonna let y'all stay on. I'm about to, like, not now, but about
who was on the panel yesterday when y'all were talking about separatism?
We were all here pretty much.
I could
with a few extras.
Yeah, I get up early to hit the gym, so I had to go to sleep, man. I got home late, but I wanted to get on that because I'm pretty sure that's probably what segue this discussion on leadership.
Mm-hmm.
So my question to you guys is, what Black leader do you guys follow? And when I say follow,
nobody.
I'm not saying that you guys worship them like Jesus, you know what I'm saying, like they're infallible, but whose ideology do you follow? Who do you participate with? What movement are you a part of? Who is there any Black leader that you guys follow?
No.
No, I have to concur.
Now, I'll say this. So while most people will be like, I don't fuck with this person, I don't fuck with that, like, I respect Farrakhan. I respect Umar. I respect, even Polite. I respect people. Now, I may not necessarily respect everything that they do or agree with all of their messaging, but I'm just one of those people that I really try not to come for people unless they fucking come for me, So I'm like, hey, that's they following. Let them do them. They not fucking with you, then whatever. If they are fucking with you, I can understand your personal issue, but I'm nobody's bandwagoner. So I don't jump on bandwagons and just hate on people just to hate on people. That's just not what I do. Or dislike people by proxy because somebody else told me to dislike them. That's or somebody else told me what they did to them and I dislike them for that, especially without evidence. So I'm just not that person. So I pretty much mind my business. Hey, that's them. None of my business. I don't follow none of these motherfuckers. So
y'all are all part of the Amira squad?
No.
Nah.
I'm not part of no squad. Only tribe I got is the tribe I birthed and the tribe that birthed me.
So my the reason I'm asking that is because do you guys not feel like it's important to do that? To be a part of a club or a member of
Absolutely not. Why tie yourself into a box?
You say that again?
Why put yourself in a box? Let's say Umar for instance, when he started talking about the school and everything, I support it. I donated and all that stuff. But then when it gets crazy for him, you got to fall back and see how you're gonna come out of that. But just to be part of a group, so to speak. So now you go as a group go.
Nah, that's not. Well, okay. Well, yes and no. Because I'm a part of a camp too, but I'm not. I feel the same way you guys feel about Umar, about my leader. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot that I agree with him on, but there's some stuff that I disagree on him too. He's a person. He's not Christ. You know what I'm saying? He's not God. So I'm not looking at. But I'm not expecting that either. But what I feel like is a lot of times we get caught up in that crap. Oh, well, this guy ain't perfect, so I don't want to be part of the group or whatever like that, and then nothing gets done. But tribalism was what built civilization. It was these clubs and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? When you join the boxing gym, you know what I'm saying? You don't freaking, you not looking at that guy, the leader or the president or whoever, the founders as, you know what I'm saying, infallible. You go in there because you want to be part of the club. You want to box and you're trying to become a better boxer and you want to be around boxers and you want to, you know, produce. You want to be part of the movement. So you join, you know what I'm saying? If something goes down, you know what I'm saying, that is, you know, dishonorable, then you call it out and you make, you know, you make moves accordingly. But it's important. I feel like it's important for everybody, not just black people, everybody to be a part of clubs. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that kind of organization is what we lack. That's why we are in what we is. We're not gonna go, we can never be well, you guys are not separatists either.
But people are still in organizations and still not organized. Like, so I don't think that that's like the solution totally. Me personally, I'm not in organizations. I'm not in clubs. The furthest I would say I could even say is a club is like a group on Facebook, lock group or braces club, but an actual club like where I have membership and no. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I've just never felt like I've needed to connect to people or be led in that manner. I've always felt pretty competent in my own ability. So I've been fine on my own.
So with your competence, you don't feel that you are obligated to give back?
No, I don't feel an obligation to give back. No.
Well, why you gotta be a part of something in order to give back, though?
What do you mean? Because you can't give back without other people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you don't have to be a part of it in order to give back.
Yeah, we just could donate, right? This is a donation thing.
So you can start your own thing. Yeah, like you don't have to be a part. Like, I don't know. I guess how I'm interpreting it is off, or how you guys are interpreting what I'm saying is off. I don't know, but there's some kind of disconnect because if you giving back, then and you're doing your own thing, then you're giving back. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a group. You know what I'm saying? Are you just giving back to one person, or are you giving back to the masses? You know what I'm saying? Each one teach one. That's still a mentorship. That's still something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, then I don't even understand your question to begin with, because nobody is an island unto themselves.
Exactly.
By that definition, we're all part of some group. But you kind of asked about who our leader is.
Okay. So I didn't ask necessarily who your leader was. I'm asking, are there any? Because you can have more than one. You know what I'm saying? Are you a part of any groups? That's more so what I meant to ask. But I asked about leadership because I was trying to kind of stay address the topic, like because you guys mentioned Umar, you mentioned Tariq Nasheed, you mentioned Farrakhan. Yeah, so that's why I was asking about leaders. So I should have just asked, are you a part of their groups? Do you contribute to their groups in any kind of way?
I have in the past, yes.
Can I tell you who I unfollow?
What's up? Who follow?
This Chief X. Like I don't. When people say follow, some people take it to the heart. Meaning, it's a lot of people I follow. Right. Like so, for instance, I no longer follow certain individuals. Like if I want to know about infectious disease, I'm not going to go over and listen to Tariq. I'm going to listen to an infectious disease expert. You know, get proper information. Like nowadays when I study history, if they don't have credentials and a college professor, I try not to listen to them anymore because I've been fooled so many times by these wannabe historians and scholars. I find out they've been lying and have their own agenda. So if it's not like fact-based and a qualified person, I don't follow them.
So who do you follow?
Like it depends on what's the subject matter is.
I'm just asking.
I mean,
no. So name a subject matter.
I'll tell you somebody who.
Akachi?
Anybody.
Well,
Okay.
I tell you who I've been listening to. If I just want to listen.
Say that again.
Because like for instance.
Yeah, go ahead.
For instance, everybody's like sometimes people want to be an all-around scholar. I'm not a scholar at all. I tell people that all the time. I'm the furthest thing from a scholar. I'm just a brother who's been around and has a little wisdom. Okay, so I don't claim the scholarship like other guys do. But it just depends. There's so many subjects. But if you ask me who lately I've been listening to, as far as an intellectual, it's a man named Thomas Sowell.
I don't know who that is.
He's one of our greatest intellectuals. Yeah. Thomas Sowell.
Okay, so what kind of
try not to listen to anyone who.
What kind of movement are you a part of? What like when it comes to action? Because I mean, you know, learning is all good, but how are you applying the knowledge? Are you giving back? Do you feel that you are obligated to give back?
It's every human being's duty to give back and help out. Like I was a youth counselor for 10 years. I mean, I can go to the mall today.
I'm just asking. The only reason I'm asking is because I'm just trying to get a feel for who I'm talking to. I'm just trying to gauge each person's personality. I'm just trying to get a feel for, you know what I'm saying, what kind of principles you guys have.
Yeah. So I don't feel like I have an obligation to do it. I have a desire to do it. And so I do, but I don't feel like I have to. I don't feel like it's an obligation.
To whom much is given, much is required. You don't believe that?
Nope.
Some of the names people mention, I totally have no respect for any of them guys. You know what I mean? I have totally no respect for Umar Johnson because I worked in his field in mental health, and I know the stuff he teaches is wrong, but other people may not know it sounds good because Umar Johnson has never worked with kids. Huh?
What specifically do you feel like is wrong?
Say it again.
What specifically?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Dr. Umar Johnson is wrong and lies about 80% of this stuff. Like people think besides the scammer stuff, the info he teaches, if you haven't worked in the field, it'll fool you because it sounds good. Because he'll mix history with mental health information and play with your emotions and all that, and he quotes stats. Okay. So one day I sat back.
I'm asking what specific, like what is he teaching that you feel like you disagree with?
All his information on mental health is totally wrong. I disagree with his information about meds in kids. I totally disagree.
So
that's one specific thing because I used to work with kids, and I used to work with the psychiatrist who subscribed them meds for their condition. And some kids and some people absolutely need meds. Like for instance, it's been several kids who, like the guy who shot up, the little white kid who shot up that church with all the people in it. He was off his meds.
Yeah.
If he was on his meds, he probably wouldn't have done that.
Yeah,
so some kids do need meds and they have serious behavior problems. And they've developed meds to help them out and keep them calm. You know what I mean? So Umar will go about.
I was going to mention another condition, bipolar.
Yeah, but you know what?
Right.
I agree. He says that, but I don't think he's saying like no meds altogether. He's just saying that we're over medicated. So you don't agree with that?
No. His stats are all wrong. Like I'm gonna tell you this. This is what people have to do. I'm about to do a video, but I've been working on it for at least 5 months now. I went over and reviewed all his videos and listened to him, and I fact checked every stat he kicked. Every stat he kicked, he made up and is wrong. But people don't know because they never ever fact check him. So he just makes stats up off the head. The black boy is this, and he just fear mongers it, but it sounds good to people. He actually tells people that the kids don't need meds and they should get off meds.
So you took 5 months to investigate his videos and fact check, but you're in the field.
So is 88
I had to check his information. Like someone speaking to me, I usually fact check. I think that would be like an intelligent thing to do.
Or you can just ignore it.
Wait, let me say this.
No, I'm interested. I like to learn, so I fact check it. I don't want somebody to tell me something.
It shouldn't take his wrong information
hold on.
for you to find the right information if you're really interested.
Let me just.
You would just know the information.
Right. Let me just go ahead and say this. So, AT man, when you say over medicated, all right. So the way it works is the person who's on medication, they are talking to a nurse or a representative of some type of clinic, and the nurse would ask them about an hour to 2 hours worth of information about themselves. And based upon what they reveal to the nurse, they document it. And that's how they prescribe certain medications. So it's based off the data they get from the individual themselves. They would ask them about depression. They would ask them about, do they have any arguments? Do they feel like they need to hurt themselves, commit suicide? Are they violent? Are they sociable? They'll ask them all these important questions. And they will listen to the person and get feedback. Now, and they don't solely just take their word, that they talk to a loved one who's very close to that person. And then they ask them, because they know that the people who needs the medication, that they're going to be capping a lot. They're going to be trying to like downplay it so they don't get medication. So they'll talk to a loved one or a guardian or brother or whatever, right? And
right.
They will get their side.
And unbiased,
I wasn't talking about as a personal. I'm talking about as a society being over medicated.
Right. Just to piggyback off that, like my ex-girlfriend, I got a video on my YouTube channel, me and her giving a discussion, because she's a special ed assistant for LA Unified for 16 years. So she deals with all the special education kids. She's been almost 20 years now. It got videos on my YouTube page if you want to take a look at it. So it's the parents who are letting the staff, the teachers and administrators know that their child has problems, and they work with the parent and their child. People are under the impression, this is like a lot of information Dr. Umar Johnson just leaves out. People, they work with the parent, they come to the school already with problems. And it's the parents that agree or not agree if their kids should have that. It's parents who agree with them or not agree with them that this is their child's issue. So the parent and the staff get together.
My problem with what you're saying, though, is I've actually heard Dr. Umar mention this. He mentions that the parents are doing this, but the problem is, especially in Black families, mommy don't know what the fuck they talking about.
No, Akachi, I think you're missing what he's saying. Like the patient can request that they lower the doses. They don't have to have sleeping meds. You dig? Like that's up to the patient. So they would ask them, I was giving you earlier, they would ask the patient, do they have trouble sleeping? And it's either yes or no. And then they'll ask them how long do you stay up for? So it's all based on the patient has a lot of say so, bro, and what they take.
Yeah, but Dr. Umar has not omitted that either. He's mentioned that. But Dr. Umar's position is that the parents are not educated on this, or they're not also educated to alternatives. My brother,
I'll tell you this.
This is a personal story. Real quick. My brother was diagnosed with ADHD. My little brother Aaron. My dad was in the military. My dad was gone a lot. My little brother was diagnosed with ADHD because he was acting up in school. My dad found out. He came back. They found out. They told him that he was having an issue. He wasn't focusing. They told him that he was diagnosed with ADHD, and they wanted to give him whatever they give him. I think it's Ritalin. And my dad was like, nah, we'll take care of it. And so when my dad got back, he had to talk with my brother, bust his ass a few times. And my brother went back to school, and he sat down and shut up, and he paid attention. He was focusing. He was more disciplined. He was lacking discipline because my mom was tired, and she wasn't, we got away with more shit with my mom because, my mom ain't as strong, and her hits don't hurt as hard as my dad. So my dad spanked my brother, got him set straight, and my brother went back to making good grades and everything. All the disruption and attention deficit went away. So Dr. Umar is saying, ain't no daddy at home. I can kind of relate to that, and I understand exactly what he's saying. It's a discipline issue. It's not necessarily a medical issue. It's discipline. These people lack discipline. And yes, you can treat that.
Right. Right.
But there are
Right.
some who
Like
daddy
every
was
kid,
home, they were disciplined, and they still.
Okay.
yeah, like
So
every kid has their
every
kid. Every kid has their own certain issues, like in like it's a lot of crack babies, okay? And it's kids that really have mental defects, not just bad behavior where they need a whooping and some advice. It's kids that are have a total mental defect and have to be on meds. Dr. Umar said he's the meds. All they need is me. They don't need no meds. This is the thing. He got about 20 statements saying that. And that's not right to say. You shouldn't tell a parent who knows their child, who's grew up with their child and raised their child for like 15 years. You can't, like a parent has raised their child for 15 years and they know their child and they know they've been working with certain schools and doctors and therapists for years and they know their child's issue. Dr. Umar cannot come in here and say, they don't need no meds. I got them covered. That's totally wrong and misinformation.
I don't know. I agree with Dr. Umar. Why? Okay, so
like Dr. Umar has never ever. Dr. Umar Johnson has never ever worked with kids. He's never really had a job.
I would say it's definitely irresponsible to say that they don't. I mean, you cannot qualify what someone needs, even if you have had experience based off your singular experience with the kids you dealt with. That's still not every child. It's not every situation. You just cannot apply that to everyone.
That's why I said the mother knows their child. That's why I said the mother works with the staff to figure out what's best for their child's needs. It all goes down to the mother. The mother makes the decision.
But how many mothers would you say are qualified to make that decision?
I would think any woman's qualified to know her child better than some teacher who never met her child. I'm just saying in general. I mean, there's a million scenarios.
There's a lot of parents who don't know what's good for their children.
No, I understand what I'm saying. This is not a black and white.
Counselors and
right, this is not a black and white thing. I'm just talking in general.
No, I don't say anything about black and white.
Yeah.
So
no, but I understand what Akachi is saying, because there are, so even if you're working together with these teachers and, sometimes you can describe something, even when you know your child, you may not, you're only viewing it from your scope, right?
Right.
To me, I think the best person to know them is the child themselves, because you're only viewing it from your parental scope.
Right.
So,
right, like we used to work with we used to have some kids. We used to have some kids I worked with I used to work at Los Angeles Youth Network. It's a treatment facility, and they're level 14 kids, which is these are kids who can't be in group homes or foster care because they're really bad behavior. They'll bust out the windows of a foster care group home. So they keep these kind of kids at a treatment facility where they have to be monitored all the time.
Those kids have
we should do little stats, like if it's a full moon, we're gonna say
have no
this kid refused to take his this kid refused to take his meds. Then staff used to sit back and we used to take them to the ground, what they call it park training. We used to have 4 staff, you take them to the ground and you throw them in a padded room and they shut the door on you until the nurse come and give them a shot.
Yeah, so
the nurse come. So instead of addressing
the
so some of them kids, let me just finish my point. So some of them kids, trust me and believe me, they need to be on meds. Meds are important.
So according to your philosophy, I agree with Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar is saying these people have a lack of self-control. They have a lack of discipline. And when I say discipline, I don't necessarily mean spanking all the time. I mean, an authoritative figure who's able to reach them.
So what about when they're 25 years old?
There's some kids like that, but some of these things are actually chemical imbalances.
Who maybe
some things are actual chemical imbalances. It's not a matter of you're not listening and you can't sit still.
Imbalances can happen. Chemical imbalances don't just happen. Like things go wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me tell you.
Sometimes that happens at birth. Sometimes
that's like there's some people who have Down syndrome. It doesn't matter what you say or how you teach. They have mental defects, and we can't get around that. We just got to admit that. To be honest.
No, I can't admit that, but I've also seen cases where parents have babied a person with Down syndrome, and parents have nurtured a person with Down syndrome to where the person Down syndrome, is almost you almost wouldn't even know this guy had Down syndrome. You know what I'm saying? He's just awkward, a little awkward, socially awkward, but I wouldn't even know that. I just thought the guy was a little weird, but he had Down syndrome. You know what I'm saying?
No, you must not know what Down syndrome is. Down syndrome is when they
bro. Yeah, the big head.
Yeah.
Bro,
the eyes. To know that. Yeah. You know somebody's on Down syndrome.
Yeah. Bro, you would know.
Yo said somebody on Down syndrome.
You would know right away. Like everybody knows the child. If they're on Down, they have Down syndrome. Immediately. Like, yep.
So I have no respect for people like Dr. Umar Johnson, Brother Polite, RZA, and all these guys. To me, in my opinion, they're just total quacks.
Definitely.
And have
who
bad
do you have
intent.
respect for?
Say that again.
Someone who teaches properly, someone who has good intent.
You keep saying someone. I'm asking
someone who means well to people.
Who do you have respect for?
How do you know that they don't mean well?
Earlier,
and they don't just fall short sometimes.
No. He's asking me a question. My answer is, he asked me, who do I follow? I'm just telling you personally. It's not a debate. I mentioned the guy's name. It's the intellectual named Thomas Sowell. I like.
Okay, yeah.
Who I've been listening to lately.
Yeah, that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, so a lot of these cats in the conscious community who claim they're a scholar, I really don't fuck with them.
But what I'm saying is, how do you know their intent? Because I feel like you have ill intent. So
do you want me to break it down?
I'm pretty sure you feel that you're doing the right thing. So how do you know their intent? It just comes down to perception.
I can break it down to you if you like. Do you want me? Which person you want me to break
down? I wasn't done talking. You normally get upset when people cut you off, so I wasn't done talking. I thought you were gonna let me finish my statement.
It's okay. It's okay. We just having a adult conversation. I'm not trying to argue. I'm just talking. You're asking me questions. I'm trying to answer. Like my personal answers is not a debate. Sometimes, you're just asking me who I listen to. Now, if you want to know why I think someone has ill intent, I can tell you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you want me to speak on Dr. Umar?
Whoever you choose.
Want me to go with him first?
Well, really, you could just speak generally how you determine.
Okay, well, let me go ahead. Let me go. It's only going to take me 30 seconds. Because Umar Johnson has 2 daughters that he's never spent the day with in his life. I don't respect deadbeat fathers. Okay? He refuses to take care of them. He haven't given them a penny. And they're like 10 and 11 years old. He's never spent one day with them in his life. So I don't respect him, but he's trying to act like he loves other people's children. This is the reason why I don't respect him. I don't respect him because he fronts and lies about being a high school principal, and he's never worked at a high school in his life. He worked at one charter school for 2 months, and they let him go because he had behavior problems. At college, he was the finance. He was the what they call it for the UNIA. He was the education finance manager for the UAA. His first little gig and little hookup as soon as he finished college, he had to put in a letter of resignation because
he tried to take
years
over.
ago, he tried to scam them out of money and have a building fund, and the elders got him up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Dr. Umar Johnson's a deadbeat dad. I was the first one to expose him when he started the video and said he was going to St. Paul's College. 8 years ago, I ended up calling St. Paul's College. I spoke to the realtor because I know about real estate, and I spoke to the realtor who met Dr. Umar Johnson. He said Dr. Umar Johnson was sound like he was intelligent, but he didn't trust him because all Umar Johnson did was come down there and make a YouTube video and say he wants to buy the college. He never made an offer. He never called the guy back. So from that, I knew he was a fraud and a scammer. I realized he's never had a job in his life. He stole money and he habitually lies. He had never had an intent to start a school.
Did you at one point support him? Did you at one point support him and then you felt betrayed?
Yes. When he first mentioned that he wanted to start a school, I think I donated $5 to him. And then I was realizing once he got to talking a little more, I started seeing through him. And that's why I ended up calling a realtor. And that viral went. That video I made went viral. And that's how, and then the stripper girl issue came up. And he said he's not having sex no. And he'd been celibate for this long. And the stripper girl blasted him out, said, "You ain't celibate, you've been fucking me." And I was the first woman to interview her 8 years ago. So I don't have respect for him because I know for a certainty that he's a full-blown charlatan and he means no good. He has ill intent and he's a jive turkey. That's why I don't like him.
So is it safe to say you've been a
people
thorn
respect
in his
entertainers
side?
like that. I just don't. Huh?
Is it safe to say you've been a thorn in his side?
He don't fuck with me. He got me blocked. He know I'm on his ass.
Oh, okay.
He knows. He won't even mention my name. He knows me.
Okay. So why
He's a
RZA
deadbeat
Islam?
dad. I don't respect
What's
deadbeat
your-
dads. I don't
what's your
respect
beef
no
with-
nigga.
What's your beef with
I don't
RZA?
respect no dude who's talking about he want to work with kids and all this old stuff, but he don't even see his own kids. Never spent the whole day with them in his life.
So what's your gripe with RZA?
RZA, he's anti-science. He's a habitual liar. He's from out here actually in Cali, and he had this scam going on with Medi-Cal and Medi-Cal. Had kids lying to get money. Him and his mother in court now. He got to go back to court. He's a known fraud and liar. Everything he teaches is misinformation on purpose to the Black community. So these men miseducate the Black community on purpose, not just no mistake. They do it on purpose.
And what do you think the intent is behind that?
They want attention, fame, play with people's emotions and act like they some kind of leader and they about that life and all this old shit.
So you don't think they're trying to influence them to do anything, to take action or of any sort? You just think that they, it's a money grab.
They're hustlers and people jiving the people.
Okay, gotcha.
I think most start out with good intentions, but it's so easy. People are so gullible and easy to manipulate that, hell, once they see it's making money, it's profitable, and then you start to get competition, and then now I got to set myself apart from the competition. So I got to make myself bigger. The lies get bigger and bigger till before you know it, now, they're so far away from where they started. Now they the ones misleading the people. But I think I would love to believe that most of them start out with good intent.
Yeah, I think both of them men, RZA and Umar, are demons. That's just me. I've never harmed no one. I don't miseducate no one. I don't owe not one person money. I do great business. I'm a father. I'm a grandfather. I got 3 businesses. I go to these people be talking that crap, and I'm doing what they want to do. So if people respect the deadbeat Umar Johnson over me, to me that's crazy.
So I never even heard
just because people like entertainers.
My respect for
like
Umar is based on.
I respect who respect me. Period.
I have not.
Umar don't respect women or nobody. Umar don't respect nobody. If any of y'all ask Umar Johnson who what kind of staff, who he hiring, or did you really, he gonna tell you to shut the hell up and get out his face like he always do.
He gonna call you a coon.
But no one in the conscious community.
He gonna call you a coon.
He has no respect for none of y'all.
Or his reasoning behind that, and I'm not trying to justify that about Umar because I see character flaws in him also. But you know what I'm saying, if he's really trying to do something good, I can imagine him being frustrated with his results. Anybody who's ever tried to
but what you're, let me clear up so you can understand. This is the guilt trip he's trying to lay down on people to donate to him. Okay? I know people all up in Texas, even in Baltimore, who have started schools off $1,000. And they build them up, and then they expand from there. Umar doesn't even have that money. PayPal locked half of it up. I think he got half back and half that. GoFundMe took some and then start refunding people. He doesn't even have that money no more. He didn't buy the school. He doesn't own the building because he can't finance it. He doesn't have credit to even finance it. What he did was, I made a video, people just not listening. I'm trying to help. What he did was get on a second deed trust, meaning he had to do special financing with the owners, and the owners have enough money where they're able to finance him. So they're on the first deed, he's on the second deed. People don't even know this. He don't own that building. He didn't give him no money for it.
Like, I don't have a problem.
So he's using it as
why is he trying to get the building?
Huh?
I don't have a problem with that. I don't care about his finances or his credit or none of that. Why is he?
No.
That goes to the credibility of him being able to get to school.
No, it doesn't.
Wow.
It doesn't.
So if he can't get
he got the building so he can continue scamming and continue getting donations. That's the whole plan.
That's not a scam?
No. So I'm not trying to defend any scam that you're trying to.
I do wonder though.
We're trying to help. We're trying to help you. Maybe you didn't know.
No, I understand that. I understand that.
So quick question.
I'm not even arguing with you. I'm not even arguing with you. What I'm trying
to. People requested to get their money back though.
Yes, a lot of people got their money back. I don't know if people remember. I got at least 10 videos on Umar Johnson. I wish people would listen and just watch.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I don't personally give a fuck. I'm just asking because when people say scam, I want to know the details because it's only a scam if like he took something from, then you try to get your shit back and he didn't deliver on what he was supposed to do, nor did he give you back your money. Then I would say, okay, scam. I don't follow these things because I don't give a fuck because I ain't gave none of these niggas my money. So I don't care. I'm not invested.
I know, but I'm just saying you said you respect him, but I'm just letting you know, since you don't know, I'm informing you. Because you said you respect him, but I'm just letting you know you shouldn't respect him because he's a
because he hasn't disrespected me. So he has my respect until he disrespects me.
Well, he doesn't know you.
So yeah,
ask him a question. I guarantee he'll dish.
Exactly. I would never ask him a question. I'm not interested. That's the whole thing.
Right. Yeah. So we like entertainers.
We never cross paths.
Like
for him to have the opportunity to disrespect me. I don't give a fuck.
You said he's on a second deed. He's getting owner finance. I don't have a problem with none of that. Why is he doing all that?
That's not my point. That's not my point, brother. That's not my point. What I'm letting you know is his scam was running out. He's been taking donations since 2010. It's 2020. All people got to do is have a little common sense.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If someone's been taking donations since the year 2010 and it's 2020, how serious can you take it? And they have not one piece of staff, not nothing right now. Their nonprofit is not even in good standing.
Yeah, we making simple shit hard.
No.
Have the people tried to get their money back though? It's my question.
It's what you guys are arguing is his efficiency.
Yes, thousands.
What you guys are arguing is his efficiency. You guys are arguing about his competence.
No, I'm telling you about how he is scamming.
I want this some devil advocate shit. Gotta be.
Honestly, yeah, that's what I
go by the law.
You guys are saying something.
If it ain't your shit, you can't say it's theft. So I want to know: is he actually stealing from these people? Do they want their money back, and he's denying it to them? Otherwise, if you didn't invest, and you didn't ask for their money back, what are we talking about?
Thousands have asked for their money back.
Is he refusing to give it back to them?
He can't give it back. He don't have it.
So are they not
that's what you saying?
They not.
That man took $2 million, yo.
All right. So
I don't even know how
from what I heard, he didn't raise $2 million.
Whoa. I want to hold on. Hold on for a minute.
If I give you something, your brother can't come to me and say you took my brother's stuff or give my brother his shit. It ain't his.
It's like when you give money to church, Amber. You feel me?
Right.
And they use the money
but here's the thing.
Reason. You really take the loss.
I've been in that situation, Sheffrin. So what I'm telling you is, what I was told is, if it's not your money, if you're not the one that, like, if it's your money and the church, like, let's say they take up a love offering for somebody like this family needs this, that, and the third.
Right.
Yeah. You donate your $50 and they do something else with it. The person who they lied and stood up in front of the church can't even say they used me to get money. It has to be the people that donated the money.
Right,
then
but the church ain't gonna never give the donors back their money.
You said what?
The church is never going to give the donors back their money.
Because the people never filed. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
The
when
people
they
never filed. You gonna go back and ask them nicely? You said, huh?
Once you pass their money in that collection plate, it's gone. I don't care.
If somebody collected donations,
but what I'm saying is you have legal recourse though. You have legal recourse.
Okay, but look, if somebody, Amber, listen to this. This is common sense.
You can absolutely sue for that shit. Yes, you can.
If somebody donated $2 million to someone and 10 years later, they still have no school, or not even close to having a school, it's a scam.
But it was a scam from the beginning, though, Amber. You know that, right? You know I called the school up, right?
That's what I'm asking. Well, I
called the school up from the beginning.
Do y'all not understand what I'm saying?
No,
I called the school from the beginning. Do y'all want to get the people money back, or do y'all want to just talk about the niggas stealing their shit?
Amber, I called the school. Amber, I personally called the school. They said, wait a minute, Umar Johnson not buying the school. He just asked us to shoot a video outside. We don't know what he's doing.
But what I'm saying is anybody trying to get the money back? Is anybody filing a lawsuit? Like,
are we
just going to complain about it online, or are we going to try to take a legal action?
People mail money in like that. Yeah, people email money in. Sent them letters. It's no running record of it. Like, the shit is bananas. Yo, this nigga
he had
stole.
a GoFundMe.
He did.
They took that.
Shut it down. They seen it was a scam. They refunded the people that they could refund back, and the money that he spent, he already spent it.
Yeah, the niggas stole, man. Listen, we can't keep letting niggas steal shit. So, hey, Chief, so what happened? What about the case of Moringa, bro? I mean, what you say about that? I'm just curious.
No,
because man, we talk like men, though. And have I ever denied that?
Huh?
Have I ever denied that? Did I ever say Chief ain't sent me shit? I ain't never denied that.
Right, but you never sent me a penny for it either.
But why didn't I send you a penny?
I have no idea why you would do that.
Oh, let me tell you why. Because I say, Chief, we was on the phone with Garfield. I say, Chief, you brought it up. I say, I know I owe you that. I said, I haven't sold all of it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you the part I haven't sold and give you the money. You was like, nah, don't worry about Unc. I was looking out for you straight.
Can you tell the truth for a second? How many years later? How many years later was this?
I was about 3 years, 3 or 4 years. It was a while, bro.
Later,
it was longer
3 years later.
That's fine, but I never sold it though. That's my point. I sold a couple things, and I said, brother, I'm gonna send you that back and your money, because that's how we do with drugs. When I was in the game,
right? Did I get
no
any?
matter how long I have it, no matter how long I have it, I'm gonna give you whatever I got. I'm gonna give you your thing back and the money of what I sold. I said, Chief, I'll do that. Let me finish. I'm gonna shut up. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish my point.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish my point.
Go ahead.
So I'm not on here being disingenuous. I'm not that guy. Okay. So I say, Chief, I'm gonna send you what I haven't sold and your money. And you told me was, don't worry about it, Unc. We'll work something out. I'll say, all right, dude. I said, I don't want to hear about this shit when you get mad at Garfield and throw it in my face. Nah, you cool, yo. I look you good, yo. Just like that. You get mad at Garfield.
I don't remember no conversation like that.
Let me finish, Chief. Just let me say, yo. I don't just be making up shit. Maybe you smoked some good weed that day, bro. Right? So you was like 2-3 weeks later when you was really mad at Garfield. You said, that goddamn Unc, he ain't gave my money from Moringa. I say, oh, really? So what I did was I posted on Facebook the rest of Moringa I had so everybody could see it. And I said, I took that. I'm not paying you shit because you just lied on me like that, bro. I never tried to take nothing from you. And I admitted that it was 5 years later. I said, but I never got rid of it in my store. So you was right about wanting some money. You could have got that, bro. But the fact that you wouldn't admit that I asked you is when it got crazy. And I say, fuck it, I took that.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I sent you a case. Go sign it. Whatever we're talking about and excuses and what he has said, I said, you said.
Ain't no excuse. I took that, Chief. I'm not making no excuse. I took that. Okay.
Right. That's my point.
I took that.
I sent you a case. Relax. Let me just make a statement. You don't want me to tell the truth. You cut me off.
Yes, I do.
Listen. I sent you a case on consignment. Okay? I haven't got a penny. That's the bottom line. And then when I asked, you said I took that. You ain't getting shit back. That's rude, foul, and evil to do. Period.
All right. So if you want to leave out the piece which is not an excuse that you say don't worry about when I say, yo, I'm gonna give you a little $50 and the rest of your moringa, bro. You was like, no, don't worry about it. And you keep because you said don't worry about it right now.
No, I'll tell you. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said. After 2 and 3 years, and when you went off on me first behind me debunking Asar, and you went off on me first, then I brought it up. Stop playing like I started it. You went in on me first about
hold on,
and
bro.
It started because I said, how can a man who I sent this stuff to and owe me money just go off on me and insult me like that? That's when I brought it up.
Chief, but wait, I just want you to know that the conversation.
Come on, man, it's no wiggle. You can't wiggle out of this.
No, I don't have to wiggle, bro. As long as you don't start yelling to get me off the phone, we can hash this out, bro.
Hash it out.
Okay. So the conversation with me and Asar and that bullshit about the book happened after the conversation with me and Garfield on a private conversation, me, you, and him. So me, you, and him was on the phone, and you say, yo, what about that case, Moringa? I say, nigga, I still got that. It's in my store. First of all, I'm not paying you nothing for something I have not sold, and I still have it. I'm going to send it back. I'm raising Baltimore.
Can you be honest and let them know that only 3 was left, at least 9 of them were sold? Jesus Christ, did I get money from that 9? You sent a picture on Facebook 3 years later of the moringa that was left, and it was 3 bottles, meaning the people who had the store sold them.
It was 5 of them. Listen, it was 5 of them.
Okay,
5 or 6. Hold on.
The way you squashed this. The way you squash this, the way you squash this is you just say, you know what, I do owe you. Here you go, and it's squashed. Period.
Okay, in a normal circumstance, when a person don't tell the truth and make it seem like I took something, I might as well just say I'm not paying you shit. But if you would admit that, bro, you know what, I did tell you don't worry about that right now. Me and you'll work that out. If you say that, bro, then we can start over again. But until you say that, I took that because I don't steal nothing from you.
I'm gonna say what I said before. After 2-3 years, I really didn't care. I said keep it.
So why you okay? So now you starting to tell the truth.
You beat me, and I'm not gonna argue with you about my money. If you need it that bad, keep. This is what I'm saying. If you need it that bad,
bro,
and you couldn't take it back, I was kind again. I was kind. Hold on, let me just say this. I was kind again, and I said, never mind, because I seen it was hard for you to pay me. So I said, just keep it, don't trip. And I was done with it.
Let me get this straight. You sent me 10 bottles, half of them sold.
No, I sent you 12 bottles. 12 bottles.
Okay, whatever it was. 12. And I said, I'm going to send you the rest back that's not sold and your money, bro.
The rest, I never had any. I never got anything back. I didn't get a penny.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this. First of all, nigga, you asked me to put it in my store that you claim ain't mine. You asked, so I'm doing you a favor. So based off the fact that I'm doing you a favor, I'm not paying for nothing up front until it sells.
No, I told you. I told you I was giving it to you on consignment. Stop twisting it. I was trying to be nice.
But I didn't call you and ask you for no damn ring, and I don't.
It doesn't matter. We had a deal. I said I'm gonna send you this, and I told you what to do. I said, just when you don't have to give me no money now. When you sell it, just send me half the money back.
Did I ask you for some moringa, Chief? Yes or no, brother? Did you offer that to me to put in my store to help you out? Get it on the side. Yes or no?
The deal was when you sell it, send me half the money back. I know. Period. I don't know why you're wiggling it.
Can we just squash it? It's 5 years later. Can we just?
No, man, don't jump into that, man. Let me finish my point, Chief. Did I call you up asking for moringa, or did you call me up asking me to put it in my store?
How many years ago was this?
Answer the question, Chief.
I'm gonna answer it. Listen, I don't have to. Listen, you asked me a question. Let me answer to the best.
Over $50.
Let me answer to the best of my ability, Unc. If you're asking the specific words we spoke about 4 years ago, I cannot remember the exact words.
That's not what I said, brother. I said, did I call you up asking for anything?
Was it your idea, Chief?
Yes, about 3 different times you said, hey, when you gonna send that moringa? When you gonna send that moringa?
No.
And I sent it finally.
No, because you asked me first, Chief. Why don't you stop playing?
Okay, so this is what I'm doing. Let me let you know what I'm doing. Let me let you know.
I'm not denying.
Let me let you understand what I was doing.
I'm not denying that I
everything is about intent. Okay, hold on. Let me just say this so we can be finished with it. Everything is about intent. Hold on. Let me just say this. Everything is about an intent. When I hit you up and I was letting you know because I said, okay, this guy got a store and he's up in there hustling, he got products. I said, let me, help him out or whoever, make some money and we can both make some money.
$50,
so hold on, Unc. So I said, I'm gonna send this brother on consignment because I know he's not gonna pay for it up front. So let me send him on consignment. And you agreed to send me half the money, but you faulted on your agreement.
That's okay, so first of all, I didn't fault on anything. This shit just wouldn't sell.
If I haven't received the penny, you faulted.
Let me finish, bro. Like I let you finish. The shit didn't sell. That's why I still could post it online.
That's fine. But what did so? Did I get a penny of it?
Chief, let me finish, Chief. Can I finish, brother? Like I let you finish.
Do you remember me telling you? Do you remember me telling? I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. Do you remember me telling you?
Finish my point. I don't want
No. I'm just interjecting. We're not gonna have to go back and forth.
Why you want to interject? You don't let me
remember me?
interject.
Hold on. Let me just say the statement. Do you remember me telling you I was trying to give you advice on how to be a better salesman? You don't remember that? I was telling you tips to say to somebody regarding the moringa so you can get them to buy it. You don't remember that? I was trying to help you.
What in the hell does that have to do? You not help me with $50, do you?
What do you mean $50?
What are you talking
about?
The shit was only $100 altogether, Chief.
No, it wasn't.
Well, what was? Well, how much was the bottles? $10 a bottle, Chief?
I'm not even worried about the amount. I'm talking about the principle of the thing. I don't care about the money. It's not a big deal.
Chief, listen, where I'm from, right? Principle was intact.
I'm not gonna go back and forth about this all night. You came on this thread. Hold on, but you came on this thread asking me about moringa and brought it up. I didn't say nothing about moringa.
Chief, I'll let you finish your point, bro. And then you cut me in and usurp me. Let me finish my point. The point is very clear. No one is acting like you didn't give me some damn moringa. Okay, but what I don't like is you're acting like you helped me. I was helping you more than you was helping me because I'm putting it in a location in Atlanta that you do not have. It just didn't sell. Now, could I have sent you the $50 that I had or whatever it was that I had? Sure, I did, but I didn't do that. I'm not saying I didn't, bro. I'm not acting like I paid you. I've never fronted. I don't do fronting, bro. What I said was when you brought it up, I say, dude, I still got the majority of it. I said, I will send you the money for what I sold, and what I hadn't sold, I'll send it back. You say, dude, don't worry about that right now. We'll work it out. I'm saying 3 weeks.
Why are you repeating what I just agreed with?
Let me finish, bro.
Don't finish, Chief.
I gave you everything. I said everything. Everybody can hear this. I admit that 5 years or 3 years later, I never sent you shit. I admit that. Damn, when you asked me about it, I said, you're right, dude. I'm not acting like I don't owe you that money. I say, so let me send you back what I do have. I said, so let me send you back what I do have and give you the money for the rest that wasn't sold. You was like, yo, you good people, you cool. We gonna work something out. And then 3 weeks later, after you was mad at Garfield and mad at me, you was like, nigga, that nigga stole that shit, he ain't pay me. I was like, wow, that's what got me. And then I say, nigga, I posted online, nigga, I took that. That's what happened, Chief. I never said.
Okay, I got you now. What I've been heard that.
You read, bro.
Okay, okay. Let me just say this. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this, and I'm finished.
But why not admit your fault, dude? You shouldn't have said that.
I'm about to tell you right now because I said it already. Let me repeat. And the people heard me already.
Man,
I already said once we started talking about it again 3 years later, this is the fourth fourth time I'm saying this. Yes, I said, don't even worry about it. Keep it. But the way you parlaying it, talking about we had some cool conversation, and you was like, don't worry about it, dude. You cool. I never said no shit like that. You're lying.
We wasn't big Chief. We wasn't. Hold on. See, I'm not gonna call you a liar.
Okay, but I'm not gonna keep going back. We don't have to keep going back and forth over this all night long. Bottom line is, I sent you some stuff, and you owe me. Period.
Chief, you getting loud, bro. You forgot me and you and Garfield was on the phone, and me and you was super cool.
I'm not. I don't. That's a bullshit lie. You're bullshitting right now.
Chief. I mean, hold on for a minute. Are you saying, man, you was beefing when you and Garfield was on the phone because you called me to call
I'm telling you, the only reason I brought up Moringa 3 years later is because you snapped on me and disrespected me.
No, man, you wasn't. I hadn't snapped on you yet, bro.
Oh my God!
You smoking too much weed, bro. No,
I'm not smoking too much weed, nigga. You're trying to wiggle out your guilt. I told you I never brought up Moringa until you disrespected me. You and Garfield disrespected me.
Hold on. So me and Garfield disrespect you on the telephone, Chief?
Oh my God! It's not that serious.
I'm asking. When did we disrespect?
I'm done with the conversation. Keep the money.
When did we disrespect you, bro? No, I took that. I never was gonna give you that money.
I just told you when you disrespected me.
Keep nothing.
I tell you, when I was getting at Asar and debunking Asar, you wanted to get in protection mode and protect Asar, and you went in on me.
Maybe I did, brother, but that was our conversation about
and that's why I brought up Moringa later after that.
No, Chief.
That's how it happened.
Chief, if it happened that way, then I'm crazy as a motherfucker. Since I know the chain of events, because my mind is still super sound, and I remember everything, I am telling you that you was getting on Garfield about some damn catfish shit or some.
We're going to disagree. I disagree with you, so let's leave it alone. I disagree with that bullshit.
Chief,
I disagree. I'm going to hear it for the 5th time. I want to keep hearing it for the 6th time. I disagree with your story.
Because you're retarded. You're retarded.
Okay, whatever it is, I disagree. You beat me out of the money, and you didn't hold up to your end of the deal.
I took that. I didn't beat you. I took that.
You took it. You took it. And you didn't pay me back.
Right, I took that. Everybody hear me saying that.
Right, and you didn't say nothing, and I didn't say nothing for 2 years because I knew Unc was broke and he was never gonna pay me.
Yeah, I got you broke. That's why I took that, because I was broke.
I already knew
I went and paid my rent with the $50, nigga. How about that?
Right, nigga, you're wrong, and you sitting there arguing about how you're wrong.
I'm not wrong,
period.
Nigga, first when you
anyway, you can't run this story by nobody. If a nigga gave you something, pay the motherfucker and close the damn deal. Period. All this going back and forth and talking don't mean shit.
I ain't paying a nigga shit to lie on my name, nigga. How about
we're
that?
Done, then.
So
I'm just
wrong, bro.
Don't keep the money. We're done with the conversation. Damn.
Nigga, I ain't wrong, nigga. I ain't wrong.
You just said you debowed his money. You said you owe him. You told him you ain't paying him because he lied.
Nah, it's an old issue.
Y'all serious? Wait. Let me hold on. Let me, because I could be wrong. Hold on. Don't say nothing, Chief. Whoever that was is now, you know what? I could be wrong. Okay? Let me tell y'all something. If me and you have a private conversation and we ain't beefing about something, and you say, dude, it was 3 years, and I say, yeah, you're right. I say, you know what, let me send you that bread because it was a while ago. You're right. I said, but I haven't sold all of it, and I'm gonna send you the rest of it and the money. And you say, ho, yo, don't worry about that. We'll work something out. We good right now.
I didn't say that. I disagree with that.
I'm not talking to you right now, bro.
I never said it like that. I never said it like that.
I'm not
Let's stop. You're gonna keep pushing that bullshit conversation that never happened. I never said that.
That's why you're a wild ass nigga.
That's
why you're a wild ass nigga.
No, you beat me out of money, nigga, period.
Okay, no, I took that. It's different.
Okay, I beat niggas. I took that. Took it. How many times you want to say it some more?
I just want to
keep arguing about this for the next hour?
I'm bringing it up now. Simple as that.
Chief?
I don't even care what the truth is.
Yo, what they use Moringa for anyway? Damn.
It's some pseudo ass shit that I wasn't trying to sell any motherfucking way.
Moringa's
how about that? But I never said that, nigga. How about that?
You come on here to argue about how you're wrong?
No, I didn't. I came here to try to work it out.
Okay, you brought up Moringa to me, nigga, just now when you got on the live.
Hey, I'm biased.
You came on this live, started shit about Moringa, and here we are.
Chief,
started shit about Moringa, and here we are. You're the troublemaker. You're not going to flip this on me. You're not going to flip it on me. And I've said 10 times, let's stop, leave it alone. But you want to keep going.
I said I'm leaving it alone. I'm talking to you, I'm biased now. Yeah,
but don't talk about my shit, nigga.
Don't make me cut your bitch ass out.
You can do what the fuck you want, bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck you talking to?
And you know where I'm at.
I'll whoop your old ass too.
Nigga, okay, nigga, come see me, nigga. The fighting day's been gone, nigga. Now what?
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. If you gonna tell me fuck you, if you gonna, nigga, I'm from LA, nigga. You don't tell me I took that, nigga. You ain't getting shit back. Nigga, those are fighting words, you bitch ass nigga.
Well, so you know it's on site then, Chief. How about that, nigga?
On site, nigga. I will whoop your motherfucking ass.
You gonna have
to, Garfield at the same motherfucking time.
Over $100.
I'm biased.
Why should I listen to either one of y'all?
Yes,
y'all gonna offer each other over $100.
I ain't say I was gonna offer nobody. You made that up, yo. You tripping? Hey, I'm biased.
You said them fighting days getting over.
I'm biased. Hold on, where you at? I'm biased. I'm biased. Where you at?
Yeah.
I'm biased. Remember you bought this shirt for me, bro?
Yeah.
So am I supposed to act like you ain't buy a shirt from you didn't get? How do we work that out, yo?
Oh yeah, we donated to Jolanda.
Right. So am I supposed to act like that you didn't send me a shirt? I mean, you didn't pay for a shirt. It took a while to come, and you say, "Well, yo, check, just give her just do the thing with the shoe, whatever the fuck." Right. That happened, didn't it, bro?
Yeah.
So could you remotely think that I'm just gonna take somebody's shit, nigga? I got on the shirts right now. You can see it. Look.
Yeah, I think it could have been just miscommunication.
Look, I'm not taking nobody's shit. It was $120 worth of Moringa, dude. This nigga online calling me broke, and is he serious, yo? Nigga, I took that. You tripping?
Right, you took it. Why? Say it again. Say it for the 10th time now. Say you took it again.
Bitch ass lied, nigga.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I took that again.
You lied.
Okay, yeah. We got that now. Are you finished?
We straight.
Okay, good.
Now, when I wake up in a better mood, I might send you your money. I might.
Yeah, whatever. Nigga. You ain't sent it in 3 years, nigga.
I might. Pseudo ass ring. Anyway, you know some pseudo ass herbs anyway, nigga, bro.
Nigga, why don't you tell these niggas you don't sell shoes no more because you fucked up the real money?
Nigga, don't buy.
It never was your store, nigga. So listen, the names of the owners of that store. I got all the names. I got the owners of that store. And you're nowhere on record, nigga. You don't own shit, and you never had a store. You were putting shit in somebody else's store.
Ain't trying to get off.
You put shit in somebody else's store. That wasn't your store, nigga.
Listen. Hey, hold on, y'all. Let them talk. Let them get it out.
Now let's just end it.
Nope, nigga.
Shit.
I do no running.
I don't want to
hear
all
not
that
coward.
shit.
Nope. Listen, finish saying what you're saying, Chief. Then I'm gonna finish your bitch ass off. Keep talking.
Nah, just end it. Like
said, your black ass, your black bitch ass is not on the paperwork as an owner of that building.
Okay. What else?
You're
not.
not.
Get this straight.
3 other people are, and you're not.
On the show.
These are your friends who you put shit in their store.
It's ADOS problems. Okay. We don't give a fuck about that, man. He trying to do business. They ain't
now hold on. Hey, hold on. So y'all already know that I'm gonna bring Kazende on my show. And y'all know I'm gonna do that. If anybody know me, y'all know I'm gonna do that. And we're gonna see how it go, bro.
You ain't got to do that. Just produce the paperwork of who's on the motherfucking lease. That's it. Post the motherfucking lease,
nigga, I ain't doing.
You about facts and the paperwork? Ain't you?
What you talking about, nigga?
Post the source, Ak. Post the source that you're on the lease, Ak.
Nigga, what is you talking about?
Post the source that you're on the link, Ak.
Nigga, I ain't listening to you, nigga.
You ain't on the motherfucking lease, bitch ass nigga. I already checked your ass.
Your mother? Now, how you like? How that sound?
Shit, I already looked. I know who owns it. I know who's on the lease. Your black ass ain't on the lease.
Your mother?
It ain't your. It was never your store. You put your shit in somebody else's store.
Nigga, hold on.
Run it to the people like you had a store.
Hold on. Let's get this straight. I want to get this straight. Hold on. Let me make my point. Nigga, I never said my name was on a motherfucking lease, Negro. I never said that. You said that shit, being a little half-ass nigga.
Right, because it ain't wasn't your store, nigga. It was a store you used to hang out in.
Man, you gotta let me finish,
your dumb
bro.
shit in.
Yo, you gotta let me finish, dude. I don't know what you talking about.
Ain't nothing to finish. We been done, nigga.
I'm putting this on the record, right? Chief made that whole shit up because he smoked too much weed and he's fucking delirious.
Nah, that's a bunch of bullshit. Fuck off, nigga.
So what I'm
not on the goddamn lease, and you just admitted that.
Nigga, I never said my name.
Who has a business and they not on the motherfucking lease? Ak, it's not your shit, Ak. It never was.
Nigga, you
lied to the people.
Okay, so Chief. Well, since this going out to the people,
name ain't on the lease, man.
No, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Let me correct myself. It's not the lease. It's a list of who owns the business, and Ank's not on there. 3 people own it, and Ank's not one of them.
So does that mean Ankh is not in business?
No, I'm not talking about nothing else. I'm just saying, bro. Relax.
I'm just asking, like,
about who's on the
goddamn.
goddamn.
Irrelevant.
Ankh is not on the paperwork as an owner of the business. Period.
So you know his name's not listed.
Wait, hold on.
And you look that up.
Problems.
I'm biased.
Who gives a fuck, man?
Hold on. I give a fuck. I'm biased. Is you gonna let me talk since we doing it?
Yeah.
Get it out.
Let him go.
I'm not yelling. I'm not nothing. I'm gonna give everybody the Black Dot Bookstore story. All right, and I'm gonna bring my man Kazende, whose name is on the paperwork. He's going to say the same goddamn thing. He's a lying motherfucker. So you can either take the word from a nigga all the way in California, don't know shit, or you can listen to me. So
do you sell shoes?
Man, goddamn, shut the fuck up.
What happens to RBG shoes? I'll tell the people the truth. Just break it all down. Tell everybody. Go.
What you want me to start with?
Start with why you don't sell shoes no more and why your name ain't on no paperwork. Go.
We don't care. Don't even waste your time, man. We don't care, man.
Nah, I care.
Okay, well, that's what I've been trying to say. Don't waste your time and let's leave it alone. But I don't want to leave it alone.
Man, y'all
it's not me.
Yo, can you control your show and let me say that? He asked some questions, and I think the people deserve that based off the amount of scammers we got around us, yo. Because if what he's saying is true, I'm a wild ass nigga, yo, and I don't deserve to teach in front of the motherfucking community line like that. Because for real, why the nigga got a front, yo? I don't do no front, nigga. When I hustled, I hustled. When I didn't, nigga. Okay, so I'm gonna say it again. If Brother Unc, if this is true, what this nigga is saying, Brother Unc does not deserve to be in front of the community talking. That's some bullshit. Ain't no fronting around here. So here's the story. Brother Kazende owns a business called the Black Dot Bookstore. Here's the catch. The Black Dot Bookstore was in the kitchen next door. It's a vegan restaurant. This is where the Black Dot Bookstore was. So all the paperwork and all that shit, of course it was in Kazende's name because he started the fucking business, not Brother Unc, in the restaurant. So a building opened up beside the restaurant. Okay? Now at this point, I'm selling shoes. My shoes that I paid my motherfucking $50,000 for, not you, nigga, me. Okay? Right? So when the store opened up, the empty building, then they say, man, can you invest some money in this in the Black Dot Bookstore? And we're gonna add the cultural center to it. I say, nah, I don't know, yo, I don't know. He said, come on, yo. I was like, nah. He came back to me again. He said, yo, this be a good opportunity for you. Won't you do it? I say, well, you know what? I'm gonna do it. So I invested my money, right? Me and this guy put our money together and fixed the whole building up. Simple as that. Where the paint went, nigga, we made decisions together on that. I did that. At no point was I the owner of the Black Dot Bookstore. Now, the Cultural Center is what I invested in. So you got the Black Dot Bookstore and Cultural Center, okay? So I invested money in the bookstore, predominantly the Cultural Center, all right? So at no point did I care about my name being on nothing. It was a space, a safe space for people in the community to be able to come in and get their thing off without getting put out. Say what you want to say, and we was good. That is the fucking business arrangement. All that paperwork, nigga, that shit was in existence before I was up there in Lithonia area. You can look at the videos. I'm going to say it one more time. The Black Dot Bookstore started in the kitchen next door. He had a little corner of books. Okay, I met the brother. I was always giving him the Amaral Squad books in that little small corner he had. When the building opened up beside the little kitchen, vegan restaurant, right? Then he was like, yo, do you want to invest? I say, I will. After a while, I decided to invest. You got the early videos where there's nothing in that motherfucker's empty wall. As a matter of fact, it was used to be Ray Hagen's building. If anybody know it, Ray Hagen's building, okay? Strip that motherfucker down, painted it up, yo, got the shit super tight, yo, and that's what it is. So for a person in California to start trying to dig and record, that's crazy to me, bro. Like, I ain't got a front. I just want everybody to know how it started. And guess what I'm gonna do, y'all? I'm gonna bring Kazende on my motherfucking show. And then y'all gonna know who the real fraud is around here. I appreciate the time, yo. I love y'all brothers and sisters, man. Motherfucking pseudo killers on deck. I'm a raw squad the fuck up.
Thanks for admitting you didn't own shit.
Nigga, I own my own motherfucking shoe company, Negro.
Why
Everywhere,
don't
nigga.
sell
Now
shoes
check
no
that
more?
paperwork out.
You left that out, nigga. You've been talking long enough. You left out the
What I
part of why
leave?
you
Hold
don't
on. What I
sell
leave
shoes
out?
no
The
more.
shoe? Wait. What I
Tell
leave
the
out?
people you fucked off the re-up money because you're a horrible businessman. Tell the people the truth.
Okay, so let me finish the story now.
I took some business losses too before, so
No.
who gives a
Nope.
fuck?
Dude, you can't listen to that. You gotta hear me out. Why? So there's a guy called Tariq. I don't know why maybe people like the way I teach. They look out for a nigga. There's a guy called Tariq. He was like, yo, I got an idea. I say, what you got there, brother Tariq? He said, yo, I got some shoes that's coming in. They ain't here yet. And I wanna, so I said, let me see the shoes. So they was some fucking like Converse looking like with the African. I was like, yo, they slick. I said, yo, I'm fucking with you. He's like, all right, when the shoes come in, yo, I know you got a voice in the community. I want you to help me sell these motherfuckers. I said, yo, I'm with that. Because everybody he went to never seen his fucking vision at all. So the shoes finally came in, yo. I make the first commercial. I can bring it up for y'all. And we start selling them goddamn tennis shoes. Y'all know the canvas joints. Okay. So we sell them, right? And then he builds up enough money, right, to go get some leather joints. And he does that. And they come in. All right. Leather joints come in. We jam it. Now, of course, I put about $5,000, you know what I'm saying, to get some of the shoes so I could have on my own to sell. I did that. I saved my fucking money, right? He taught me the game. He taught me how to go to China, how to make your own design. He gave me the game. He did what most niggas don't do. Because he just had the fucking shoe company on his own. He taught me how to have my own shit. So then I opened up my own shit. Let me finish. Man, I'm not talking. Nope. I didn't go to China because, nigga, I still owe fucking child support. So I couldn't get me a motherfucking wish McCormick to go. But I certainly would have went, nigga. I definitely was invited. Let me finish my motherfucking story. Because ain't no fun in this motherfucking world we live in. So let me finish my point. So, right, I designed a shoe, put it together, my high top joints for Abju, my loose heel pass, nigga. I got them in for China, paid all it, did everything I had to do, nigga. I did that with no help from nobody. Simple as that. So there y'all got it. It's very easy to understand that story. So all that what he talking about, and I did a video and showed my shoes. Do I gotta go back to the warehouse and show you my shoes again? I shouldn't have to keep doing that, Chief. I did that, bro. So you just tripping over there in
So
California.
bottom line, what Unc just said was, he's not on the paperwork as an owner of the Black Dot or the Cultural Center, and he don't sell shoes no more.
Who told? Why you what?
And he took my money. And he took my money and ain't
we all got ADOS problems.
No, hold on. Hey, Chef, I just said that, yo. Am I tripping? Y'all heard me say that I don't sell shoes no more. Did I say that?
I heard you got ADOS problems.
No, hold on, yo. You cracking jokes now, yo. Did I say that though?
Nah, you didn't say it.
So why is he doing that though, yo? Is that just to be funny or something?
No, I'm telling you, Unc. I'm telling you, you have not been selling shoes. Be honest, Unc.
Yo, that is crazy, yo. Like I'm starting to think you mental retarded, yo. I sell shoes, yo.
We're done.
I got orders.
Yeah, we're done, bro. We're done. We're done.
No,
Let it
we're
go.
not done. You just saying
Let it
shit,
go.
yo. And I'm trying to figure out who are you.
I'm not
am I
saying
talking
shit. You
to,
in here
bro?
wiggling and you on the hot seat and you've been exposed.
Man, all right, yo, appreciate you, bro.
You on here shit. You steadily pushing shit to Garfield and y'all lying together and all kind of shit on me, nigga.
Really, yo?
What you talking about?
I ain't talking
Yeah,
no
really,
about
nigga.
you.
Really,
What is you
nigga.
talking about,
Garfield be saying he talked to you and you went in. I know all that bullshit.
What is you talking about, yo? First, I don't got
Never
no
mind.
shoes.
We're done. We're done with the
First,
combo,
I ain't
bro.
invested in the Black Dot Bookstore and Culture Center. So, I mean, is
I
you
didn't say
serious
nothing
right
about
now, dude?
investing in anything, nigga. They gave you a
Whoever said
corner
anything
to
more
put
than
your
that,
little
nigga?
shit in and to help you out, nigga. You're not on the paperwork.
No,
you
you made
admitted
that. No, you
not
made
on the
that
owner
up.
of paperwork.
No, you made
you
that
didn't
up,
pay me my
Chief.
money from me sending you some free
You
shit.
made that up, Chief.
And you don't sell shoes no more, nigga. You all
Chief,
fucked up.
what are you talking about, Chief?
You the one started this. I didn't come on here
Chief,
fucking
I
with you. I
never
didn't even say
said I
nothing
don't
to you.
sell. Are you delusional
Okay,
right now, Chief?
so let it be known
Chief,
for
are
the
you
record
delusional right
that
now,
Unc
Chief?
started this conversation, and Unc came at me first. And you're gonna catch hell fucking with me. You shouldn't have came at me. We wouldn't have to explain all this shit.
Okay, so on day 2, I will bring Tariq on the show, and we're gonna see what shoes I got and what I do. So now there's 2 shows I got.
Tariq?
Yeah, Tariq, the owner of Niggas Footwear.
Yeah, you gonna come up with something.
Yeah, watch how I come up with it. Watch how I come up with it.
Yeah, you ain't sold no RBG shoes in years,
Okay,
nigga.
all right, okay. Hey, Chief, you know
fucked
people
up the
listening.
re-up money.
You know, hey, yo,
Yeah, I
you
know
know
they
people
listening.
listening right now, right? Hey, man, put
Yeah,
y'all
that's why I'm
orders
saying
in,
I
man.
don't even know why you came at me, and I don't know why you brought up this Moringa shit, knowing you all in the wrong. You sitting here and embarrassed yourself. Don't fuck with me.
All right. Okay, you sure?
I didn't
sure
say
you want to
nothing.
stick
You
with your
came at
story?
me, huh?
You sure you want to stick with your story, yo?
My story is I gave you a consignment on a case and you haven't paid me. Period. That's my story.
I'm just making sure you want to stick with your story, though.
I'm the righteous one and you're the devil.
Yo, Chief. So you was hoping to
Yo, shut the fuck up. Who's about to ask me some shit? I don't know who's trying to justify shit for Aunt. Don't try to team up with shit. I'm talking about what happened, period.
Yeah. So
I don't know why you in our business, whoever this is.
I want to ask you a simple question, bro. God damn. Yo.
What's the question, bro? Because I've been trying to leave it alone for the last hour. Say it again?
You was hoping to form a business relationship with her, right?
Bro, let me just tell you what I was doing. Because I explained my intent. I don't know why I kind of keep doing what my intent is. I was trying to, let me just explain so you can get it again. Hold on, so you can get it. I was trying to be nice and be helpful. So I can make some money and I can make some money and we can do some business.
That's not being
business
nice.
Side of it, the other person failed and it's no more, period.
Okay, that's all I was asking. You were trying to form a business relationship with her. That's what I asked.
But I said that already. I repeat, I've said this 20 times already.
Oh, you had to say
No,
it
I
again.
said it 20 times already.
All right, man.
Yeah. So people took my kindness for weakness. Bottom line.
You was trying to form a business relationship with him. It wasn't kindness.
Bro. I don't. Oh my God. I try to do business with many people.
Okay, but that's not kindness.
Learn not to do business with broke niggas because they will beat you and not support you.
You learn not to do.
I've gotten given free shit. I can run off a list right now of free shit I gave 50 people, and none of them has supported. But sit back.
It's all black people, ain't it?
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
It's all black people, ain't it?
All black people.
Sound like you got some bad product, yo. If it ain't selling,
Not the product, nigga. Not the product, nigga. I don't.
I'm just saying.
It's just some bullshit. No, nigga. You're not gonna put shit on me. Let's just keep shit real. If a people is righteous, they would say, you know what, you do owe the brother. And get it over with. But y'all y'all side with the devil. And y'all are some wicked ass niggas.
I did say that.
And you fake and all kind of shit. Well, if you
real,
you should say, you owe the nigga money, man. Just get it over with.
Say
That's all you should be saying.
Exactly.
Don't be questioning and interrogating me.
So now I'm on
I know what the fuck I do.
So now I'm on the Chief, and Chief can't take it.
I don't know. Now I'm confused.
No, I answered your question and you answered again.
Okay,
I said,
but
let
Chief,
me
my whole
answer
point
it again.
is, Chief, my whole point is, you made a bad business decision.
Yeah, I made a bad business decision. That's what I said. I made a bad decision.
Right, but you ain't never
trying to do business with a couple of black folk.
You was righteous. You said you didn't do nothing wrong.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. Let me repeat since you missed it. I said even earlier in this year, before you was on here, I said I made a bad decision and I got beat. Yep, you're right. Can we leave this alone now?
Yes, we can.
I did ask you to leave it alone, but
yes,
y'all
we can.
keep bringing up petty shit.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's a petty ass. We two old men arguing over $120, yo.
Talking about petty shit now.
All right, so let's. Hey, yo,
I'm biased. I'm biased. Yeah. Could you check your phone real quick, sir?
Yeah, I see the orders.
No, what do you see though? Let everybody. You want to screen share? What do you see for a nigga who ain't selling shoes and broke? What do you see, sir? Can you read that to the listening audience, please?
I see a couple orders. Yeah.
For is it in this? Is it this time zone? Or is it 10 years ago?
We all got the same problem.
Some shoes, because it's a few people. It's a few people saying that they're ordering shoes and they haven't got their order from Ankh. Because Ankh hasn't put on the website that this shit is not available no more. So Ankh already admitted, and I got the screenshot.
We're not talking.
Ankh already admitted. I got the screenshot. Ankh always keeps saying, "Oh, they can hit the refund button." He knows
what are you talking about, Chief? I'm not talking to you right now.
People are ordering shit on Ankh's site.
Chief, I'm not talking.
Listen. Let me just get a real. So Ankh bullshit. I'm trying to give you a pass, Ankh.
I don't want to pass you your wild ass
you don't have to send to them.
I'm gonna
and
keep
you gotta
doing
stop
it.
showing people. Show niggas the shoes.
All right. Hey, here go another email coming.
I know order that you scamming people out of money. People are ordering shit, and 3 people have said they haven't got their order from you.
Yeah. Go get them and bring them on the show.
Because you don't have it in stock. And your thing is to tell them to hit the refund button on PayPal if you don't get it.
All right, man.
Then it's not a scam. If you hit the refund button and get your money back, it's not a scam. So you hoping people forget.
That's why you have refund policies.
No, I know. I'm not. It's not. It may not be a scam, but I'm just saying it's bad business. That's all I'm trying to say.
Just
put on your website, shoes are not available right now, so people won't pay their money and they don't have to hit the refund button.
Okay, bro.
That's business.
Hey, I'm biased.
Yeah.
I've been got you figured out.
Real quick. I'm not even talking to you, Chief. I'm done with that. That's $120. I just was having fun.
Do better business,
I just want
bro.
everybody to hear the whole story, bro. I'm good. That's $120.
Yeah, we'll put on your site that says shoes are not available no more, so people
You're
will
right.
stop
I'm
ordering them.
biased. Okay, I ain't talking to you, Chief. I'm biased. Can you read that, please, to everybody, please? The email I just sent you, what it say?
The image that you sent me on my phone?
No, the email. I sent you an email. I said it's an image though. I screenshot the email. What it say?
Let me check.
Yo, look.
Nah, I like to be petty. I'm a petty ass nigga, yo. I love that shit, yo.
We see.
All day. I'm with that. I'm an old ass nigga. I ain't got nothing better to do but have fun. With niggas all the way in California tripping, yo.
See, this is what I mean. When niggas come at me, asking
me
about
let it go, yo. We cool, yo. We cool, Chief.
Chief,
we cool,
Chief. No, shut up. Then they flip it and say I'm tripping.
I didn't
Niggas
say
gonna
you
tell me
ain't tripping,
online
Chief.
right now, nigga, I took your shit and I ain't paying you, and he expect me to be like, oh, okay, cool. No, nigga, fuck you.
Chief.
You started this shit. Don't flip it
All
on
right,
me.
Chief. I take that, Chief. I ain't flipping you, right?
Yeah, stop talking, nigga. You told me.
All right, I ain't telling you. I'm biased.
You have no leg to stand on with
which
me,
email,
nigga.
Which email you sent to?
And I didn't send you an email. I sent you a screenshot of the email
on
your phone.
Yeah, I got
What
it.
that say? What it say?
It says, hello there. I ordered a pair of your African Air sneakers. I just received them today, and they're a size too big. I received a size 9, and I need a size 8 order, and to get an order number. Is there an address I can return the shoes and receive the correct size? And it has your name.
So how could they get some shoes if a nigga ain't got no shoes, bro? What's the date on that email, bro?
Hold up.
Why I ain't got no shoes?
Yeah, because your partner's
December
doing
28th.
it for you.
So wait a minute. Oh, so now, okay, I'm gonna finish you off. Let me show the email so we know what email it is.
You don't have the shoes. Your name is still on that bullshit, but somebody else is sending them shoes. You don't have no shoes to send nobody.
Somebody else send them shoes from my website, from my email.
You know, we're done. We're done with it. We're done. I don't know why you keep going on about it. Let it go, bro.
Straight. Somebody else is sending shoes. Wait, from my email.
You just told,
Are you kidding me right now?
We already know you in business with another dude. You already told us he invested
No,
all the money.
nigga, I got my own shoes. Hold on.
Okay, we're
brother,
done. You got your shoes.
Brother, I'm biased.
I'll let you have that.
Brother, I'm biased. I sent you a picture of 2
better?
shoes. Can you tell the people what 2 shoes I sent you a picture of, please?
Yeah.
I'm biased.
Okay,
the
so
first
it's the
email.
African Air.
And what's the other one?
Hold on. African Air.
Yeah, you got a few miscellaneous shit that nobody like. Maybe
the Lucille Park.
Is that the high top tennis shoes that I talked about? That exclusively mine from Abju? Did I say that?
Yeah, that's the high tops.
Yeah. Okay. So once again, you gotta calm down, Chief. Just calm down.
No, don't gotta calm down. You gotta stop. You should have came at me, nigga. Don't question me about shit.
Chief, calm down,
Chief. If you don't have the money to send me, why even bring it up?
Chief, you're right. I'm in hardship.
Why even?
Got the $50.
See, that's what I hate. Niggas gonna tell me to calm down after they started the shit, and then tell me they took that and they're not gonna pay me. They ain't gonna tell me to calm down. What kind of bitch nigga shit is that? Who the fuck are you talking to?
Chief, so you don't want to talk.
I thought you mentioned it earlier though, and that's why he
shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody talking to you.
Yeah, he was just responding, but I'm talking to you though.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, you're not in this. I'm talking to you don't know nothing about
what
I'm
shut the fuck up.
Sit your little drunk ass down.
I'm not even drinking, sir. You the one sound like
whatever.
you've been drinking.
Sit your mentally disturbed
you
ratchet
like
ghetto ass down.
Damage from them years on crack. That's what it sounds like, sir.
Shit, this bitch been insulting me in the comment thread all damn day.
Yes, I have proudly, baby.
Yo, yeah, bitch, well, shut the fuck up. You the ratchet ass bitch, and that's why you ain't never had no man and can't keep no man.
Like you mad that
baby
you asked
daddies
this
all
man
over the
to sell
place.
your shit in the store. It wasn't
to?
selling, and you expect him to pay for a product
Yeah,
that you begged upon him to put in
you
the store.
trash,
But
bitch.
to
You are
begin with,
trash.
you sound retarded,
and no nigga
sir.
will fuck with
You
your
sound
ignorant
retarded.
ass attitude having ass.
Baby,
Baby,
ain't
my
that nigga
ass.
gonna do
Baby,
shit.
my ass.
Matter of fact,
Suck my dick,
I'll
bitch.
beat
You hear
your
me?
ass.
You won't do shit
Hey,
but
you
suck
sucking
this
my
dick.
dick,
That's what you gonna do.
Fuck
You
is you
ignorant
talking
ratchet
about?
heifer.
I know that's
Fuck
what
you
you
talking
like.
to.
You up here with all
Bitch
this
ass.
pent up frustration. You're upset.
Shut the fuck up.
You're
You don't
upset
mean
you lost
shit.
your
You ain't
best
about
friend. You're
shit.
upset
You
that he
ain't never made a
rejected you
video.
and
You
your
ain't worth
product
a
and your
motherfucking
moringa.
shit. You
You're
always on
mad.
this motherfucker. You's
You're
a
mad.
motherfucking groupie bitch. That's what the fuck you is. A groupie bitch with low
And you love
self-esteem.
to come around and watch this groupie bitch. You love to come around and listen
Shit,
to
you
it.
can't even. But you ain't never. You
I'm
can't
here
do
most
shit.
days. You here
You's a
today.
you's
Fuck
a
is you
groupie
talking
ass
about?
bitch.
All right,
And
Chief,
you
you
came
good,
around
yo.
to
You good, Chief. Just chill the fuck out, man. Damn.
Yeah, but see, the thing
Yeah, you
is,
right,
you've
Chief.
been insulting me for the last 3 hours
nigga,
in the
you
comment thread.
researching
Not
other
one
niggas'
person
whole
said
lives, but
calm the
I'm the
fuck
groupie.
down. Now all of a sudden, Chief X got to calm the
I'm
fuck
the
down.
groupie.
When
Nigga,
nobody
you
said
still a
nothing
white
to these
female
ignorant
out here
bitches
in
in
these streets.
the
You
chat.
out here going through these niggas' whole
Yeah,
fucking
shut the
lives.
fuck up with your
Mad,
ignorant ass.
pissed off.
You ain't shit. You
What
ain't got no
color drawers you
motherfucking
got on? I
job,
know
bitch.
you know.
You ain't got no
You
job.
researched that
You
shit
ain't got no
too.
life. You ain't never accomplished no
You the one that
motherfucking
ain't got no
goals,
life.
bitch.
You
You grew
searching
up in
through
a ratchet
everybody else's
neighborhood.
life but yours.
Shit.
But yours.
You ain't shit.
You
You ain't
worried
never
about
been
this nigga
shit.
life.
And them niggas
Who
that
name
left
on
your ass
what?
know you ain't shit.
Who name on
How
what?
many babies
mad.
how many baby
You
daddies you
mad.
got, bitch?
You mad.
How many baby daddies
You
your
mad.
ratchet ass
You
got?
mad. You
How
mad.
many baby
You
daddies
mad.
your ratchet ass got, huh?
You mad. How many kids you got,
Bad
motherfucker?
decision making, bitch. Who the fuck you talking to?
How many kids
Yo,
you got?
you feel good going at a female, Chief? That makes you feel good, yo?
Well,
No.
Too,
Yeah,
don't
after
matter.
she insulted
Let
me
it
50
rock.
times,
So
goddamn,
what?
it's about
He a
time I
bitch,
go
So
back.
what,
Nigga,
man? So what?
You, bitch ass nigga.
He
Who
a
is
bitch.
you?
I'm a bitch. Let it rock. It's cool.
Yeah. You should have told
Yeah,
this You should have told this broke heifer to shut the fuck up. Disrespecting grown ass men.
I ain't.
Yo,
You said
Yo,
what?
bitch come at me, she
said
gonna get
what?
talked to back. Fuck you. Who y'all
I
talking
don't
to?
give a fuck. That's the whole thing.
I ain't one of
You've
these
been
spiritual
craving this
niggas. I'll
all night.
call
I'm
you a
giving you
bitch
what
and
you
slap
want. You
your ass
came
in a
over here
minute.
for attention. I'm gonna give it to you.
Shit.
You came over here
You're
for
right.
attention. I'm gonna give
You
it to
the
you.
one that got this
That's what you
motherfucking
want.
shit started.
That's what you want.
Your black ass one got all this drama started.
Who got all what drama started?
First time I came on the goddamn thread 3 hours ago.
Now
trying to
you're
talk
a
to
victim.
Unbiased. You
You're a victim,
interrupted me
Karen?
and called me a fucking liar,
Karen, are
you
you a
bitch.
victim?
You started
Are
all
you a
this.
victim? Where they hurt you?
No, I'm not a
Where they
victim.
catch you at?
You ratchet, I
Where
know
was
that.
it? Where was it?
I
Was
know
it in
you
your
a
pocket?
ghetto ratchet,
When he
bitch. I
paid
know
you
that.
$100 for the moringa. Was it there? Is that where he touched you?
Whatever. Unbiased, move on with this
Oh,
bullshit.
okay. No, he ain't moving on shit.
Fuck up. Ignorant shit. Bitch, what you got? Do you got a job?
Sure do.
What you do for a living, bitch?
Read niggas like you
what
for
you do
filth.
for a living, ho?
Read bitches like you for filth, for fun,
Oh,
for
what do
sport.
you do for a living? You no good bitch, no good for nothing heifer? What do you do?
Read niggas like you
That's what
for
I thought.
sport.
You don't do nothing. You
Read
because you
niggas like
ashamed
you
to tell what
for
you do.
sport.
You sit up at home all
Ashamed
day
for
and collect
fucking what?
county money, bitch.
Ashamed for what?
Fuck
I
wrong
would
with
have to
you?
care what you think to be ashamed. Fuck you.
Okay, well,
I
shut
do
the
this
fuck
shit
up coming at
purely
me.
for fun.
You've been coming
'Cause
at
you
me
care,
all
nigga.
goddamn
You
day, and
out
ain't nobody
here
say
trying
shit
to
to
prove
her.
to motherfuckers what
I don't give a
somebody
shit
is or
about
ain't
you.
doing. We ain't gave a fuck whole time. We don't care if he's selling
Yeah.
shoes or not. You
Okay,
care,
well, yeah.
motherfucker.
You
You
here
the one pressed about
you
what
been
other
here listening
motherfuckers
to me
is
the
doing.
whole time,
You the one
and I've
ran
been
down
spanking your ass all
Dr.
goddamn
Umar
night.
whole resume, where he went to school and who
Shit,
you
talking
called.
about I
And
respect
you were
Dr.
so
Umar.
excited to
I
tell,
respect
I called
RZA.
them
You You
because I was a realtor, and they said that he was lying. You a whole gossiping ass, miserable ass bitch. So that's why I'm here. I'm here. I'm here because I love when niggas be miserable like you and ain't got shit to do. When niggas be miserable like you and ain't got shit to do, I just sit back and I'm like, damn,
what kind of a ratchet bitch?
He done went through somebody else's whole motherfucking life.
Umar Johnson,
Ain't got no,
this nigga ain't never took care of his kids, but you respect him and you don't respect me. What kind of backward shit is you bitches about?
You up here trying to prove that you're better than Umar. Why?
Shit, you
what
ain't
is
got
lacking
shit.
in your
You a
life
bitch.
that you need to compare yourself to him? Why are you
Your
upset?
life is horrible,
Who
bitch,
is
and
not
you a
giving you
miserable
enough
bitch.
Hey, Chief, man, come
Why
on,
are
yo.
you
That woman ain't
mad?
gotta be all them bitches, yo. Talk to me as one.
That's what I'm
Chick,
saying.
yo,
Yo.
let us slide on that, yo.
Yeah,
that shit crazy,
do I need to go to the comment thread?
But you crazy though, Chief. Yo, you doing too much.
I'm not crazy. She crazy. The bitch
but
said
she
I'm
ain't gotta be a bitch
twerking.
and
I'm
all
a
that, man.
motherfucking
Stop
homosexual.
that,
I'm gay. I'm a
yo,
fag.
that's
So
what?
three motherfucking things today.
That's crazy.
But
yo.
where was the
What?
lie though?
Ain't
Where
nothing
was
to
the
her.
lie?
I'm sick of you fake ass niggas.
Where was
I'm
the
sick
lie?
of you fake ass niggas. And it's 10 against 1. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Ain't no 10 against no one, nigga. I'm saying you disrespectful.
Okay,
yo.
well, goddamn it, you know all these niggas know she been insulting me in the comment thread, and not once did these fake ass niggas say a word to her.
Amber done cussed me out before though, Chief.
Fuck you! I'm not even talking to your broke ass. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Okay. All right, your mother broke, nigga. How about that? Your mother broke and she a bitch.
This bullshit, y'all some fake ass motherfuckers. That's where
you heard me, nigga. And I know you heard me, yo. I said your mother broke and
See,
she
a righteous nigga don't get along with demons.
Nigga,
That's the motherfucking
fuck
problem.
you in the righteous
Niggas
ass
is
shit,
demon.
nigga.
They got bad intent, and they see a
Nigga,
nigga doing well. They see a
you
nigga
high,
don't mean
nigga.
no harm. They see a nigga being helpful, and they
You a
hating on
lying-
it.
You a
But when he
lying
grow
ass
up
nigga.
other niggas' backgrounds, he
Yeah,
don't
you
mean
a
no
lying ass nigga.
Chief, you like the feds, Chief. I can't believe you tried to dig up some. You like the feds, nigga.
Dig up,
Snitching
nigga.
ass
What the
nigga.
fuck is you talking
Snitching
about?
ass nigga. You a snitching ass nigga, yo.
Hey, you want to clear up? Did you clear up that shit? Did you clear up that shit?
I
Or you
thought
gonna
I
let
did,
motherfuckers
nigga.
think well, hold on, let me tell you something, what you
Did I
didn't
clear
do.
what?
Why don't you tell these people? Why don't you tell these people that I didn't steal no motherfucking shoes?
Okay, be quiet. Mute him out, unbiased. Mute the
You
nigga out.
never clean that up.
Mute the nigga. I'm going to clean it up.
Wicked ass got people thinking I tried to steal some motherfucking shoes.
You kind of did though, Chief. A
This
little
nigga,
bit,
I didn't kind of do shit,
So you gonna let me talk?
You and Ben tried to work me. You and Ben tried to work me and tried to force me to buy a pair of shoes for some bitch. And then
Yo, is you serious?
No, I'm gonna tell
Are
you,
you
nigga. I'm gonna tell
serious
you what
now?
happened.
A
Did I send that
$45
woman
pair
her
of
shoes that I found? Was that a good deed?
Yo, man.
I found the women's
come on,
shoes and mailed it to her on my own dime. Is that
After
a
you
good
wore them to the
deed?
store, you idiot.
I didn't
You
wear
can't
them
wear
nowhere,
purple shoes
nigga.
to the
I
store.
told you,
did.
bitch ass niggas, I
You
tried
said
them on
you
in the
wore 'em to the
hotel room.
store.
I didn't
you
steal
said
no
you wore 'em to
shoes,
the
and
store.
you
You
never
said you wore 'em
cleaned
to the
that
store.
up, You never cleaned it up.
Man,
You
yo, I'm
allowed
biased.
people to
Let me let this
believe
nigga out.
I stole some shoes. You
mute him out, yo. Listen, here's the point. Let me tell you, since we want to play the shoe game, right? We was in Houston, had a table. It was RBG weekend. We having fun. Me and Ben. We selling shoes. I sold all the damn shoes. A lady came to the table. She bought some shoes. She fucked around and left her shoes, right? By mistake. We run around trying to figure out a day or two later, who in the fuck picked up the shoes? We finally, somebody said, I think I seen Chief pick the shoes up. So we figured out who Chief was. We ain't even know Chief. And got his damn phone, called him. I say, Chief, did you find a pair of shoes? Oh, yeah, I found the shoes. I said, well, yo, you got to send the shoes to the lady, right? This nigga, it's a month later, he still ain't sent the motherfucking shoes. I say, Chief, why you ain't sent the shoes? He was like, yo, I was going to send them, yo. I say, well, send the lady the money then, yo. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I say, yo, did you wear the shoes? Yo, I tried them on the hotel room. I say, okay, so they straight. But I wore them to the store and came. I say, yo, how you going to wear some shoes to the store, yo? I said, how's you going to do that, yo? Yo, I'm going to pay to them and do that. Whatever the fuck this nigga talking about, Chief is crazy, yo.
Emotional, yo. Shit.
Yeah, he's emotional, but listen, it's something wrong with him, yo. like he want to try to bring out shit, nigga. It's nothing to bring out. I took that, bro, and this is why I took that. What are you talking about? Anything I did wrong in the situation, I admit it. I mean, I could have sworn I did. Maybe I was tripping. All that shit. This nigga sneaking, trying to find out who do all that. I'm not trying to figure out if Chief owned this Moringa business or not. For what? Like, what is, like, really? This nigga make claims a nigga not even making. Your name on the paperwork. Paperwork or what, nigga? I never said what you talking about. Like, is you serious, nigga? Then he cussed the woman out, like I said.
Yeah, that was weak, yo.
Man, let Emma say what she. Emma always wild people out.
Don't even add that to your argument because I don't give a fuck. Yeah, he can't respect me because he don't have my respect.
But that ain't the point. I feel like I feel
I
like
call him a bitch and a pussy asshole. He can call me a bitch. That don't bother me.
yo, but that's disrespectful to the brothers around here, yo. Like that ain't something you do. It's like he swing on you. Like you can't swing on a woman, nigga. It's a limit, Amma. You done cuss me out. I done talk shit, and then I know when to get off the damn bus. Okay, I'm gonna leave Amma alone. I'm not gonna keep going at you, Amma, and cuss. I'm not gonna do that. That's just disrespectful.
I wouldn't expect him not to do that. He's going through people's backgrounds trying to dig up dirt for a gotcha moment. I don't expect him to like, sorry. Who does that?
Yeah, and for the record, I'm gonna have both of those individuals on the show. So tune in. And them same questions, we're gonna throw that out there.
Hey, I got somebody who wanna either he could pull up me alive or you could come over here. He wanna. He's an anti-vax. He's an anti-evolution guy, and he wants to talk to you. He wants to talk to you.
He can get bad.
So I told him about your platform, and he was interested.
Yeah, anytime you want to get beat down on a serious conversation, we can do that, yo. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I try my best to explain to him some things on the phone, but he just had questions, and he was you had pulled up on something with natural immunization and the vaccine thing, and I said, you know what? Talk to my man Unc. I said he can better explain that for you because he was having difficulty. As a matter of fact, Akachi right now on the platform was trying to. He had difficulty, so maybe like a later live. Akachi, there you go right there. He can better explain the natural immunities to, or the natural way of contracting the virus as opposed to the vaccine.
Oh, well, okay, real quick. We going through our natural immunity right now. You can look at the numbers. That's natural immunity. It wasn't no vaccine until last month. So the majority of us are still going through our natural immunity. We get sick. Some of us get sicker than others. Some have mild symptoms. Some have severe symptoms. And some people fucking die. That's called natural immunity. A vaccine stop all that. It wasn't a vaccine until last month. Simple. I hope everybody can understand that though.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean it's very simple.
Yeah, by the way, I didn't wear no shoes to the store. I wish you would stop lying.
You said you did, nigga.
No, I didn't. I will tell you exactly what I said. I'm the realest here.
All right, man. All right, bro. So
I
did you
never
send it
wore
to the lady?
Why would I wear shoes that don't fit me to a store?
All right. So did you send the shoes to the lady?
Yes, I mailed them on my dime. Did you guys say thank you?
Hold on, Chief. How long did it take you to mail the shoes to the lady?
That doesn't matter how long it took.
No, since we questioned everybody, how long did it take, Chief?
Okay, well let's break it on down then,
I'm just saying, how long did it take,
bro? Let me tell the story the right way,
How long did it take,
RBG
Chief?
weekend. It wasn't Houston, Texas. It was Fort Worth, Texas, by Dallas. RBG weekend. Everybody went home after the picnic. It was nighttime. Guess what nice, helpful person stayed back to clean up? Chief X. Guess where Ankh and everybody else was? Went home, didn't clean up chairs every goddamn where. So what? I stayed back. Hold on. I stayed back to clean up like a good guy I am. And as I'm cleaning up, I see a box of shoes someone left. Then I go back to the room because nobody's home. Nobody's there. The event's over. It's fucking midnight. I go back to the room. The next day, I made a post on Facebook. I didn't have to do that. I posted on Facebook and I said, I found someone's shoes. I'm going to keep, and I'm started just joking. I'm going to keep these suckers and this and this and that. If anybody needs their shoes back, I got them. Chief X announced that after finding someone's shoes that they lost.
Says you, Chief. Go get the Facebook post.
So the next day I said, they don't fit me. I try them on. I told the truth and said that. So you guys are telling my story wrong.
All right, Chief. So when did you send the shoes to the lady, yo?
I get back home. from the RBG Family Weekend because I didn't know whose they were still. Then maybe 2-3 days later or something, some woman inquired about her shoes and they told them Chief X had them. Now we know whose shoes they are because X put it out there for the woman to get her shoes back. And then Ben,
oh my God,
Black Panther, let's just tell the real Ankh. Ben, Black Panther, and Ankh wanted me to buy some more shoes.
All right, man. Okay, Chief, that only sound right, Chief.
So hold on, let me finish, Ankh. You don't want the truth to be told.
Chief.
So Ben and Ankh tried to work me and get 2 sales. They wanted me to buy some shoes. I said, no, I don't like them ugly shoes. I'm going to send this woman her shoes back. But they wanted to go back and forth and talk and all this old shit and try to get 2 pair of shoes sold. I'm just telling the story, Ankh. This is how I went. So finally, the woman said, okay, send me the shoes back because I wasn't going to buy no more for you guys and her. And I mailed her shoes back. She didn't even pay me for shipping. Hold on, Ankh. Let's just to be real. I mailed her shoes back and paid for shipping. Am I telling the truth, Ankh?
Fuck no.
I didn't mail her shoes back and pay for shipping.
Nigga, I asked you a question.
Listen, no, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Did I mail her shoes back with my own money?
I don't know what you did.
No, I did because I got a video. I made a video and I got the receipt.
Oh, so when did you mail the shoes back, Chief? Chief, when did you mail the shoes back, Chief?
Look in your inbox. You have the tracking number and the receipt.
Chief, when did you mail the shoes back?
I mailed her shoes back about 2 weeks later.
Okay. Try 3 weeks, Chief.
Now, check this out. That's called a good deed. No. You're not gonna try to mess my story up for people.
You told your story, Chief.
Right. So in other words, what does the word stole come in at? And why are you guys trying to parlay to people and lie to them and try to play like I stole some shoes when you know damn well I found some shoes and I done a good deed and announced that I found some shoes to thousands of people. And on top of that, I mailed them back to her with my own money. That's the story, Ankh. Why are you lying?
Okay, Chief. Chief, you're delusional, bro.
I'm not delusional. On my mama, that's the story, nigga.
Oh, man. I don't believe you.
You know it.
I don't believe you, nigga. On your mama.
You believe me? Go look in your inbox. How you don't believe me when I sent you the tracking number?
Chief, here's the point. You took so damn long to mail the shoes back. I sent you the
tracking number.
Chief,
you are damn lie.
Chief,
it's in your inbox,
Yo, can I talk, Chief? You yelling at me like you're a maniac.
You need to admit that and stop lying to these people.
I'm not admitting nothing. I'm great. Tell my story.
Okay, well, that's the story, nigga. You told the story all wrong.
Okay, well, let me make sure I understand.
Now, you should say thank you. You should say thank you right now for finding them shoes and sending it to her and making your customer happy.
If anybody amongst you thinking that I'm trying to get a sale, trying to make an extra $30, Chief, that's
you guys tried to force me to buy some shoes that I didn't want.
Okay, so why would you try to wait?
And you wanted me to buy some shoes and then send them new shoes that I bought to her and keep the old ones. You and Ben tried to hustle me out of buying some shoes.
Chief, why would we do that, Chief?
Yeah, I don't know, because you're trying to make money. You wanted to make two
shoe
sales.
So we trying to make $30. We trying to make $30.
Yes, that's exactly what y'all was trying to do, nigga.
So so you want everybody to believe that Brother Ankh and Brother Ben tried to make you buy another pair of shoes so we can make a quick sale.
Ankh, let's just do it this way. Did you ask me to buy some shoes for her?
Because you fucking said you wore the shoes,
why don't you just admit that, Ankh? That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, Ankh. This is what I'm saying. Now you getting honest.
You wore the shoes,
now, hold on, Ankh. No. Listen, you and Ben tried to make me buy a pair of shoes.
I ain't doing this shit no more, man. I ain't.
Okay, well, stop lying then, nigga.
You retarded, nigga. You know what, Chief? Nigga, when you see me, yo, just punch me in my mouth, yo.
I might do that, but you old, so I might not do that to you because you old.
Yeah, yo, make sure you do that for me, yo.
Your back is bad and all that. I wouldn't do that to you. But you need to stop lying on me and tell the truth.
All right, man. Okay. The truth is, you found some shoes and you sent it back 3 weeks later. So why everybody waiting to send the shoes back?
Yes or no? Is that a good deed?
If I found some shoes and knew it was somebody, no, the good deed would have been to send the shoes back. Not 3 weeks later, Chief. Chief, you sent them back a damn it a month.
Someone's shoes, announce that I found someone's shoes, so they can get them back, and then for me to ship them to her. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. If I found some shoes, hold on. if I found some shoes and I announce to the world that I found them so someone can get their shoes back and then I mail them to them, that's a good deed. You're not going to take that from me.
All right, Chief. All I'm saying is somebody said, we think Chief X found the shoes. And we found your number. You called us, and you said,
"It ain't
yeah,
no think. It ain't no think. I'm the one who made the post about it to let you niggas know I found it. I made the post on Facebook to let the world know that I found someone's shoes because I wanted them to have them back. I didn't have to make that post, and I could have just kept them, and nobody would have knew nothing. Keep shit real. God damn, y'all lying. You cannot knock my shine.
I know you got some pseudo ass herbs in that bottle, though, nigga. I do know that. Shine that, nigga.
That's all you can say. And you can
what is it, cure, Chief? What is it, cure?
Nigga, everything we've been arguing about is a good deed X did for niggas.
That herb ain't no good deed, nigga.
Yeah,
I do know that.
Yeah.
Motherfucking shit.
That's what it was. I found the lady's shoes, announced it, and mailed them back to her for her.
Okay, Chief. All right, Chief.
Okay,
so
that's
now I gotta
line.
bring back. Now I gotta bring back. So that's 3 people I gotta bring on, yo. You piling up right now.
And I'm the one who told people I tried them on.
Thanks a lot, bro. Why? Okay.
Right?
Why would you try
I
some
said
shoes
that.
on
It
it
was
wasn't
honest.
yours, Chief? Who tries on shoes that's not there? Did you know don't
get
fit,
the
nigga?
fuck out of here.
can
You
see
know
what size
motherfuckers go
it
to the
is.
shoes.
Why
You know
would you
damn
try
well
some-
people go to the shoe store and
why
try
would
on
you
shoes.
try some
Stop
shoes
acting
on that you
dumb.
found
And
if you
y'all,
wasn't trying to get, Chief?
you trying to focus
Chief,
on
why
something
would you
petty.
try shoes
The
on,
bottom
Chief?
line was I found somebody's
If
shoes
I
and mailed
found
them
some
back to her.
shoes, why would I try them on, Chief? They was women's
That's some
shoes,
petty
nigga.
shit. You reaching for something,
Well,
Unc.
I'm
You're
not
reaching.
I'm
Yes,
not
you
reaching,
are.
yo.
You are
trying
reaching.
to-
Did
How am
I
I
tell
reaching?
people? Did I tell people who I
would you
tried them
try 'em
on?
on? Why?
Didn't I tell people I tried them on?
Why, Chief? Why would you try them on? Just answer the question, bro.
I
Can I ask
said,
you
did
a
I
question?
tell people I tried them on?
I don't know, Chief. I don't really know.
Yeah, that's
You
the
told
only
me.
way you know. I told you I tried
and
them
you
on.
told me you wore them to the store, but you forget
Okay, so
shit.
thank me for being goddamn honest, nigga.
Thank you for telling me that you tried on and wore them to the store. I only wore them to the store.
Okay,
I
so
said,
did
yo,
I
you
have to
wore them
tell
to
you
the
that?
store, yo.
Did I
You didn't
have to? I didn't go to the store to shoes. I never said that.
You did, Chief. That was the
No,
point.
I
I said,
didn't.
yo, you
I did not. I'm gonna tell you what I
did,
said.
Chief.
I said
Chief.
I tried them on because I was gonna go to the store. I never walked to the store in them shoes.
Now you throw the store in now.
No, I had 4 pair of shoes
Why
on
you-
that trip
so-
to
why would you
Texas.
tell me about-
I
hold
didn't
on.
need
Why
to
would you
wear
tell
no
me about the
shoes
store?
that don't fit to the store,
Chief.
I had my own shoes. What the
Chief.
fuck am I wearing so much shoes that don't fit to the store?
Okay, I got you, brother. So if
Okay,
the
goddamn,
conversation
stop
was about
lying to
shoes,
people.
okay, so if the conversation was about shoes that you found,
It's over.
why
It's
would you
over.
have
I
to
did a good
mention
deed,
anything?
and you and Ben tried to hustle me
Why
out of
would you
shoe
have to
money,
mention
and I
anything
wasn't going for it, and I mailed her shoes, period. I
So
did a
let me-
good deed,
so I
and
just
there's
wanna
no
get it
way
straight.
you're going to
I
knock
wanna
that
get it-
shine, nigga.
Okay,
You need to
keep
admit.
shining. So all I'm saying is, so you found some shoes. You announced to the world you found some shoes. We figured out, we hunt you down, we call you. You talk, we say, yo, you got the shoes? Yeah, I got the shoes, right? So now, why would you have to mention about a store? What the fuck does a store have to do with shoes you found?
Oh man, now you
My
being
good
petty.
brother.
Never, I'm not getting into
My
that.
good brother.
Man,
Because
being
you said
petty
you
now,
wore
man.
them to the store.
I'm
You said, I only wore them to the
I'm
store.
having a conversation with you, Unc. That's why I said that. Damn. So you
Really?
gonna nitpick on the conversation?
Of course we're gonna nitpick your ass down. Was
Okay,
you
no.
crazy,
The
Chief?
bottom line is, you know, I
Why
did a
you
good
yelling,
deed,
Chief? I'm not
and so
yelling,
you trying to nitpick and figure out, well, why not tell you
See,
I'm going to the store? I don't have time for that petty shit.
It was a good deed a week.
Okay,
But after it got
period.
to
That's
3,
it.
4
Leave it
weeks,
alone.
it
That's
went from
it.
a good deed to the lady saying, yo, just send me. So we was literally having to get ready to send a lady some shoes, bro.
Right,
Because
I know.
you took so long,
I know.
Right.
You wanted me to
Chief.
buy some
and I
more,
said, Chief,
so you can have
if I
2
send this lady
sales. I didn't
shoes.
want them ugly shoes.
All right, Chief. All right, man. I'm done with you, man.
Yeah, you and Ben was trying to work me. I'm not buying no shoes.
We trying to work you for some ugly ass shoes.
You tried to work me to buy some shoes for this lady, and I keep them other ones. I said, no, I'm not buying no shoes. I'm mailing these ugly things back to her.
All right, thanks a lot, Chief, for the ugly shoe compliment.
Yeah, don't try to work me no more.
All right, thanks a lot. Did you ever buy any shoes, Chief?
No, I don't like them.
Oh, okay. You never bought none of the shoes from us? No shoes? Nothing
Yeah,
like that?
I bought a SARS book for him. I bought 2 T-shirts from Mujaro. How many did the Amira Squad buy one thing from me ever in life?
Only thing you guys is pseudo Moringa.
It's 3 to 1. I bought 3 items from you guys, and you guys have never bought one. You have no leg to stand on with Chief X. You need to stop talking.
Chief, wait a minute. I put my shit in your store, you crazy nigga. I ain't had to do that for you. I don't even like pseudo shit.
See, we going back to Moringa
against
again,
my better judgment, nigga.
We going back to Moringa again.
Moringa
you're mad. You're mad because I clarified the lie. Right now, you're just mad because I'm clarifying that lie y'all told me about.
You're right. You're right, yo.
Okay?
I almost
so
feel
leave
crazy
it alone. I know
to
you bring you back to Moringa again.
I almost feel crazy talking to you, Chief. I'm done with this, yo. You the custom.
Okay, well let it go, nigga. Stop lying on me.
All right, Chief. You got me, yo. But I'm gonna have Ben on though. We're gonna definitely have that conversation. Just know that. So go ahead and rev your shit up. Know that. Know that.
You don't have to. You can call Ben right now. I told Ben and you I'm not buying shoes and I mailed her shoes. It's nothing else to the story.
Because the only reason you wasn't buying shoes because you sent them shoes to that lady finally. Because at that point we was like, lady, where is my shoes? I say, well, yo, we was
after going back and forth with y'all for a week, if y'all trying to work me, I finally sent her shoes back.
So that's what it was.
Maybe I didn't have. Maybe at that time, you know what? When I went to RBG weekend. I was broke. Let me just tell you. Let me just tell you so you can understand. Okay. When I went to RBG fucking weekend 7 years ago, that time, what was it, 6 or 7 years? 7 years ago, I barely made it there. I got a flight there one way because I wanted to go to RBG weekend and hang out and support my brothers in Texas. Okay. I got somebody gave me Joseph Campbell out there in Texas. Him and his daughter worked for the airline, and they got me a first class flight back to Cali because I didn't have the money. At that time, I was doing bad. I really didn't even have the money to mail her shoes back.
So why didn't you just say that though, Chief? Nigga,
I've been said that. I keep telling you, I will show you, I will screenshot you all the money. And eventually, 2 weeks later, I did send her shoes. And I paid $17 to mail her shoes back.
But that was the problem, Chief. That you ain't
it doesn't know. You're not gonna wiggle out of this. It's not even that serious.
On you calling
I sent
people
her
broke,
shoes, and I paid for them on my own
dime. The last time I had $17.
The woman and Ben was very ungrateful and didn't say thank you. You niggas are scammers too.
Oh, we scammers because you ain't got $17
about me. You didn't give a fuck about me.
$17 in 3 weeks to send some shoes back.
Whatever, nigga. I'm just saying, you and Ben tried to work me on some shoes, and it wasn't gonna happen, bro. I didn't want them.
That nigga ain't $17 for 3 weeks, Chief.
If I wanted to steal the shoes, I could have been stole the shoes, and I would have never made a post saying I found someone's shoes. That's not stealing shoes. That's called being helpful. And I don't know why you let that. You don't know why you lied on me and let that shit go like that.
Hey,
you know damn well I didn't steal no shoes, Unc.
You did, nigga.
Nigga, fuck you.
You did.
Lying ass niggas. That's what I'm saying. When you deal with unrighteous people who have bad intent, their money's funny, they do business bad. This is what you got to go through.
Calm down, Chief, man. Enjoy yourself.
No, I'm serious. I got to go through this shit.
Chief, come on, yo. I feel the same way you feel, yo. You sit there and tell the whole world, yo, we had an argument. That's why. Come on, man. Come on, yo. So now you weren't trying to steal the shoes, Chief. The truth is you just didn't have the money to send it back, yo. Nobody knew that, Chief. You should have just said it. Would have been easier. We wouldn't have worried you about it, bro. I was just sent the lady a pair of shoes. Yo, we had 3,000 pairs of shoes, Chief.
The money was not the issue, actually.
So why? Okay, now
the money was not the issue, actually.
All right, Chief. Okay, bro. You just said it was.
No, listen.
You said it, Chief.
I don't know why we're going. You're trying to find something to hold.
I'm not, Chief. You the one just told the whole world you didn't have the money to send it right away.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I didn't have that. I didn't have no money at that time. I was doing bad. I just said that.
Okay. So that's why you didn't send the shoes
right away, bro. So no, that's not why, Unc. I didn't send them initially because you guys were still wrangling back and forth, and I didn't even have the lady's phone number or her address to even mail it to her.
That's not the truth. The lady
shut up, Unc. Shut up, Unc. It actually took a week and a half for you guys to put me in contact with the woman so I can send them to her and get her address.
Chief, when we called you, we knew the lady lost her damn shoes.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm just trying to tell you the story. I'm just trying to tell you the story, and you're trying not to let the story come out. And that's why you're over talking me right now. I'm not hearing that right now. No, Unc. It took a week and a half because first of all, you guys could not even put me in touch with the woman so I can send her shoes back because you were steadily trying to work me to buy more. Once she did contact me, I mailed it about a half a week after I contacted her, which makes it 2 weeks. You're telling the story
Chief,
wrong,
Okay, so Chief, I have a question for you. How did I know out of the hundreds of people that bought shoes for me that it was one person left their shoes? How would I know that?
I don't know. I told you.
Can I tell you,
I don't
sir?
even know the person.
Can I tell
have
you,
no.
sir?
I
Me
don't
neither.
know
Can I
what
tell
you.
you, sir?
Listen, you're asking
Can
me
I
a
tell you,
question. Let
sir?
me answer.
Okay,
You're
no.
asking me
Can
a
I
question. Let me
no,
answer.
you don't have to answer like you said. You don't know. The lady
No.
contacted me, sir.
That's what I'm saying. You're asking me a question
The
about what you
lady,
guys are doing behind
listen,
my back when I'm in
listen,
California. I don't know the
listen.
answer to that.
The lady contacted me, sir, and
Okay,
on her
so why did y'all
contacting me,
immediately? No.
on
Once
the
she
lady
I know
contacted
what
me,
happened.
Chief.
I
Then I
got the
searched to
whole
find you
conversation
down,
in the
Chief.
inbox.
Chief, the lady contacted me.
Fine,
Right,
it doesn't matter. My point is, I'm trying to tell you my point.
And then, so we looked around to see who had found the shoes.
You didn't have to look around, nigga. I told you I lost them.
No, Chief, listen. And so somebody told us that Chief X
You're wiggling and lying right now, bro.
Chief,
You have
talking,
no
man.
leg
Like
to
a
stand
maniac.
on.
He's a maniac, yo. All right, Chief.
No, you're a maniac.
All right, Chief. Okay, Chief. All right, everybody. This is recorded though, Negro. Just so you know.
Yes, it is absolutely recorded.
Thank you.
And I put my life on anything I
man, we
said.
silly. Chief, right now, man, you silly ass niggas right now. I'm done.
No,
yo.
you's a silly ass nigga and you was a
I'm a silly
liar.
nigga from talking to you. All right, I'm
Nigga,
done,
why you
Chief.
didn't correct that shit and tell the people X found the shoes and announced that he had them and he
All right,
mailed them
Chief.
back to her? That's
Now,
not
X
theft,
stole-
nigga. Why would
X
you let
stole
that
them
shit go
motherfucking
like
shoes.
that? Because
Now,
your
X stole
intent
them
was
motherfucking
bad,
shoes.
Unc.
Oh,
Your
you stole them
intent is
motherfuckers,
bad.
nigga.
That's why.
You stole them and we caught you, nigga. Then you sent
Yeah,
them a month
whatever,
later,
nigga. You a liar.
Done, man. I won't get it. Can me and you stop talking, yo?
Yeah, well, shut the fuck up. You the one brought all this shit up.
All
Don't say
right,
you
man.
think you gonna lie on me and tell some fake ass story
All right.
and I'm not gonna
All right.
correct myself?
All right, Chief.
What kind of world you live in?
I'm living in a world where your raggedy ass is
Okay,
just
well, don't
like
tell no
raggedy.
fake ass story like that again.
So what about the niggas
Here
money
we go,
used to
more
take with the
drama.
herbs?
What's next?
How about the money you used to take with the herbs and never give people their shit? Since you want to talk that shit, nigga.
Take the
You know-
money
I
with the
know.
herbs and never. When was this?
Yeah, before you had your little crazy face on the picture.
I've
there was a
never
time
took nobody's
period.
money or scammed nobody from the Moringa. Do I need to? So you want to?
Little bit, Chief. Hey, I'm biased. I'm biased.
Yes, sir.
Why you let me in this nigga? We like two old fools. Yo. I'm done with that shit, yo.
Yeah, I told y'all to let it go.
Yeah, I'm letting it go, yo. Let's get back on the vaccine.
Yeah, y'all was over there having fun. You know what I mean? Like both of y'all was like playing tennis.
I got off my chest now. I'm good. As long as I got this shit off my chest, I ain't mad no more. That nigga, yo. I'm good. Shit. Check the rewind.
That's what I'm saying. That's 5 years ago. You know, whatever's done, that's it.
Oh my God, yo, this dude here, yo. You thought I owed that nigga a stack, yo.
It's not about the money; it's the principle.
All right, man. You blew the principle when you messed up the principle.
No,
yo.
you're still talking about it. So here we go again. I thought you were done.
Nah.
I told you it's not about the money. That's why I told your broke ass to keep it. Since you couldn't pay it back and you broke, I said keep it. A third good deed.
I appreciate that, sir.
Okay.
Good looking, yo. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take a bottle. Yo, is it good for Corona?
Yo, where's Akachi at? Akachi. Okay.
I want to know.
Crazy. Okay.
Is the bottle of Marina with Chief X face on it? Is it good for Corona? I want to know.
Yo,
right now.
Akachi, you there? Don't try to hide now.
Yo, we all
got
got over 100,000, yo.
Yeah.
I done went broke trying to pay Chief back, yo.
You know what's funny is people at home that don't know anything about the community.
Oh,
they don't know none of y'all, and they think y'all are just they laugh with their girls like, what are they talking about? I'm like, nah, they got something going on.
Yeah, we tripping. We ain't got nothing going on. Yo. We just fucking stupid, yo. We ain't got nothing better to do.
The pandemic got us going crazy.
Yeah, it got us going crazy, yo. Me and Chief arguing like, oh my goodness, I'm done. I ain't even mad at Chief no more, yo.
Hey, yeah, I need that Farrakhan audio, bro. The one you played on your channel.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to look. I can't find that for nothing, bro.
I got it. Hold on.
I even tried to find your video. I couldn't even find it.
You can't find the video.
Yeah, I found the video, the second part that was on, but I couldn't find which video. Like I found the Umar one. That's the worst ever. He was like, "You're gonna have cancer, HIV. You're gonna have diabetes, heart problems." Like he just gave you every major disease, gout in your feet. Like he just gave you every disease you're gonna get that vaccine. Yeah, like he went overboard. Like, yo, you're gonna die for certain. African Holocaust. That was Umar. The ancestor told me.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was crazy. Yeah. I got all of them on that.
And then only go to the hospital if you're about to die.
Yeah, that that was hilarious.
Isn't their plan? Isn't their plan to kill you? So why would you go there?
Yeah, that was funny, yo. He killed us.
He was supposed to say, "You about to die? Go to Ali Muhammad, somebody."
Yeah, he said, "Go to the hospital only if you about to die." He ran out of shit to say, yo.
Yeah, I had played Tariq. Tariq did a whole live dedicated to it, so I played his stuff, and he confused me because he confused me because he was anti everything except for herd immunity. Like he agreed with that. I'm like, what the? That was confusing. Like, yo, so you agree with herd immunity? So that means people are being protected, huh? Like, yeah, dudes be all over the place, bro.
You want the Farrakhan video, right?
Yeah, I need that for tomorrow.
All right, here you go. Okay. Hey, yo.
But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, them screenshots of motherfucker ain't they, yo?
Yeah. Oh, so Chef said Rahman Ali hasn't been back on your show since he had that breakdown, the nervous breakdown.
When he had a nervous breakdown.
Remember he was cussing everybody out and he won't let me talk for nothing.
Oh man,
I cussed him out. Yeah, so I've been hollering at him, like sending him links. He's been saying he'll try to make it.
Oh,
but
man.
he hasn't been interested at all.
Yeah, he might be a little bit. We kind of got him a little bit. We got him. We slowed it all the way down. He ain't know we fuck with the sounds for real, yo. He really thought vitamin D was a vitamin.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, most people think vitamin D is a vitamin, right?
Yeah.
But those who really study this shit, no, it's not. Most people think vitamin D is you get vitamin D from the sun. You don't.
Right.
It's the UV rays. Like, I can't help it if he didn't know that. And Farrakhan didn't know that.
Right.
It's funny.
Yeah. Farrakhan said, what, there's trillions of vitamins out there? What do you say?
He said, I'll say, what, there's trillions of vitamins in the sun? What the hell is going on? Somebody gotta help Farrakhan out, yo.
So Akashi, that will answer Chief X. Well, because he asked Chief X a question like, why don't he trust these people? He was talking about the people we're naming, Umar. Well, that right there is why we don't trust them. The dude says trillions of vitamins out there.
Yeah.
That's why we don't trust them.
Yeah, it's not a million vitamins. It's not 500 vitamins.
Yeah, we know them all. A, B, C.
A, B, C. That's what I told him. That's what
K. Like, dude, how many more out there?
Where they at, yo? I ain't know the sun produces elements, yo. Like, the fuck is y'all talking about? That's crazy, yo. I know he felt bad on that.
But like, I don't even know if he even understood the question that you guys are asking. Like, bro, because they deflect. I mean, just why they just can't say, yeah, maybe he was exaggerating, but there are not trillions of vitamins out there. Like, why you just can't say that? I don't know how many out there. It might be a trillion. Like, come on, man. You know, that's what we go left at. Like trillions of vitamins. But you know, it's something about that trillion that he won't let go. You know, the Earth was 66 trillion years ago, and
Yeah,
I don't know
'cause
about that
think
choice.
it's whack.
Triple
Yeah,
darkness.
whack.
Oh, so I heard you're gonna have a virologist. I heard you're gonna have a virologist on your show July 4th.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm gonna get slick. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on, Bias. I'm gonna slick you up for quick. Watch this. That's what I want to do real quick. Let me see. Why we having fun with the mean ass screenshot shit? Watch this. Some mean shit. All right. Watch this, yo. This is mean right here. Some little shit right here. This is some little shit. Hey, this for your eyes only. You hear me, right?
All right.
For your eyes only. Don't say nothing. Just tell me what you say. What you see.
I'm a bootleg. Hold on.
You see, right?
Hold on. It's pulling up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a mean ass abs, you ain't it?
Okay. I see. Okay.
Right. Come on.
Right.
Why?
Yeah.
Why fuck with me, nigga? Why y'all fuck with me, yo? It's abs, you right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You,
All right.
you can't fake. You can't fake that.
Oh, all right. All right. Okay. That's all I'm saying. Why me, yo? Why I gotta do shows and bring everybody on? Why I gotta do it, yo? I don't talk about a lot of shit. Talk about vaccines, evolution, scientific literacy. I sell shoes. I don't lie about it. I don't play. I don't act like something is mine. It's not. I don't do none of that because I don't have to. Like, why don't I have to?
Hey, yeah, I had played your Ali Muhammad video. We were dying over here, bro.
Oh yeah, that was funny. Yeah,
that was funny. Yeah, the breast enhancement.
Yeah,
$500 consultation. Consultation.
Wait a minute. This guy actually think a sun flies through the universe and lock itself and replace itself with our moon, dog?
Who said that?
Ali Muhammad, yo. He said the sun is gonna replace. It's another sun that came into this orbit, yo. So now it's two suns and it's replaced our moon. I just looked at the moon through a telescope. Me and my son.
I mean, how did he?
I don't know.
Where did he get this information from?
I don't know. He said he figured it out. I don't know. I didn't know suns could independently just fly through the cosmos and end up in the orbit of another sun and just do it like that's interesting to me.
So we ain't got a moon anymore. We got a sun that comes out around this time right here.
Right. We don't got a moon. So basically, somebody painted a moon onto my telescope. All telescopes they sell to the public now has a painted moon on it.
Hey, yo, remember the flat earthers was saying something about the angle of the telescope? It was rounded off. That's why you gonna keep seeing around Earth. Yeah. They be saying this. Yo, why don't you get a square lens?
Oh, man,
like, wow.
I give up.
I don't get it, man. But I caught you. If you're somewhere listening, right, this is why we don't trust them, bro.
Yeah,
they say the most ridiculous shit, and they can't prove anything, bro. Just I had a Kashi come on here and try to bring up the whistleblower. Oh my God, yeah, I blew him out the frame, bro. Blew him out the frame. Like he knew nothing. Like he talked to the right one today.
He ain't know that.
Yeah. He talked to the right one. Yeah, he talked to the right one today. I blew him out the frame, bro. It was a
yo. You studied that for about 2 weeks, every day, all day.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that was the first round knockout. I proved he knows nothing about it. Yeah, and look, the source he pulled up was Robert Kennedy Jr. I'm like,
yo.
I was like, oh, dude, you don't even know what you're looking at, bro, and who's writing it. Like, dude, leave that alone, man. But that's the thing. Like, people will Google something. It sounds good. It lines up what they believe. So I'm just going to read this verbatim, and this is going to prove my argument. So I had him. So look, he was sharing the screen, and he had like different links. So I had him click the second link, and the second link was breaking down the whole Brian Hooker thing and like what he fucked up on the whole like the methodology he used wasn't the same as the CDC. So it explained how he got the wrong results.
Yeah,
it just was embarrassing. Yeah, it was embarrassing.
Wrong guy to talk to about the whistleblower.
Yeah, and they better mention his late stuff. The shit I ain't researched this yet.
Give him the link. Hey, so Unbiased, can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
As of today, am I broke, yo?
Nah, definitely not.
Well, I just verified that, right? See?
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to ask for a loan. I'm about to ask for a little loan, sign a little contract with you. I'll pay you during income tax, man. I'll pay you back during income tax.
Wow, nigga. Yeah, Chief, that's my man, though, yo. He crazy, yo. He crazy, yo. Crazy guy, yo. I ain't even all that stuff. I know, yo. You good, yo? I ain't fucking with you, yo. We off. We got off our chest now. Fuck it. We beat up on Umar. Umar is definitely a thief. Now, that's the thief, nigga. That's the crook. That's the scammer. We could truly say that.
I don't know how.
I don't see how people still respect this dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's sophisticated. This nigga.
Right. Yeah, but the thing about Umar, but you know what? He and like Amber made a good point. I thought she said, because it like the same thing with the church. If the pastor's telling you the money's going somewhere, and it's clearly not. You know, he's saying we're gonna get chairs, we're gonna get a new podium, we're gonna get the lights, you know, a lamp in here, or the crystallized, you know, lights at the top, and he never does it. But they never ask for their money back, or let's say if they did it, didn't get it back. You know, if they asked for it back and never got it back, whose background is that?
But unfortunately, we will not see him do it.
Who watches Sports Center?
But unfortunately, we won't see Lamar Jackson.
Who watching Sports Center? That's you, huh?
Yeah, my fault. Go ahead, my fault.
Yeah. So real quick, so if you're asking
Abdul Cheeseburger the link.
Let me see. He's here?
They call him Rock.
He's here?
Yeah, he's there. He saved the link.
All right, well, look, I got an interview in the morning, so it's going to be yeah.
Oh, no.
Hey, Rock, man, you came too late, bro. Yeah, I'm already past my bedtime, man. I got a 9 o'clock interview.
I got a headache. I'm up too late, too, man. Yo, I appreciate you letting me on the show, though, yo. I'm saying I probably need to get off.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid. I was trying to avoid the back and forth. I was.
We actually had a better conversation today. We actually got to say everything we wanted to say. So I think we over with. What you think, Chief? I think we got off our chest.
I'm not fucking with Garfield.
No, I know you ain't fucking with Garfield.
Yeah, but there was other people trying to. There was other people trying to come on and have a conversation with Chief. I was like, I said, y'all just want to argue. Y'all ain't trying to really build with him.
Yeah, like so like unbiased.
There's a couple of folks.
I think you was away yesterday when I came on, right? But I already knew how people felt and didn't like me. So I already knew when I came on yesterday, after being insulted in the comment thread for 2 hours. I already knew their intent was bad. So whatever I said, they wanted to go against it. So like today, as soon as I got half a sentence out, they called me a liar. And the only thing I said was the people who was out there protesting and marching and rioting was a lot of people who support Black Lives Movement and social justice. And they said that's a lie. Just because they have personal issues with me, so they couldn't have an adult conversation. I didn't come on here lying. They was ready to attack me yesterday and today off the rip. They didn't care what I said. I could have said 1 + 1 = 2. And they was like, nah, how you come up with that? Why you did it? It didn't matter.
Yeah, you know what? That I do want to have a discussion because I think it was an Unc show, and you brought up earlier, Chief X. Uncle had touched on it. Even Uncle was talking to X about it. I do want to have a conversation. It could be anybody's platform. I want to have a question. I want to have a conversation about the 94 crime bill. When I looked at it, I didn't see what the community sees. You dig? So this is something later on, you know, we could all have a round table discussion about that.
Yeah, I like to have that combo too. But the difference with me is I agree that they were super predators. You know what I mean? So people get mad when someone says, "Oh, they call them super predators." No, there are super predators out here. So I agree with that. But the thing about it is,
because
during the presidential debate, Biden actually apologized. He said, "I made a mistake with the 94 crime."
Yeah, now the apology.
To say that if he didn't think it was harmful to the black community.
Nah. Well, the apology in context, he does not. I heard him speak on the bill after I heard Clinton speak on the bill. They don't apologize for the bill, and I know why, because it was actually successful. That's why I said I'm gonna have the discussion with you guys later. It was actually successful for what it was intended for. A lot of people know that it's called the Violent Crime Act. It was to address violent crimes, and it did that. You know, so and to take off high-power machinery, machine guns, and things like that off the streets, it did that too. So it was to address the Violence Women's Act. So I say, so when you look at the bill, it addressed violence, and it was successful in what it did. Like a lot of violence went down since that point. So it took off the guns off the street. So it was very successful in what it was intended to do. Now, different things slipped out. Like I think every law, every rule, every bill is not. There's going to be somewhere in this going to fuck something else up. So I think they was apologizing for that. Like, because I think people, lawmakers and the DAs, like they use that to punish people too hard on drugs. You know, it's supposed to be addressing violent crime. I think they abused it. And I think any law can be abused. Any bill can be abused. So I think they was apologizing for that.
Right. I agree with you. It did help this work. It cleaned up a lot of bullshit off the streets.
Yeah.
Let me say this before we go, because I'm about to go right now. It's my last statement.
Yeah.
I've seen people several times say that I have a problem with black people. And they think I have problems with black people. But a lot of these people are, huh?
I said, I don't think you do.
Right. They just don't understand. It's a lot of people are not really listening. So they're not my Facebook friend either. So on Facebook, most people know that I have this angle I've been pushing for the last 6 months. I said, I'm tired of pointing the finger at white folk, even though that's called preaching to the choir. Everyone knows the history of white folk was bad, and it was some evil afflicted on us from white folk. Right. Nobody disagrees with that.
Right, that's a known fact.
I don't feel the need, after all these years of being woke or conscious or whatever people want to call it, to continue to keep pointing the finger at white folk and what they did back in history. I see that black folk is all screwed up, and we need a lot of education. We need a lot of changes in the black community. So I've been saying for the last 6 months, I'm not pointing the finger at white folk no more. We need to turn in on ourselves and correct ourselves. We are committing a lot of homicides. We are doing a lot of dumb shit, and we need to focus on them instead of always keep pointing the finger. So and I make this statement all the time, like in recovery, Alcoholics Anonymous or Narcotics Anonymous. You cannot recover unless you first admit you have a problem. And these are just like basic things, right? So I always keep saying, once black folk admit that we have a problem, then maybe we can start recovering and changing. You get what I'm saying? So I said,
I agree.
I don't care about what white folk is doing no more. We already know that history. I'm not gonna be preaching to the choir. We need to correct ourselves. So I'm same as Ankh, and we've been knocking pseudos and how black folk in the conscious community talk crazy and think crazy. That's my lane. I don't care a shit about no white folk. My love is for black folk. I've always had a black woman. I got 3 black kids. I got 2 black girlfriends right now. I mean, I employ about, well, I don't say employ. Well, I kind of do. But I employ like 25 black people, no other race. So people just be talking out their damn neck and may not know me or understand me or be my
think it comes right. We had this discussion on my platform a couple of times, and we had these, the separatist blacks that want to separate. And what we found out is that like they do not want to talk about solutions at all. Just complaint. He doing this, she doing that. 1920, 1850, 1300. We talking about 2020 though. Like, there's a lot of things you can do right now to help yourself out.
It make black folk feel better to point the finger at someone else instead of look at themselves.
Man, it's 2020, and we're still falling for, like we talked about this yesterday, falling for the dumbest traps that's allegedly out there for us to fall into. Right? We're still getting tripped up or stupid shit that's like out. It's clear that this is a trap, and then you go right into it. I mean, at what point are we gonna say, there's something wrong with us? Like, why are we still falling for the same things in 2020? We got so many leaders, so many activists, so many YouTube channels pointing out the problems, and we're still in bulk getting caught up. Like, look, you got so many black folks who are anti-vaccine. Look, we're starting right there. How do we get there? They feel like they're half the native black race, the black ethnic group is anti-vaccines. Like, what convinced them? What information convinced them that this was a horrible thing to be involved in, that it was going to kill you and the side effects is worse than the symptoms? You got 300,000 dead total and counting in this country by the disease. You had 0 people dead by the vaccine, but somehow it's on even playing field as the disease. So with that type of logic, it makes me question like the mental state of our race. Like, are we really like destroyed?
But like we at the bottom, man. How do we have time to keep pointing finger at white folk and trying to push the finger like white folk? Oh no, like we having a moral competition. Oh no, they're immoral. No, look at them. No, we need to focus on ourselves. That's just my ideology right now.
I mean, everybody else focus on themselves. Like everybody else just focus on what they can do and how they can contribute to each other and to society, and they get things done.
Well, I'm out of here, bro.
All right. Peace. I think we all.
Yeah, I'm right here.
What do you think about what I just said?
No, I'm with you with that all the way, nigga. You already know, yo. Shit, I know I'm with you. You could knock their fucking heads off, yo. They earned it.
Well, last thing before I go, do you think the Ravens are gonna make the playoffs?
Yeah, they ain't gonna lose this Sunday, nigga. They won both. They gonna win 5 straight. They won 4.
Yeah, but the Bengals won 2 straight, and they be looking good with the other quarterback back there.
Yeah, but what you're gonna see is that the Ravens they caught their stride at the right time. They went through a lot of adversity, yo. 30 people on the team had COVID virus.
I know. Yep.
So right now their immunity is up. So we're gonna catch a break. Because you know what I'm saying, the immunity is gonna stick around for a couple of months, right? Yeah, I'm sure that's all in the game. We ain't got to worry about Lamar catching COVID for a minute. 30 people ain't got to worry about their team. Yeah, they good. Whereas those other teams ain't had all that. And them playoffs start, your niggas gonna start popping. Shit.
Oh yeah. Because you already know that.
I've been wanting to ask Ankh and you this question, Unbiased. I've been wanting your opinion on this so bad. This is what I think about Corona. I believe that like Corona's real and everything, and it's affecting people. But I believe that the coronavirus will be with us for the rest of our life, just like the flu. It's not going anywhere. It's going to be here like the flu. And I believe everybody will eventually get the coronavirus and get over it. And it's going to be here with us just like the flu forever.
Yeah, it's going to be with us. I agree. Now, unless everybody take a vaccine and eradicate that shit, it can get eradicated.
But like we can't eradicate the flu. The flu is going to always be here with us. It's just something. It's a virus that's just going to affect us yearly and things like
that. Because there's so many different strains of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the coronavirus is always going to be here. So at a certain point, I don't know why they just ain't telling people this. You know what?
Well,
coronavirus is going to be with us for the rest of our lives.
Well, yeah, but
telling us that though.
Wait, but hold on. But
open up. Why can't we just open up the country like Trump was trying to tell people?
But let me say this though, because again, look, let me say this: the flu have a bunch of different strains. The coronavirus doesn't. So that's why a vaccine can't catch up to you can't have 100 different vaccines out there for the flu virus. That's just not realistic. But if the coronavirus don't mutate as much, it's realistic to have 2-3 different vaccines for it, and you can nip it in the bud. So it's just a wait and see thing. They waiting to see how many times it's gonna mutate and that type of stuff.
Yeah, they know how to change the dope on the weapon, as you say. There are certain tweaks they can make to the vaccine that allow it to do what it need to do. And they just got to get another, emergency use on it if that's the case.
But to respond to that,
disappear one day.
Nah, coronavirus has been around for a while. Remember, it started in England.
No virus actually disappears. Yeah.
No, I mean the coronavirus was actually killing people. The one that that mutated to the common cold, that started out killing people, and by the time it went around, it ended up being just a common cold, But it used to be killing motherfuckers. People don't know that. So this is the same thing can happen to this, right? It's just evolution based on what it is, So coronavirus has been around for a while, Common cold. Oh wow. So they do tell us, but people don't read we read the real information though, Chief. So the shit we read, niggas ain't reading that. Yeah. You ain't listen to them certain
so we
people.
might as well open up the country. I think Trump is right. Just open up this country. Let's get business and stuff going back on. Everybody's gonna eventually catch it. Let's go.
But no. You can't. No, just catching it ain't gonna give you herd immunity. That's not no. No, we 7 billion people on the planet Earth, and too many people. It's too much shit with the damn virus. Just let everybody catch it. That's why a vaccine is needed, because too many motherfuckers is hurt. It'll clog the system up, right? We know the average people that die every day anyway, and so those rates are definitely
the hospital be flooded.
Yeah, the hospital be flooded, You can't You can't just open it up like that, man.
Yeah, don't forget, Chief X, they got to still go to the hospital because everybody complications different.
Yeah.
And
so all these businesses stay closed?
I'm selfish. Open up where I'm at. What shit? Georgia ain't closed.
Like we can't go to the movie theater out here. We can't go to the movie theater. We can't go wine and dine. We got to order food to go. I mean,
not here. Not in Georgia. We Republican state, That shit. Hell no. All restaurants are fully open, Yeah. And people popping like fleas.
Wait, so let me ask you this. Are the schools fully open? Like, is everybody in there all day?
No, my kids is homeschooling. Some people can go to school. Some people who want to go can go. They give you a choice, which is good. That way everybody ain't piling the schools. But, my people's working at school and motherfuckers be catching that shit, It is what it is. Some people lucky, some people not. It's the dice game. Not to mention the underlying factors after you catch it. You might be a person that's asymptomatic, and 2 years from now, or a month later, or a year later, your fucking liver go bad.
Yeah, my sister caught it a month ago. She's an RN nurse, so I know she got it at the hospital because she's a frontline worker.
And how was her
she
symptoms?
recovered. It took her about 3 days. She was sick for about 3 days, and then she recovered.
Yeah, see? But everybody not like that. Your man died at the house in California. What's the nigga name? Debo.
Yeah.
From coronavirus, right?
Oh, he died from corona? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I do think, now I'm not into no conspiracy, but I think they're exaggerating the numbers a little bit. And the reason
they
I
actually
say
not. They're not cheap.
I'm gonna tell you the reason I say that. Because my grandmother passed away a month ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was 89, 90 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So she got a little sick, and she was supposed to be on getting dialysis because her kidney went bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she wasn't going nowhere and hanging out or nothing. And then she went to the hospital to get some treatment for her kidneys and stuff, and They said she had pneumonia and corona. I'm like, how did she get this? And my auntie and uncle who live with her, who was more active in the street than her, don't have it. Then there's another older lady who living in the neighborhood. She got it, and nobody else in her family got it, and she don't go nowhere. She just older and her health is failing, and she was getting cancer treatment. So I'm like, Mama, grandmama ain't died for no dang corona. I don't want to claim that.
Yo, they're not. It's a way to. It's actually a way they do it. So say like you got comorbidities. Damn, y'all know what I'm saying, right? Comorbidities. Am I saying that right? And so say you got heart problems, all right, and you got coronavirus, okay, and you die, and you fucking die. So just because you had heart problems don't mean you was gonna die that day. Right. So they know it's the corona that fucking killed you. So
it could have been 3 years from then.
Right. And so in actuality, when you really do the serious study, you'll see that the way they do the way they do death certificates is very specific. The way they count the deaths are very specific. People look at the numbers and think that's the number. No, that's an estimate, right? That's first of all, it's an estimate. Second of all, the way they do it, they know the average amount of people that die every day before coronavirus. So they know that every day people are dying more. Why is everybody dying more all of a sudden for the last year and something? Because there's a virus here that's causing that. So, they statistics, they got it. It's a science of knowing it. So how do you know if a person died from coronavirus, but they old, like you said, and how I know? Because if they didn't have coronavirus, they wouldn't be dead.
Well, I'm like, how was she contracted if she hasn't been going anywhere and she's been sick and nobody else in the house had it?
Yeah, but how do you know she ain't went nowhere?
Strange to me.
Somebody wants to in the house.
I mean, yeah.
Was everybody tested? Could somebody been asymptomatic?
Somebody possibly could, but my auntie and uncle who live with my grandmother, they never was diagnosed with it. I don't know if they got tested. They never got sick.
Right. You should ask them. Did y'all get the test?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Right.
You gonna figure it out. It ain't hard, yo. Like this.
Yeah. Because if you're asymptomatic, how would you know you're sick?
Yeah, how would you know? 50% of people with coronavirus are asymptomatic. That's the way this particular virus works. She ain't no joke, and she's not a killer. See, that's why she's so infectious, because she's not like Ebola had a crazy. The infection rate was low in Ebola because it was
the murder rate like 90%.
Murder rate,
the kill rate like 90%.
Yeah. Right. So a person get it and they die. They don't infect another person. They might infect one person. But the body.
That was a quick death too.
Yeah, this is a quick death. But corona, oh man, you a whole week you got it and don't know it and don't show no symptoms. You've been around everybody. Your viral count is high, and you get a lot of people sick. So the shit is
Go ahead. The people understand that the whole point of a virus is to last forever. It's to spread and infect like the world. It's not supposed to kill you right away, right? And that's an unsuccessful virus.
Yep, unsuccessful. Yep, so a deadly virus ain't successful. Yep,
right.
A super deadly virus ain't successful. You just gotta let niggas live.
Nah.
Yeah.
Right, to pass it on.
Yeah.
So I don't tell people she died of coronavirus. I just say she had pneumonia. Well, she did.
Yeah, she has coronavirus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. But see, the problem is these silly niggas out here, yo, that act like it ain't real and they're around older people.
Mm-hmm.
See? All right?
Yep.
And it's crazy.
Putting their lives at risk.
And it easy
selfish.
On you. Selfish, yo.
Yeah, selfish people, man.
I'm gonna give you something that's slick. How many people really getting tested, yo? You ever got tested, Chief?
No.
Nah, I never got tested.
Me neither. And I bet you
one
had
day
a
I
cold.
was feeling kind of bad. I thought I might have it.
See?
Nah, I felt bad as hell this morning, man.
We done all
I felt bad as hell this morning.
There you go. We done all did that, bro. And ain't none of us get tested. There you go.
I was weak as hell one day.
See? There you go. See?
Yeah, I was having a panic attack around like March, April. I was on the phone with X, and I could have sworn my breathing was a little short. I mean, I don't think I was bugging that much. I could have sworn my breathing was like it wasn't normal, man. I could have sworn. I'm trying to tell you.
That's funny. Yeah, how you know what you had? See? There you go. So there you have it, yo. That's what it is, yo. But we gotta keep. I mean, you ain't got so many people. Yo. I can't even afford to all get cheap right now, yo. I can't. We ain't got too many people. We can't. I can't argue.
Yeah, so let me say, hey, Rock, man, like you came a little too late, bro. You could just, I'll send you a link tomorrow. And Rock, man,
get 5 minutes to get beat up. He can get beat up for 2 minutes.
hey, yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, it's all good. I just wanted to clarify something with as far as like what I said about slander, but specifically dealing with whether or not Farrakhan was dealing with doctors that was telling him what it was, and as opposed to a religious person just making stuff up.
I got you.
You know what I mean? So I just want to play this. It's real short.
Play what? Man, any doctor that act like the coronavirus ain't
Can you hear that right there?
No.
How do I turn on audio from a video?
What? Push the button. Oh, you ain't gonna be wink. Nah, you on your phone, ain't you?
No, I'm on a laptop.
Oh, you
need a Bluetooth speaker, bro.
What if I share my screen? You can hear it then, right?
No, that ain't what make you hear. You gotta be able to look on your Zoom to the left and open up your microphone. You don't got your microphone? It's crazy. Can you
what is he trying to share?
Well, I just want to play this video of Brother Farrakhan calling for a meeting of virologists, epidemiologists. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean, I can say that if you're going to take my word for it, but I got the audio right here.
So what do you mean he's calling for him? Who the hell is Farrakhan? Who is Farrakhan for anybody listening to him?
Okay,
in the middle of a pandemic.
All right, so well, who is Bill Gates? Bill Gates is like a god to y'all. I just wanted to clarify.
Nah, but if he's putting his money,
come on.
Listen, look. That's not why I'm on here.
No, Bill Gates cannot call for. Listen, man.
What
Bill
are you
Gates
talking about? What?
Billions of dollars.
So what?
So
what does that mean? That's
just Bill Gates is helping people in Africa.
Man, Bill Gates is killing people in Africa, but that's different.
No, he's not. That's a conspiracy.
That's a conspiracy.
It's cool. It's cool. Look. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, well, why Africans love him?
All right,
why do Africans love him, yo? Why is he killing him?
Oh, don't love him.
Right. Let the Africans speak for Africa.
Right. As far as, me and Unc, because I know, like, when we was dialoguing, he didn't like the fact that I brought up slander, but I was just dealing with the fact of Farrakhan. Now he can say, well, who is Farrakhan to do such? But I'm just saying that the nation. Oh, okay, it's cool. That's cool. But the Nation of Islam has our own doctors plus a network of doctors.
Can I say something to you?
Yes, sir.
The Nation of Islam's doctors are liars.
Right.
Well,
they've been liars. They always lie for Farrakhan.
Well, I mean, you can say that.
I was with the Nation of Islam in 1993, and them doctors do what Farrakhan say.
Listen, no, that's not true at all. That's not true at all.
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you, bro. How old are you?
He ain't even in the nation, Chief. He ain't in the nation.
How old are you?
I'm 44.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knowledge just to
Do you got your ex yet, yo?
Not yet, no.
So, do you hear his name, Chief X? He got his ex, man.
But he left though. You know what I'm saying?
That's the point. He understand it though, yo.
But he don't understand it. Okay, hold on.
You don't even got your ex, yo.
Hold on. Let me ask Chief. Let me ask him a question.
He just give you inside game. You should
no.
listen to
Chief, hey, Chief X, you was in the Nation, right?
I wasn't student and booted registered, but yeah, I used to go to the.
Oh, what you just say? Because you got I'm vouching for you. What you say?
We being humorous. It's okay, relax. Bro.
No, hold up. You said stop playing, man. Y'all play too much, man. But
listen, all right, hey, Rock, man. Wait. I had my ex though, so go ahead.
Okay, well, how many planets in our solar system got life on it? According to Elijah Muhammad, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
9.
He don't know nothing. He's scientifically
illiterate. No, he got that right. Right.
No, he don't.
I didn't ask y'all what y'all thought.
He said according to Elijah, 9.
Right, and out of the 9, how many have human beings, black human beings like us?
I think was it 2? Was it Mars and Earth?
No, sir. 7. It's 7.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
It's crazy. Are you serious right now?
Now listen.
Wait, do you believe this though?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because Elijah said it, you believe it. Is that what you're saying?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
You believe it because Elijah said it?
I believe it because, first of all, there's a lot of corroborating evidence now from NASA scientists.
No.
Okay, wait a minute, bro. You got to be careful. Are you the same one who believes in chemtrails?
Nah, that wasn't him.
We ain't never, Chief X, we ain't never spoke before, beloved. We ain't never spoke.
No. Okay, I was asking because I was listening to somebody who believes in chemtrails earlier.
It's all good.
Right, man. How you gonna go to single cell, simple life forms to complicated life form like humans?
But let me tell you something, bro. There's no proof, and never been any proof in history of any life. Of any other beings on other planets. There possibly may be, but we have no proof.
Okay, well, hold on.
There probably may be a life, but human beings, you can forget about that.
Cool. Yeah, you know why I'm biased in saying that? Because they found water, and anywhere you find water, there's life. So
wait, stop. Wait, stop. Stop with the water thing. Stop the cat. They found ice. They found ice. Brother Rockman, look, no,
that's
real quick.
Though, yo.
Wait. No. I know, but they found ice in the crust of the damn planet. But let me ask you this: is there flowing water on these planets?
From what I heard, yes. On Mars,
that's
they found water.
That's false.
No,
I asked
you. Listen, I could be wrong, but from what I understand, I thought that they found flowing water.
He said NASA scientists have proof that there's black people somewhere on other planets.
Well,
he got that from Ben. He got that from Ben Carson, by the way. He teaches that they got.
No,
Ben Carson teaches.
I've been studying somebody who I think y'all familiar with, Richard Hoagland. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know about the white boy Richard Hoagland, right?
I don't know.
Oh well, you.
I don't know. Nah.
You can't speak, bro. You got.
So are you saying that there's black people on other planets?
True indeed.
And NASA, but you said NASA has this proof, a NASA scientist.
Well, what NASA proved was, and I know there's all kind of stuff about the pyramids on Mars or whatever, but But what they talked about was the pyramids, but then it's another gentleman. I'm not sure if Richard Hoagland is NASA. So when I say that they verified life or intelligent life, that's the pyramids on Mars.
No, you got to stop.
They've never verified no pyramids on Mars, and there's no pyramids on Mars. You got to stop following these people.
Or intelligent life. Yeah. Just because, look, so Rockman, real fast.
Yo said pyramids on Mars, yo.
That's old news. I don't know what I'm talking about.
But that's an old conspiracy theory. It's an old thing.
No, can I tell you what it is? Can I tell you what it is, yo? The next time you go outside and you look at the clouds, right? And you're gonna see certain things pop up in the clouds. You're
gonna see an elephant, a pink elephant tomorrow.
Sir, you ever seen that before? When you look at the clouds?
all the time.
So that's what it is. They actually have a name for that. So the structures that they see on Mars, it looks
called
like
looker shit.
Okay. No, it's not called that. It looks like pyramid, a pyramid, and it looks like a face, a shadow. But it's called patternicity. That's what happens with humans when they're born. The baby locks into the patterns of the mother's face or father's face, and that's how it recognizes its mother or father. So this is something we have. They did the test on patternicity. Ducks and stuff like that do the same thing. That's how they recognize their mothers, is by patterns in the face. And so we are predisposed to see patterns that look like things that we see. That's what it's called. Patternicity, buffers. We're trained to see patterns. That's the scientific explanation for why you think you see a face on Mars, because it's a pattern and it looks familiar. Trust me, yo.
I say only listen to the expert.
I hear what you're saying, but those same experts will say swamp gas.
No.
They'll say swamp gas. They'll say all of this.
No, cool. Man, I'm trying to help you, bro.
No, it's cool,
bro.
It ain't gonna be solved tonight, but we can go through all this stuff.
It is solved, yo. Listen, it's not even a debate. Nobody says that. They got super cameras, and they look, and they really, they sent something on Mars, right? Like you tripping
exactly.
At this point.
That's why they there.
No,
they only
man.
there because it's life there, yo.
Do you understand? No. Do you understand what they mean when they say life? Seriously.
And first of all, I'll give you $100 if you find one expert who said there's pyramids.
Yeah, nobody says that, yo.
You get $100 if you find one expert who was
let
employed with NASA or legitimate.
Richard Hoagland is an expert. He showed satellite.
Who does he work for right now?
Hold on, what's his name? Give me his name.
Richard Hoagland. I thought
who does he work for right now?
Hold on a second. I think he passed not too long ago. Hold on a second.
Who does he work for?
He worked for NASA his whole career. Then I guess he retired.
So he started talking this stuff after he left NASA?
Richard Hoagland?
Yeah. Richard. Hold on a second. It's
Oh wait, I'm gonna share my screen.
Yeah, he's pseudo.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You gotta stop, bro.
Just because y'all don't believe him, don't mean that it's not.
No. Look, he doesn't work for NASA. He's an American author. He writes books, bro.
How you spell his name? Hoagland?
Oh, he never worked for NASA?
Yeah, Hoagland. Hell no. Hoagland.
He's selling and hustling books.
Right. He sells fiction books, bro.
And fooling gullible people.
That's a shot, but that's all right.
I'm just
it's true.
It's okay. I'm just letting you listen. I was very gullible and I was very naive about a lot of things over the years. I'm still waking up. I'm still gullible.
My bad. I made a mistake. He didn't work for NASA, but he definitely had a lot of information. He showed satellite images of spacecraft.
Wait,
and all that.
I'll show you some satellite.
No, wait.
Science fiction.
I know a lot of enthusiasts that don't even have a PhD, work for NASA, nothing like that. They got access to some equipment and they enthusiasts and they can show you all the stuff that they want, but they are not an authority on said subjects because they can show you a picture of something.
Okay, can we do this? I got another one for y'all. This will be real quick if he's pseudo.
Wait. Before we go there, did Richard Hoagland did he ever say there were black folks on these planets?
Not him, no.
Okay. All right.
All right.
No, that was a conclusion that they came up with afterwards. Like,
they're connecting the dots. They playing checkers. They playing Connect Four.
Well, hold up. If the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said it was life on other planets, and he mentioned Mars and said that they were 8 feet tall, and then you have other researchers,
and then he ain't proved or showed that in no kind of way, shape, or form.
No, you're right.
And then somebody else say it, and then they don't prove it in no kind of way, shape, or form.
Right.
Then I say it, and then I don't prove it, and then you come on and you repeat what I say, and then somebody else that repeat what you say says, "Look at all these people behind me. They said the same thing." And neither one of them proved or showed nothing.
No, you're right.
It's called bad rumors that get spread.
And that's what we got to do. We got to show and prove. But the thing is, the
onus is, the responsibility is not on the people who debunking it. The responsibility is on the people who making the claim. So if I'm Elijah Muhammad, if I'm the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and I make a claim in front of my congregation with thousands of people in my congregation that is black people on Mars, it's my responsibility to show and prove. It's not somebody who says he lying.
Right.
The responsibility to show and prove.
He
the one who made the
claim. Show and prove, and someone believed him anyway. They were a little gullible.
Well, until it's not been proven, we can't say that yet. Yeah,
that's the default position is to not believe. We're not archaic humans anymore. When the default position is to believe, now we more modern humans. So the default position is to think that that's bullshit.
All right, so here we go. Norman R. Bergen.
Wait. Before we go there, did you know that Richard Hoagland was teaching that Mickey Mouse was an alien on one of these planets?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
See, that's what I'm saying.
It's cool. I mean, I read up.
How come you didn't read? How come you didn't read Neil deGrasse Tyson's work or somebody like that? Somebody credible.
They never read an actual scientist. Yeah.
Well, no.
Right. I mean, how come you didn't read up on Lawrence Krauss? I mean, it's a lot of good information. You can even read like David Escher. He ain't even a real physicist. He's like enthusiast. You know what I'm saying?
But there's one person, right, that I never really like. I feel as though like my level of discernment is pretty good. Like I learned that Zachariah Sitchin made up most of his stuff as far as like aliens coming to mine the gold, and that the Sumerian tablets never said that. So no, I mean when I do my due diligence, you know what I'm saying? So I hear what y'all saying. Y'all want to move on to this last one of the night, Norman R. Bergen.
All right, hold on.
Rainmakers.
So you already got strike one.
What he's supposed to
Norman
be like?
R. Bergen.
Yeah.
What is he supposed to be? A physicist?
He's an author, and it's cool. It's Norman R. Bergrun, and it's the
writer author too.
Berg Run. It's Berg Run, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Dr. York. How many books did Dr. York author?
Science fiction entertainers.
And then his book is called Rainmakers of Saturn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they getting y'all.
It's all
they
good.
selling good books.
Now,
they making some money.
All right, now I'm just going to read this while I'm biased checking it out. It says, from photographs taken from Voyager 1 flight to Saturn in 1980, the reader of this remarkable book sees that one of the photographs shows that the A ring is incomplete. The author sets out to explain this phenomenon in an understandable form. So basically what they're showing you is that they're showing you how these rings around Saturn is made. Because y'all do know that the rings around Saturn change all the time, right? Like if you take
it's gas and ice, man. Are you serious, man?
What do you mean by change?
Like they change, like the width of different rings will change from thin to and then get wider and different things like that.
Okay.
And what they have is that they have photographs from satellites of what's making the rings around Saturn, and they appear to be UFOs. I'm just saying.
Oh, come on, man. Now, like that's dust and ice.
Okay.
That's dust and ice, man. It's just plain and simple, right?
Right. Dust and ice.
You got the moon and
I'm just gonna suggest you study under a professional in the field, bro.
Right.
Not leave the authors alone.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
especially the fiction author.
It's all good, but dig this.
I can suggest a really good book. It's called The Cosmos. It's written by David Etcher. If you want to know about the Saturn's rings, I'm gonna even give you the chapter. If you want to know about Saturn's ring, and he like write books for like high school kids. This ain't a you ain't gonna have to get a thesaurus in the dictionary to read this book here. You know what I mean?
Is he gonna read it? Would you read the book, yo?
I mean, I have no problem reading.
I'm gonna give you the chapter.
No, listen.
He goes
Would you read the book?
Saturn. He goes into Saturn.
Maybe everybody put up $5, yo, and get you the book, yo.
Dig this, but please
listen, yo.
Yeah.
Suppose we say the pseudo killer's gonna put up $5 and get you the book. Can we go chapter to chapter with you, yo? So you can really be exposed to legitimate knowledge, yo.
But understand this one thing. So
just answer the question, yo.
The answer is yes, right?
Now, do you know why I'm saying this to you, yo? Because I was exactly you. The whole face on Mars. It was right, Malachi, your book. This was 20 years ago, bro. I'm showing empathy. You really have a chance. Listen, you actually have a chance, yo, to get out the spell.
Hold up, I'm not in the spell, beloved. Look,
yes, you are.
Shake the spell off. You gotta shake it off.
It's cool.
No, listen. If you don't understand what the rings of Saturn are, and if you think a pyramid is on Mars, you're in the spell. That's the same shit I used to believe.
Hey,
all right, so
Rockman, do you believe?
Can I ask y'all one thing real quick? Hey, I'm biased.
Wait, hold on, because I was reading his work.
Listen,
do you believe the white race is superior?
Do I believe the white race is superior?
Right, to black folks or to all races.
They are superior in the ways of wickedness.
Okay, well, he believes that the aliens were Caucasian and they have an intelligence beyond any earthling.
Well, he can spin it that way. I would expect them to. But the bottom line is, we know what they really are. Now, what I was going to ask you to do was to go to Rainmakers of Saturn and hit the images so they can see the infrared photo that I'm looking at.
Wait, let me ask you one question. Do you think white people are human?
But I believe.
Hey, bro, look at the camera, right? Look at my camera. This is called The New Cosmos, right? It's written by David Etcher, right?
Yeah.
He got a chapter, which is his. I think it's the almost the last chapter, but he starts on page 159 to 231, right? And he goes into Saturn pretty deeply. You gotta be reading up on that. But he also talk about the rings on page 37, and then he talk about them again on page 47, or on page 47, and then again on 35 or whatever. So get the book, read up on that. Like I said, it's a real very, very basic book. It's not a hard read. It's like for high school people, for enthusiasts and stuff like that.
Well, I want to know, do you think white people are human?
All right. So according to the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, we acknowledge that white people are the manifestation of a defect in humanity. And that
that's the problem.
That's wrong.
But, I mean, it's cool, but we believe that they are here to show us a more grotesque mirror image of the wickedness that's in humanity, so that we can evolve past it. So I don't believe that they're here for 100% negative thing. Like, it's more like 80% negative, 20% positive. But yeah, they are here for to evolve humanity past this current level.
What makes him an authority on something like that? Like, what would make you believe him when he says something like that? What about that statement is believable in real life? Like, come on, you got to work with me here, because I'm not in your circle.
It makes them feel like they're normal, full blown humans who have good morals and are righteous, and that the others are not righteous and evil.
I want to ask the brother. I want to know, like, really, like, if when he's standing up, or when you listening to this lecture and he telling you this about white people, like, what about that is believable, and what makes you think that he is an authority on said subject?
Okay, cool. So we were taught that the black man built the pyramids. We are taught that we did it as a sign for the time that we living in now. And that as far as
hold on, which black man built the pyramid?
But I just want to say this. We don't really get into the whole DNA kind of thing and trying to separate groups. We're taught that
we don't want to go down. That's too deep. I don't want to go down that. That's a rabbit hole.
Right. So I just say the black man.
I just want to know, like he said that white people are here to show us black people, right? Am I correct on that? Us black people, right?
Right.
That now me and you more than likely, and I know I'm biased. I'm not totally sure about Chief X, but I know all of us, our ancestry goes back to West Africa. So now we're West Africans over here. Now, when he's saying that the white people, they put here on the planet Earth so that us West Africans can understand how gruesome humanity can really be, so that they're the example for us to be. Now he's standing there in this lecture, or you at the mosque listening to him. Now you say to yourself, this is believable. I'm trying to figure out, like, what part about that is believable.
All right, cool. So his teacher, Master Farad Muhammad, it depends on how far you want to go with scripture. But if you look at the 24 elders, right?
Oh, so basically, just to cut it, just to get, because I'm trying to get down to the nitty gritty. So basically, you're saying he's keeping to scripture. He's sticking to the script of scripture, right? So that makes him the authority, right? That's what gives him the authority to do that, because he's sticking to the scripture and he putting it in a way that y'all can understand. Am I correct with that?
That's part of it, but what it really deals with is how we're going to get out this situation and how we got in this situation. Now, in terms of living amongst white people,
let's face it,
we teach that our eventual destination is to be free from them.
How Lamar can't pass and he can't
Also, whoever's playing that video, can somebody mute up? Whoever's doing that.
I don't see any sevens.
That's
You can't.
Dang, I'm gonna do that.
So good. All right, so dig it. Yeah, all right, so this is what it is. Master Farad Muhammad comes from among the 24 elders in the book of Revelation.
No, can you just stop that, man?
No,
wait a
minute. So Master Farad Muhammad's in the Bible?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gone, y'all.
Habakkuk 3 and
3.
Yeah,
I'm going to. Yeah, you tripping.
Good night,
brother.
y'all.
Hey, brother
right,
Corey asked me, man.
Corey, what you asking, Corey?
Come on, man. We having a conversation.
I said Elijah Muhammad or whoever talked about the white man. He stick to the script of the Bible, so that's what makes him or not the Bible, whatever the scripture. I don't know what y'all listen to in
in the nation. It's all good.
In the nation or whatever. I don't really know. But the authority, the scripture authority, as long as he's sticking to that, he's the authority on that. But then again, we get into the infinite regress, because I'm like, so who wrote the scripture down? You see what I'm saying? Like, who gave him the authority? Because the scripture ain't a science book, and then we can't use a philosophical writing or somebody's philosophical way of living or their morality. We can't use that in the realm of science. So then when you get to talking about Saturn's rings and mountains or faces on Mars and this and that and the other, then we lay the science down, and all you can give us is some dude that wrote down his philosophical moral values in a book, 2,000 years ago. So like I'm trying to figure out what would make him or these people some type of authority on said subject. Because one thing about science, bro, and I say this all the time, and I think people be misunderstanding what I'm talking about when I say this. But one thing about science is science produces byproducts. And what I mean by a byproduct is you get something out of it. So once I start to figure out how the speed of light works and how photons work and all of that kind of stuff, then the byproduct that comes out of that is things like televisions and cameras and telescopes and internet service and this Zoom chat that we come on. All of that comes from the physics and the study of the speed of light. That's the byproduct of studying light and photons, right? So now we're talking about now you're talking about the aliens put or these is, what did you say they was UFOs? These are UFOs circling around Saturn, right?
Yes,
but
sir.
What science knows, right? And the byproducts that science produces off of that is science understands that this ring is coming from the gravity that Saturn is pulling from its moons Enceladus. Now, Enceladus is an icy moon is one of the moons that Saturn has, right?
Yeah.
Now, these geysers that this Enceladus does, they be shooting these geysers in the air, so many meters, thousands of meters in the space, but the gravity from Saturn pulls that stuff back, the ice and the dust and everything, but it starts to fall towards Saturn, right? but it's going so fast that it don't actually hit it. It actually goes past it. So it's now this dust and this snow and this ice is all in the ring around Saturn, and it's constantly in a equilibrium. It's found the equilibrium to where that Saturn just keeps those rings coming, going around it or whatever. But like you said, yes, they do change. They get bigger and thicker and thinner and smaller and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But you know, as far as what you talking about, like none of that is demonstrable. Not one sentence of what you said is demonstrable. But what I just said is demonstrable because me and you could go right down to Barnes and Nobles, right? We can put together $500 a piece. We can get a telescope. We can pull up an app. We can pull up an app on my phone, right? I got an iPhone. We can pull up an app on my phone. That phone, that app will help us locate Saturn in the sky. Once we locate Saturn in the sky on my phone, then we can direct that $1,000 or $1,500 telescope, and we can look at Saturn and see the moon, and we can determine, like, bro, yeah, we see that's like ice and dust up there. That's not spaceships or UFOs, whatever it is. Right, but that's all I wanted to say, man. Byproducts. That was my whole point.
And trust, you know, I'm not saying these things as sensationalism. I'm saying it because, you know, we kind of got on this track or whatever. I put us on the track, but you know, I think that what you're saying is correct. Like I told before, what y'all do is real important. You always got to fact check and be up on science and all of that. So, you know, until further proof, I just gotta, gracefully bow out until further proof come. But
bro, I just gave you further proof. You go down, you take 1,500, but as a matter of fact, no, don't even do that. Don't even do that. Okay. Go down to your local planetarium. You have a local planetarium in whatever city you at, I'm sure. Look it up. If it ain't in your city, it's in a nearby city, right? Go down there. They're going to have all the data that you need. Just take a trip. You took the trip down to Farrakhan's mass, didn't you? Didn't
of course, yeah.
Right. So it won't, to better your education, you did that. You went to you said, you know what? I'm trying to get me some knowledge. I'm going to go down to Farrakhan's, right?
Right.
So what you do now is say, you know what? I believe Farrakhan. I love Farrakhan. He's a good man. But I just want to check and see what he's saying for sure, right? Then you go down to your local planetarium and you check things. Go down to the local library. It's so much sources down there. You might even find that David Etcher book I referred you to. Also, look at the people who dedicate their life to that, right? Mr. Farrakhan, he dedicates his life to trying to get Black people out of their social economic situation. He might be very good at that. I'm not a member and I don't know what goes on down there. But what I'm saying is that's what he dedicated his life to. He did not dedicate his life to understanding Saturn, its moons, nor the rings around Saturn's moons. He does not understand what he's looking at when they talk about Mars, because when you look at Mars and you're talking about these faces and things, that you're talking about some of the most biggest mountains known to man. Like these mountains are the biggest mountains that we have documented. Some of these mountains on Mars, I think it's Olympus Mons is one of those mountains that look like a face, but it's a mountain. Some of them is craters. Some of these craters is big. Some of these mountains got craters in them. So like if you're looking at a mountain with craters in it from space, it's probably gonna look like a face, bro. I mean, just imagine a mountain with craters in it and you're looking down on it, right? Like just imagine that. So obviously, sometimes it's gonna look like a face. But what I'm saying, bro, I'll be done with this.
Yeah.
Check out before you listen to what I have to say or Farrakhan have to say, check out what the experts who's dedicated their life, who done went in $100,000 debt with student loan and all the rest of it, right?
Yeah.
check out what they got to say about said subject first. That's what I do.
Word. No doubt. No doubt. Oh, and another thing, Brother Corey, I wanted to tell you, I went through a very similar experience as you did with my appendix, brother. You know what I mean? It's kind of uncanny. The difference is for me is that when I went to that one hospital, they gave me pain meds and sent me home. So when I went to sleep, I woke up to that excruciating pain that's on the side. Like first it was in the middle, and then it, you know what I mean, it was on the side or whatever. And I had to go to a doctor. They sent me, they was like, well, don't go to that hospital, don't go back to that hospital, go to Abington. So I went to Abington. It was like within like a few minutes, they was like rolling me in, you know what I'm saying, to get surgery. So I just wanted to build with you on that. I went through something similar.
Yeah, because I got triaged, you know what I'm saying, over to the emergency room. And like I said, I was in surgery within, 15 minutes of me arriving. You know what I'm saying? They had already put me to sleep already.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I didn't see the surgeon until the next day, you know what I'm saying? And he came in and checked me out and kind of let me know how the surgery went. And he told me, he was like, man, you probably had a few more hours and, we wouldn't have been able to do nothing but keep you comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like that was all they could do, because it had rupture. And he said it had perforations, I guess, and which is holes. And so poison was seeping into my system or whatever, or was about to be, it just didn't get so bad to where they had to, to where I was going to die. But even after that, I had what's called an ileus, right?
Yeah.
Because the tissue had grew back around my intestines. So I was in the hospital for like a month, you know what I'm saying, on a liquid diet. I had to go back through for another procedure so they could cut that scar tissue that had started to grow around my intestines that fast. So like your body is amazing, man. Like my body started to heal already, you know what I mean, in the place where the issue was, you know what I mean. So I had to go back in there and cut that scar tissue out. Like, yeah, it's biology is amazing, man, when you really understand how biology works and what your body can do, you know what I'm saying. It's pretty amazing, man. But yeah, so yeah, like your appendix and stuff like that, a lot of, you think like, man, you take that out, don't you need that? You know what I'm saying?
But, yeah.
Some things you don't need, you know what I mean? Some things are residual, you know what I mean? But yeah, good point, man. So how long ago was that you went through yours, man?
Mine was like, let me see, it was like 2005, I want to say. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
It was during the summer. I was working at a summer camp, you know what I'm saying? And I woke up, my stomach was hurting. You know what I mean? The pain wouldn't go away. I called out of work, went over to my mom's crib, you know what I mean? Went to the hospital. They gave me some pain meds and sent me home and shit. And woke back up to that excruciating pain. Like if the first pain was like a 5, this shit was like a 10. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's when we went to the second one. And it was a doctor. When I came in, it was a doctor right there. And he looked at my eyes with the flashlight. Next thing you know, he started yelling out orders or whatever. And he was like, yo, we're going to do the best we can. He put the joint over my face and was like, they was like, start counting backwards. I got to 6, I was gone. You know what I'm saying? I woke back up after surgery.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's nuts, man. Yeah, that pain, man, that is some pain. And they say, like, when you become an adult, like, that's the worst time for your appendix to rupture is when you become an adult. Like, you should have that, like, during your teenage years, you know what I'm saying? Because you recover better, it's less pain and all of that. For some reason, younger people deal with it better. That's what they were telling me. So, yeah, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, but, I appreciate y'all hearing me. I just know this, you know what I'm saying? I'm on some tip where I'm just going to say it. Life is about 1 billion times more interesting than we think. And part of, our struggle is them keeping us dealing with these issues where we don't really even get to live like other people get to live. I mean, it's not when you think about how many people are dealing with the level of violence and drugs where they live at, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's one thing to have like a conflict or something like that, but our shit is continuous, you know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely all about building with the youth. I've done that throughout my life. I've built with children that have disabilities, adults that have disabilities. So when I'm speaking, I'm definitely speaking from life experience. But you know, all these things I feel gonna get hashed out, but I don't never feel no hard feelings about, you know, what y'all saying about what I acknowledge or believe. So we can always build. It's all good.
No, we all learn together, brother. It's a learning process, and we here to do that. And plus the you know, the subject matters that you bring up, you know, it might seem like we hit it hard or whatever, but the thing is, you know, it's somebody in the audience that may have had the same thought you thought, and so we appreciate you bringing it up so that we can tackle that issue. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean, I know
it's all a process, man. So we all in this together.
Yeah, and I know, like, for example, when Flat Earth first popped up, it was the B.O.B. rapper. He was the first person I ever heard bring that up. And then when I started digging into the philosophy, and they talking about how, like, you know, there's a dome over the earth and nothing ever left the earth atmosphere. So, you know what I'm saying? And then they were saying how the sun is a flashlight and all of that. And I'm not dissing them this way. I don't want to be dissed. But like I said, I do know there's a reason for us keeping, you know, a lid on things so we can focus on the issues that we really got, you know, as opposed to like things that's like, you know, that's just like totally like, you know, out of the realm of truth. But you know, man, I got a lot of love for y'all, and that's what's up.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. I just came on to talk a little shit for a minute, you know what I'm saying? Chop it up with Unbiased. You know, it's been a while since I've been on here, whatever. I know Unbiased style too. He'll fall asleep, and you know what I'm saying? Everybody just be on here.
Word, yeah. I don't even know if it's anybody else up on here right now, but I'm jump off, you know what I mean? And I'll catch up with y'all.
All right, man. Appreciate it, man. I'm out too myself, man.
Yeah, I was listening on mute. Yeah, all right, brother. That was funny. But all right, so yeah, Corey, I'm gonna text you tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely hit me up, man. I would definitely want to have that guest on, man, you know, so we can discuss some things.
Yeah.
I think it'll be interesting. Right.
Yes, trust me, it will. All right, bro. Peace.
All right, peace.